Hey everyone, good afternoon. So, today we're going to do some more Mewgenics. I was just finishing some stuff while having the 10-minute pre-stream timer up, and I finished it with 30 seconds spare. That's efficiency right there. Anyway, yesterday we unlocked Act 3, so we might do that today. We also unlocked the Butcher class, which is the last Act 2 class I unlocked. We will definitely do that today. And, well, should be interesting. There is one more class we'll probably unlock very quickly, which is the Monk, which we will unlock early in Act 3. So yeah, there's still a lot to look forward to. I did move a little bit of my furniture. Oh yeah, this is what I got from the box yesterday at the end of the stream, because I didn't check that. Is the mushroom shelf with free comfort and -1 stimulation. So the breeding room needs to max out stimulation, so I put this in the attic. I also moved my mutation starts to the attic, because I think this might actually work out better in our fight club. We'll see. Anyway, we got 2 days left before the boss. So since we're capped on food right now, we're gonna wait for the boss and see how that goes. We do have one cat that's 20. I think that's a cranberry. And I probably want him on the boss. So there is definitely a chance he might die of old age in the next 2 days. But since I want him on the boss, I think I'm willing to take that risk. He has Scout Me Plus, he has Stakeout, he has Bullseye, he has Sleep Darts, which would be a very good one. He has Bear Trap, which would still be useful. So, hopefully he's not going to die of old age. We'll see about that. Right, so yeah, we do have 33, which is maybe more than I need right now. We can probably retire you. Okay, you do have Holy Dash, but I think these stats might be just a tiny little bit too low. As much as I like having Holy Dash. Also, 16 old. So I think that's a bit too much. Alright, off you go. To Jack. I do really need to feed more cards to Frank. We need 16 more. So I guess that's like 4 runs worth of cards. I could, in theory, grab some really crappy cards. Like literally anything at all. If we get some like really crappy cards, I could just do a super quick alley run, then go back home immediately and donate them to Frank. Because all he needs are just retired cards, doesn't matter what they are, they just need to be retired. So if we get some really bad cards, maybe I'll do that. We'll see, maybe I'll do that. Alright. Yeah, we're still trying to breed some down here. And also, by the way, there are so many more Tink unlocks that are really important that I really need. Like one of the unlocks allows you to like mark your cards with icons. It also tells you, so there's some really important information here that you can get, like libido. That would be very nice to know. Also, how aggressive they are, so how often they will fight. That would be nice to know, so I would like to get that soon-ish. Alright, I think we're good down here right now. Yeah, I have some pretty good ones down here. Yeah, Miss Kitty is a bit messed up, but we are trying to breed one of these mutations. The eyebrow mutation. If I can get that on someone, or even the eye mutation for Brace, that would be nice. So, and hey, the base stats here are actually not terrible. 7 speed. Because these stats on the left don't matter. The only thing that matters is this row. So we only have low luck and low intelligence, but 6 strength, 6 constitution, and 7 speed. and the 6 charisma. So that's pretty good breeder stats. Yeah, Lincoln Log will probably be on the boss. He's really good. He has Penetrate, Critical, Rearm Plus, Poison Tip, 11 Mobility, and he has a Dig as his movement action. And 7 Constitution, which is alright for a 5th. Trixie. Okay, this one is with the Luck Swing. So for Luck Swing, I would need to have Cleanse, but I think we will have that. A Scatter Shot is very good. I don't know what this next boss is, by the way. I'm going in blind. I did see some of the bosses that I haven't seen yet, but I think they are later than this. I'm not gonna spoil. I already kind of did in Discord. Well, it was behind the spoiler tag, so if you read that, then you know. Okay, I think we're good down here. So let's just wait 2 days and fight the boss, shall we? Alright. With Joan. So she has a... Yeah, there we go. So this is a Dig as movement action right there. I'm pretty sure that's what this is. I do want more of that for sure. That's very useful. Hey, this looks like Jump as movement. I had one cut with that. This doesn't look like much of anything. Okay, a fight. Okay, +1 dexterity. Okay, jinxed on spots, that's fine. Evolved. Okay, yeah, that's in the Fight Club, right here. What did you evolve to? Yeah, I think surely had the tail mutation. So +2 straight, -1 speed. Not the best, but alright. Alright, definitely not the best. Okay, tomorrow, the boss is coming. Remove all that, thanks. Okay, let's check the new cards. Yeah, was this what I was thinking? Yeah, it was. Your movement action is a jump. So that's pretty nice too. We got 1 with that. Okay, your movement action is a dig, and we got spin. 4 intelligence and 4 luck. But we do have 6 strength and 6 charisma. I think I can live with that. Anku Bao. So, oh no, 10% miss chance. Okay, moderately inbred, so that's not great. The stats are good. Movement action is a jump is good, but the 10% miss chance maybe not so much. You might be able to cleanse this, because you can actually cleanse a lot of things like this, which is a bit counterintuitive, since in a lot of tactical games you wouldn't be able to. But in this one, you can actually cleanse a lot of negatives from mutations, from items, from things like that. Because all they really do is just give you a debuff at the start of every combat. And you can just cleanse that debuff. Now, that's not always the case, but a lot of the time it is. Anyway, we could do quick runs for Frank. So that's also a possibility. So like normally I don't think I would keep something like this, but we need a few quick speed runs, again, to feed Frank. In fact, I could literally just do one right now. Yeah, we could do a quick speed run and check some of the base butcher skills. We could do that. Okay, what are like the worst cards in the Fight Club right now? Yeah, like this one's kind of bad.
Sponsored by Little Eli's Pet Cemetery.
The speed is the only thing that's kind of saving this one. And the worms. Okay, anything like definitely bad. Yeah, this is a weird one. Necrophage doesn't necessarily have to do much. The main negative here is that it can force you to lose your movement action. And if there is a downed party member, there's definitely a risk that he would basically kill that party member permanently. So that's the biggest negative. But as far as disorders go, this one is like not nearly as bad as 80% of the others. Like there are so many extremely bad disorders. There are disorders that will straight up break your run. So, like, as far as this one goes, that's fairly mild, honestly. Yeah, okay, this is, like, actually semi-bad. I really don't like low intelligence as much as I like 6 speed and 7 strength. Like, low intelligence is just so bad. Kind of same here. Yeah, so normally I would probably just send this one away. But I want to do a quick run to feed Frank. So let's just do that super quickly, and then we can fight the boss. Yeah, again, 4 intelligence. I don't think I care about this mutation here. And I mean, we can do more than just the first zone. Okay, Radia is already there. Okay, you're already there, you're already there. This guy has stakeout. So this guy is good. Despite having 4 intelligence, I really like this guy. Don't care about the Russian roulette, but stakeout is pretty good. This could work on classes other than Hunter, but I would probably use it on Hunter. This is specifically for ranged abilities. Hunter does not care about strength. So yeah, I kind of like this one. We'll definitely use that. I do like Dingles a lot, even. Intelligence could have been a little higher, but we can always give him an item that gives intelligence. Like, we can work with this. And having Dig and the Spin, that is so good. Because Dig allows you to, like, bypass obstacles and stuff. And also various ground effects. I really like Dig. It's basically as good as Jump. I mean, they are effectively the same thing. Jump and Dig, they're basically mechanically the same thing. Okay, I need one more candidate for a quick run. But we had 3 new cards here. Yeah. Yeah, so this one is moderate in bread and has 10% miss chance. But I like these stats. I like these stats. Yeah, out of all the defects we could have rolled, we rolled a 10% miss chance. Hey, Odify, Camera Gaming. Yeah, we could do a free cut run, but if I do free cut run, I would probably prefer them to be stronger. Oh yeah, how about this one? Yeah, these are like pretty bad stats, so... Okay, let's send these 4 guys. These are the rejects. This is the rejects run, okay? That is literally what this is. It's the rejects run. Now they can prove themselves that they deserved better than their stats implied. So yeah, this is their chance. So what does the Butcher color do stat-wise? +3 Constitution, +2 Strength, -2 Speed. I see. I see. Well... Huh. Okay, 9 Strength, 8 Constitution, 4 Speed. Yeah, we always root for the underdogs, undercuts. Yeah, we do. Alright, well, you're gonna be the Butcher, because I definitely wanted to check that out. And yeah, we can use some of the classes we haven't used much. I will still bring a Cleric. So, Cleric gets -1 speed. So you should probably be a Cleric. It's not gonna be the most mind-blowing Cleric of all time. But 7 Charisma. Well, again, this is the reject run, so none of them are gonna be mind-blowing, okay? 2 Clerics? Yeah, no, let's not do that. We could go like Tinkerer and Druid. These are my least played classes. I wanted to see more of what they can do. So Tinkerer gets +4 intelligence. Yeah, one thing I like Tinkerer color for is the +4 intelligence. It's a super random class though. It is super random. A lot of RNG there. Yeah, this one is gonna have 3 speed, which is kind of bad. If I want speed, a thief would make way more sense. Yeah, 4 dexterity, but thief makes way more sense. 3 speed is a bit too low, I think. So, how about a druid here? Yeah, Druid color gets -2 Constitution. So a Druid here would actually be decent. You also have a lower Charisma than Intelligence, and the Druid gets more Charisma. And +1 luck, so you'll have 8 luck. You'll be the highest luck cat in this lineup. Okay, so let's go like this. Butcher, Thief, Cleric, Druid. I like that. Okay, I like that. Yeah, this one also has gain +1 speed each turn, so we can max speed with this. Okay, let's go. So, what do you have for your base attack? Attack a unit adjacent or diagonally with cleave. Okay. Hog Rush. Trample over to a tile with meat on it. I see. Yeah, you have an actual hog. Makes sense. When you take damage, trample one tile towards the source of the damage. Okay. This could be bad if the source of damage is your own party member. So just something to watch out for. Yeah, something to watch out for. Okay, alright. So next. Assassinate. A melee attack that can only hit from behind. This attack ignores shield and has 50% crit chance. Costs 8 mana. More. When you kill a unit, refresh your movement action. That's a really good one. Yeah, that's a really good one. This is a good combo with Assassinate, actually. Yeah, you can go behind an enemy, assassinate them as long as you have the mana, and then that will refresh the movement action. I like that. A Cleanse? Well, there you go. We rolled Cleanse and Healing Aura. So Healing Aura is like low-key a really powerful passive. It might not seem that way if you just look at this at face value, but the reason Healing Aura is goated is the upgraded version of it. Because upgraded version of it uncaps your health. So you can go over your max health. Which means if you have the right group, you can gain ridiculous amounts of health in a fight. Obviously, you don't keep it after the fight, but it can be super powerful. Well, anyway, rolling Cleanse here is actually so freaking good. Cleanse is just straight up the most powerful support skill in the game. Like, it has so many uses, and it only becomes more important later on. Spawn flower tiles in an area. I like it, that flower tiles are nice. They give you mana regen and health regen. And the tall grass also gives you 50% dodge. As in the bigger flower tile also has tall grass. Your basic action has +2 area and heals 1 additional HP. Nice! Okay, nice. So hey, that technically doubles the healing. But yeah, +2 area is nice. Okay, I guess that's it then. I might grab some items here, but none of the really good ones. Definitely none of the really good ones. So... Well, funny thing is, I kept them precisely because they were good, you know? We could grab green drink for this guy. For example, he only has 3 intelligence. Yeah, quite a few of them are low on intelligence. Or on the cleric. Well, the cleric only has cleanse right now, and we can cast that every turn. How about the rogue? Because assassinate costs 8 mana, and we have 4 intelligence. So this will help us actually use this. That makes sense to me. We do have a Libra, but I don't think I wanted to waste that here. Still, this is a decent use case for that. But we are not using that here. We do have Muzzle, which is worn. I mean, we'll obviously get items from this run, so... I'm considering anything that's already worn. and it's not super OP. Maybe I'll grab this. So Cleric does care about strength, but the Rogue does not. Yeah, the Rogue doesn't really give a shit about strength. Well, actually, that's not true. With Assassinate, we don't care. Or do we? Does this actually scale with strength? This is a melee attack, so it should. So I don't think it makes sense to really use this. A Druid can care about strength because of the familiar. He definitely does. We do have this angelic protection thing, which is weird. I was actually considering throwing it away because it sounds good on paper, but it's a chance to teleport to a random tile when targeted by an enemy. So depending on the turn order and what exactly is going on in a fight, this could end up really screwing you over or even killing you. I can definitely envision multiple scenarios in which this would literally kill you. So I don't like the kind of randomness which can potentially insta-kill you. And this could. Like, it definitely could. I should probably throw away this friggin' cat rib. Probably. Yeah, most of these are pretty good. We do have +4 speed here, but I would rather use this for a proper run. I guess we could grab Rubber Fist. The Rubber Fist is so good. But I could grab it. I could... So if we are going to use the Feathered Cap, I could give this to the Butcher. That way he will get 8 speed. Because I can see this guy will struggle with speed a bit. So... well, it depends on the class though, right, Billy Blazes? Because take the Fighter, for example. That's definitely not true for the Fighter. So yeah, it depends on the class, I guess. Or on the specific skill. Yeah, some do and some don't. Yeah. Some scale and some don't scale. It's not like terribly consistent. It likely depends on what class the skill is coming from. So... Okay, well... Let's grab the muzzle. The intelligence will help. Okay, yeah. We'll grab that. I think I'll still keep Rubber Fist for, like, higher end runs. Because that is a very, very, very good item. Confusion is generally a very powerful effect. We can grab the old shoe. In the end, that's just +1 speed. I'm thinking Cleric, actually. I mean, we can always move this to somebody else. It's more about what to actually bring to begin with. We can always switch it over to somebody else if needed. Yeah, the Weird Egg is not exactly like OP or anything. So we can bring that. And we might get some synergy with the Druid for the Weird Egg. It's only 10% chance, so it's not like terribly consistent or reliable. Yeah, that's +2 Charisma. We have 2 of those. So I could bring one. Who has the lowest Charisma here? Ironically, everyone has decent Charisma, actually. And the Butcher has low intelligence, so... But, oh yeah, but I was gonna give him speed. We could give the 5th Charisma. Because then, I would in theory be able to use Assassinate on turn 1. And not that it will be very easy to, like, go behind something. But it's not impossible we will roll some kind of skill that will allow us to do it. And not to mention he would have a higher mana pool. So we can straight up save mana and then assassinate something twice. Like a big tanky enemy. So I think this works. And we have 2 of those, we might as well just use one. Okay, I think this is good. We're good now, let's go. I don't think I want fork for this. Nah, we're good. Yeah, so we did unlock Act 3, but we're not doing Act 3 with this group. I mean, in theory, I could, but I assume I'm gonna need something stronger there. We're doing 1. I also know nothing about the Butcher right now. I wanted to see what kinds of skills we can roll there. Again, this is the, like, reject squad. Normally, I would probably not actually use these cards for a run. But now we're using it for 1, test run, and 2, a Frank farming run. In a sense. Yeah, so this is a cool skill because we can hit diagonally. And normally you cannot do that. Yeah, this is not a thing you can do normally. But in this case we can. So yeah, that's actually pretty cool. Alright. Well, might as well hit this. You can assassinate like your own cat. I'm not sure why you would want to do that, but hey, you technically can. Yeah, the low-ish speed on the cleric might get a little annoying, so I might move that speed to the cleric. Depending on what exact stats we get. Hey, do we pop a Russian short-hair roulette? I don't think I want to do that right at the start, but maybe we will a little bit later. Maybe we will later. Okay, this pile of trash is blocking the way a little bit, but we can go here. There you go. Alright. Yeah, so check out this area. Holy shit. Now, the downside is that this can also heal enemies. This just heals units. Doesn't matter what those units are. Yeah, and I'm gonna check this because I want to see whether it spawns like the base flowers only. Okay, yeah. This is still nice though, because this is +2 health regen and +2 mana regen. We had an item that spawned flowers on every tile you moved through, which was really, really nice. Is it messed up? I'm expecting your first pop to be a 1. I'm not sure what you're referring to. Anyway. This guy. Alright. Oh yeah, when we kill a unit, we refresh our movement action. That's gonna be so good. Okay, that is actually so good. That is so good. Oh, the first pop of the Russian roulette, yeah. I actually used it quite a few times in the past, and it never killed me, surprisingly. Which, knowing my RNG, I'm actually genuinely surprised by. But it never did. So, I assume if we use Hog Rush, we also, like, consume this, obviously. Yep, that's a pretty nice skill. It does cost 7 mana, but you can use this to both heal yourself and move. You know what this would be amazing with? Chef's Apron. It's an item that spawns a food pickup every turn. Unfortunately, I do not currently have it, but that would be so good, actually. That would be insanely good. Okay, caltrops. Move up to 3 tiles, spreading glass shards on the tiles you walk through. Hey, Pierce. Okay, I'm just gonna get Pierce. I really like Pierce. Yeah, big fan of Pierce. Pierce comes in 2 forms. There's the actual active skill, which is what this is, and there's a passive. I like both. I'm fine with either of them. This is good. Alright. What's the XCOM class that gets movement on kills? Well, I mean, are we talking about Long War of the Chosen? There were a few in there like that, I think. Yeah, I mean, there were a few. I had a couple of droids with flowered synergies. It's just hard to use well. Yeah, there are also some good synergies with the cleric. I really like flowers with the cleric passive that shares your health regen with the entire party, which is literally what we have here, actually. So this is gonna be a really nice synergy, potentially. Why are you infested? I'm not sure, but we're gonna kill you. There you go. Not sure what item that was. Yeah, so we can pull a unit towards us with mid hook. That makes up for like the speed penalty. Why is everything infested here? What? And not that it really matters, but I'm not sure why they're all infested. Alright. Alright, whatever. Maybe they partied a bit too hard, I don't know. So we can pop Pierce, because that not only gives us Pierce, it also gives us +2 range. There you go. Alright. That's good. And then we can move. Alright. So... okay, just chill over here. Yeah, this one. Your health regeneration also applies to your allies. That is a nice synergy with flowers. So, I mean, I can do this. Because I can. Yep. Alright. We can Arrow Blast. Well, not anymore. That's fine. It's either infested or hurricane. Oh wait, was this the like weather effect? We'll check afterwards. Wait, does this damage go up? Wasn't it 10 earlier? Did we gain... oh, we did gain stats up. What did we gain stats up from? Was it some druid passive? Oh, from the bird, you're right. Yeah, we killed the bird, you're right. I was confused there for a second. Alright, that's fine. You don't need a heal, so no need for a Hog Rush. Yeah, the base Butcher actually sounds and looks really good. As in the core, before you get any other skills. I definitely see a lot of potential there. I definitely understand why I've seen a lot of people say that the Butcher is quite possibly the best or one of the best Act 2 classes. I can already see why, because the baseline is very strong. So you don't have to rely as much on being lucky to roll the right skills to be able to actually like do stuff. Like with some other classes. I'm sure you can still get unlucky with what skills you get. But the baseline looks strong. And having a good baseline is really important. With how much RNG there is. Right. Wait, this is +1 temporary damage to units in a wide area, right. Units, including enemies, so... that works. Okay, there are quite a few of them back there. Wait, don't tell me Infest also works on junk. Does it spawn shit when this goes down due to Infest? Even though that's an inanimate object, I think it does. And not that it really matters that much right here. Oh wow, wait, I just realized. This is actually kind of nuts for the Butcher. Anytime anything does damage to him, it's not like once per turn. Anytime anything does damage to him, right now, he will move one tile in that direction and trample. That's actually kind of nuts. This confrontational passive. That's actually really, really good. Wait. Okay, hold on. That sounds really good on bodies. Is it going to create an infinite loop with bodies? Because when bodies takes damage, like he tramples you and then you trample him back, will this create an infinite loop and they will just keep trampling each other until one of them dies? What? So this is either amazing or really shit because you're gonna die first. On bodies. But is that what's gonna happen? It sounds like this is what would happen. Yeah, because there's no limit to like one per turn. Sounds like this is exactly what will happen on bodies. So we need to load him up with like shields or some shit when we get there. Yeah, it really does look like that's exactly what would happen. Alright, let's just kill them. Don't think I can do two at the same time. Yeah, actually, I kind of can. Pierce. Well, if I had enough mana, I could. Yeah, so this does spawn flies. I just wanted to check. Okay. Alright, that's fine. We killed a lot of shitlings in here. Okay, the only annoying thing about the droid here is that I can't even, like, do 1 damage. Other than with my familiar, that is. Okay. Imagine this with the LED set? Yeah, imagine. The only problem with the LED set is that it gives you -4 speed. So we would end up with like 1 speed. Or 2 if I didn't have the feathered cap. If I remove the feathered cap and use the LED set, I would actually have 0 speed. If I didn't get any other bonuses. Anyway, what do we have here? Mutilate. Attack 3 to 5 times for 1 damage each. These attacks inflict bleed. 8 mana. That sounds pretty powerful with the right setup. Binge. Gain -1 speed, +1 constitution, and +1 strength. That sounds nice, and we already have 8 speed due to our item. Trample one tile forward. Trample 1 tile towards the nearest food pickup. Okay. Yeah, that seems kind of situational. I like Binge and I like Mutilate. I kind of like them both. But I'll take Binge because we only have 3 intelligence. So it doesn't make too much sense to take an ability which costs 8 mana. So... No, you can trample a lot of 2x2 bosses. Whether the boss can be trampled or not, it does not depend on the size of the boss, but rather the actual boss. Some bosses are like specifically tagged as untrampable or not knockable. Same with knocking back. Just because the boss is big doesn't mean you can't knock him back. But remember when we were doing the crater boss for the first time? The boss there is 3x3 tiles. And someone in chat said, like, you can't knock him back, he's too big. And then I used the knockback. And turns out you can knock him back. Anyway, let's take Binge. That's a good one for only 2 mana. Frayed wires. Yeah, I know that one. That's a weapon. An electric melee attack that can chain through adjacent units. I mean, I might as well equip that. So hold on, when you take a butcher, yeah, the butcher by default will always have this meat hook weapon, yeah? And you cannot replace it with an actual weapon? I see. So, that's the actual downside of the butcher. We might as well take this on the rogue, because the rogue has assassinate, which means I will have to use melee from time to time. Alright. So. Oh, candy! Holy shit. Man, okay, this run is already very lucky. This is very, very rare. In nearly 100 hours that I played now, or maybe even over, I think I'm over 100 hours now. In 100 hours, I have seen rare candy from a random event like this maybe 3 or 4 times. So this is super rare. And he only has 5 luck, by the way. So it's not like this happened because he had high luck. This is totally average luck. 5 is the baseline average. You have trample. Trample damage you deal has cleave. Oh, that sounds kind of insane with this. It could backfire pretty badly if we have other group members nearby, but that actually sounds kind of nuts. Spin to win. Wait, this game has an actual ability passive called Spin to win? Okay. Your basic attack is a 3x3 tile spin attack with cleave. Holy shit. And we already have 10 strength, by the way. Now I'm not sure which one I want. They both sound insane. Okay, they both actually sound insane. But I can't take both. Oh, I know what cleave means. We already used the cleave mechanics in the past. Which is literally why I said this could backfire pretty badly. They both could backfire pretty badly. Like, we need to make sure we are not too close to any of our group members. So, yeah. Yeah, they both could backfire. But since we already have confrontational, this is a bigger synergy. This is a much bigger synergy. This could potentially straight up delete entire groups of small enemies. And there are quite a few bosses where, or just normal fights as well, where you have big groups of small enemies. This could just straight up delete them. He is also reasonably tanky with 9 constitution. Yeah, 3x3 is massive. Yeah, this is huge. It's a shit ton of damage. Yeah, it's a shit ton of damage. So yeah, we'll take Stompy. This is basically every single tile around you. Yeah, let's take Stompy. I really like this with confrontational. That sounds like a hilarious combo right there. We just need to make sure he'll be tanky enough to not die. So if I find any items with, you know, like shield, brace, and stuff like that, we'll give that to him. Oh yeah, I was gonna check weather effects, quote-unquote. But I assume that's what this is. We need to be careful, because we cannot get down here. The corpse will get destroyed instantly. We cannot get down. So let's pull the big guy. Because we won't be able to hit the kittens with single target abilities anyway. And we binge, right? There's no downside other than -1 speed. And we have 8 speed. So heck yeah, let's binge. Again. That should be 5 speed. Yeah, I'm fine with 5 speed. 13 strength. And this is like the second fight in the alley. And we have 13 strength. Obviously temporarily from the boost, but I only spent 6 mana to get that. So, yeah, pretty good. Now we can hit him. So this will actually kill one of the kittens. Pierce. There you go, very nice. Because they will attack us, obviously. Alright. Okay, so, yeah, that will do that. Yep. Okay, alright. So, 33... Okay. If I swing at this dude, the boss will go here. Obviously. Which maybe I won't? Maybe I do. No, maybe I don't, because the boss could attack somebody really squishy in the back. So I don't really want that. Yeah, let's just cleanse. I'm just gonna cleanse. Unfortunately, I can't stand over here, because if I could stand over here, I could cleanse 3 people in one go, but I cannot do that. Unfortunately. But I can cleanse 2 of them, and that's good enough in my book. So there you go. We cleansed all the debuffs. So now we no longer have speed down. Yeah. Well, this is what I said, because I saw some people were skeptical. I said this several times during my streams already. Cleanse is the best support skill in the entire game. I keep saying this. And there are so many reasons why. This is exhibit number like A56 or Z56. Like, there are so many reasons why this is the best support skill in the game, period. Nothing even remotely compares. It has so much utility, it's actually insane. And this is exhibit number 534. Many more to come in the future. Anyway. Right, so this flies over exactly 3 tiles. Yep. Go here. Fly over here. And do this. Very nice. Nice crit. And now he's trapped in between our cuts. Yeah, Cleanse is just totally bonkers. Right. Here, let's try not to heal enemies, but this is good. And we can do this. That will share the region with the whole group. 14 damage with Cleave, and I can bench some more. I mean, only once per turn because we have low intelligence. But this was like quite possibly one of the best skills we could have rolled on a low intelligence butcher. We can already do 15 damage with Cleave. Like, that's actually insane. We do have Trample built in, right? Right, when we trample, we will... Yeah, if we trample something, we do damage all around us. So trampling this guy right now, for example, that would do damage to my thief, which I don't necessarily want to do, as you might imagine. But we can do this. Actually, I can do better, so here's what I can do. Mid-hook this guy. Then move. That will damage my familiar, but familiar doesn't really matter. And then I can hit them both. Because otherwise I wouldn't have been able to. Wait, why did it not hit this guy then? It should have actually hit this guy. Anyway. And now we can do this. Pierce. That kills another cut. Yeah, Pierce is perfect for this fight, actually. Yeah, let's heal this. Cleanse anything else? Yep, sure, we can do that. I don't think I really want to pop short hair roulette. Nah, I don't want to get some nasty injury. I don't want to get, for example, -1 speed injury or -1 intelligence when we already have low stat in both. Yeah, I don't really want that, thanks. We're actually kind of almost done here. Yep, mostly. There you go. Hopefully the druid will get something useful soon. Because so far he's mostly been sitting on his ass. Not doing anything in particular. Spamming flowers. Typical druid, am I right? Technically it is. Perfect kind of druid. Just sits on his ass and spams flowers. That's his life now. So we move here. Yeah, okay, that worked as expected. And the boss is down. Anyone ever managed to kill like every single kitten here? I came like super close. I had one left once. I don't think I ever managed to kill like every single one. Because they will run as soon as the boss dies. And you need very specific abilities to be able to damage them before the boss dies. And this is literally the first mini-boss fight in the game, which means you will have very limited skills. Anyway, what do we have here? Friend or foe, Wish. I do like Wish. So with the low intelligence, Wish kind of makes sense. Also with the Wish, we can heal ourselves. And I do like to prioritize skills that the cleric can use to heal himself. Or let me rephrase. I like to have at least one skill on the cleric that the cleric can use to either heal himself or otherwise protect himself. So something like Zealot works. But Wish also works. The main thing with this guy is that we only have 4 intelligence. So any spell that costs more than 4 mana, I would not be able to use every turn. But I like Wish because he's very mana efficient. And we need things that are mana efficient with this build. So I'm gonna take Wish. Wish is only really a problem if there are like some knockback mechanics on the enemies you're fighting, anything that can displace you. That can be a problem then. Anyway, I'm gonna take Wish. Yeah, we could do hard. I mean, hard in the alley is not exactly hard. So, I mean, we could... Wait, so what's this weather thing? All non-tiny units explode into maggots or flies when they die. Yeah, that's kind of nasty, actually. We can cleanse it, but that's kind of nasty. Let's just go normal. It's fine. I mean, hard here doesn't really give you anything other than an extra level up and a bit of food. We're gonna be capped on food regardless. Yeah, with Infestation and this, like, a rejects group, I don't really want to do that. There's no need. Okay, binge. We're gonna be cleansing this anyway, so we might as well binge. That's, like, so insanely good if you have cleanse. Like, mind-blowingly good. Okay, Pierce. Nice. And then we can move back. I wonder how this would work. So, the Thief can get one really fun passive, where if you move but you don't spend your entire move range, you can still execute another move for the remaining movement range. Okay, I worded that in a weird way. So if you can move, let's say, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, if you can move 5 tiles, but you move, let's say, 3 instead, you get another movement action for 2 more. So that would be pretty cool, combined with more. Obviously, we don't have that here, but that would be fun. Anyway, this is 4 damage. Oh, whoops, that's not quite what I wanted, but that's fine. Kill this. Then we can cleanse. Alright, very nice. Now we got all our speed back. Man, that's just insane. Have I mentioned how good cleanse is? I will never not take cleanse. Anytime cleanse is offered on a cleric, I will always take it no matter what. This might just be one of the only, or maybe the only skill in the game where I will always take it if it's offered. I cannot think of a single case where I would not take it, like no matter what. If it's there, I'm taking it. Alright. Here's... There you go. And now we can go here. Kill that. Alright. I could have done that a bit better actually, but not that it really matters that much. Not really. Bye-bye. Yeah, that's a lot of shitlings. Every non-small enemy will spawn a shitling. Yep. Every single one of them. Yeah, that guy basically killed himself. Yeah, you know, an active Pierce is actually, in many cases, better than passive. Yes, you have to spend 4 mana for this, but you can then not have Pierce when you don't want it. If having Pierce would mean hitting your own group members, for example. And there are many situations like that. They're both good anyway. I mean, they're both good. Yeah, so if I go here, I will damage my cleric, but it's like 3 damage only. Oh, actually, I will not. Alright. Interesting. Oh yeah, no, because confrontational only triggers. No, that should have. Is this working as intended? You have trample. Trample damage you deal has cleave. Is that actually working right now? It worked a few times. It doesn't seem to work every single time. Anyway, we're done. Oh, does it? Oh, does this one actually drop meat? Okay, that's actually even better. Yeah, there's some inconsistency in what that keyword means. We are the champions. Each familiar gains all stats up to and heals to full. Castable once per battle. That's interesting. Flower feed. Move 3 tiles. Plant flowers as you move. Do we go like full flower build? If you use Song of Spring on existing flowers, do you spawn tall grass flowers? Inflict sleep on units in an area. That's very nice, but it's also 12 mana. But we could afford it. Turn an adjacent tile into a small grass tile. Yeah, that's a great interaction with Ogrash. Yeah, this is actually an insane interaction with Hogrash. Yeah, so there's this cleave here, but there was the other cleave on that other skill. I mean, there's this cleave. That other skill we were looking at. It had the AoE cleave, you remember the one? Yeah, that was a different cleave. But that was also cleave. These were both cleave, but they're different type of cleave. What was that other skill called? The other one we had with the level up that I didn't pick. The one that hit everything around you. Yeah, spin to win. That also said cleave? Because that also said cleave in the description. But that cleave, like, wouldn't spawn meat because that cleave was an actual skill. But they were both called cleave, so that's a bit confusing. Anyway, this is actually also a really good synergy with Hogrash. Because we're gonna spawn like so much meat with this shit. So do we just go full flower build here? I mean, I feel like that kind of makes sense. The only real downside is that this also helps enemies, but it helps me more because of my cleric. This will give me more tiles the cleric can stand on, and more importantly... Okay, wait, this is 6 mana. Yeah, this seems a bit redundant with the Song of Spring. If this was cheaper, then okay, maybe. Maybe I'll just take We Are the Champions. 12 mana on Lullaby is a bit too much. I like sleep, but 12 mana feels a bit too much. I do have Weird Egg, which will sometimes spawn a familiar. Okay, what the heck, let's grab this. Worst case scenario, this can heal our normal familiar back to full and give it all stats up. I'm just gonna grab that. Hi, Kikanamo. Smash. Okay, 1 coin, sure. We're rich now. Or something. Snakeskin hat. Don't think I've seen that before. Spawn a charmed rattlesnake at the start of each battle. Yeah, I haven't seen that. That's crazy. Man, there are so many items in this game, it's almost scary. Also, it's not a snake, it's a snake. A big difference. Snake is a cuter version of a snake. Looks very stylish. Yeah, they are crazy how you can be 100 hours in and still find new items you've never seen before in the friggin' alley. Not even like a rare or legendary, this is just like normal. Rare candy. God Warrior, Caretaker, Amplify, Metal Detector. I've never seen this before. Well, this is neutral. 5% chance to spawn a coin when you move over a tile. This would be nice with high speed. Okay, this is actually better than it sounds. This is what I like to call the XCOM repeater effect. 5% chance is actually pretty high. if you really think about it. Because what you would really have to do, we are still very early, we are still in the alley, so what you would have to do is roughly estimate how many tiles total this person will walk over the course of the entire run. If it's like, I don't know, 50, 100, I'm not sure. I would have to think about it. Check how many fights there are per zone. But yeah, you would have to estimate how many tiles you walk over, and then do the math. What's the probability of getting, let's say, at least 10 coins with this, at least 15, at least 20? 5% is actually pretty decent. And this is probably affected, okay, this is probably affected by luck, and we have low luck. This is one reason why it might not be good. Because things like this are affected by luck. And somebody mentioned the other day that Tyler actually confirmed this. I would have to see the actual source, because we had at least one person say before that Edmund confirmed something, but he actually didn't. And that's not how it worked. But yeah, supposedly, luck does affect percentages like this. I think it does. From my experience, it does. Like with dodge. So this would probably also be affected by luck. And our luck is low. So that's the main reason why I will not be taking this. But if my luck was decent, I would probably take this. When you heal another unit, you heal yourself for half that amount. So that's usually decent. However, we will be using health regeneration a lot. And Caretaker does not really synergize with that. I might just take God Warrior, because we have 7 strength. And the God Warrior is pretty good. You don't have to kill an enemy specifically, but it can be like a small enemy with 1 health, 2 health. As long as he's red and it's an enemy, God Warrior works. So let's take God Warrior. Spawn 1 or 2 extra pickups at the start of each battle. After you collect your 3rd pickup, you can move an extra time each turn! Okay, holy fuck, this is insane for a Butcher actually, because Butcher would keep spawning meat with Cleave. So that's also a pickup. Anything that you can pick up is a pickup. Yeah, that actually sounds insane for a Butcher. I'm buying that for sure. And it's only $7. I had exactly $7, now I have 0. Yeah, now I have 0. But this sounds bonkers for a Butcher. Alright. Boss time. I really like the Butcher class already. And I've only seen probably less than 5% of it so far. But I already really like it. Did you seriously have to have a rock over here? Like, seriously? Out of all the places you could have had an impossible rock on, it had to be this one. So I cannot get straight line to the boss? Like, really? 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 Alright, binge. There. Okay, the bird goes last, so the problem here is that we might get an extra bomb that I won't be able to disarm. But oh well. Okay, I still can't hit the boss with the thief, so let's just disarm the bomb. You know one really bad passive you can get for this? The Holy Fire one on the Priest, which turns all the damage Priest does into fire-based. Yeah, and that instantly explodes bombs. Ask me how I know. Anyway, cleanse. There you go. Health looks good. Yeah, we will probably get one bomb we won't be able to disarm. Yeah, the druid can't disarm them at all, because he cannot do actual damage. So he literally cannot disarm a bomb. Like, he has no capability of doing that whatsoever. Okay, grab this. So our bird will get this one. There you go. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. So yeah, let's do damage. I can either go to him myself or I can pull him in. I think we're better off going to him. Oh yeah, there we got a rattlesnake. I will trample my own snake, but we're better off going to him, I think. My other damage dealer is a thief. He's ranged. I can move all the way here. Well, hold up, I can't actually use meat hook because of the snake. Let's just do this. And we can binge again. That's 14 damage. Okay, nice crit, 19. Man, yeah, the Butcher seems kind of insane. And because the Butcher gets Constitution bonus and can reliably spawn health pickups, yeah, you could make this either a damage dealer or a tank. Both could definitely be easily possible. So I kind of want to hit the boss here. Not the bomb. If I hit the boss... Hold on. Shame I can't assassinate him, but oh well. Okay, the fetus is too far away. We have to hit the bomb. Well, I mean, okay, we don't have to. But we should hit the bomb, I should say. Because otherwise... The crow could disarm it. But the crow might need to disarm a different one. So, okay, let's just hit the bomb. We'll kill the boss, that's not really a problem. Alright. Yeah, the fetus is pretty slow, but it's a freebie. So, can't really complain too much about that. Alright. Anything else to cleanse? Yes. We can cleanse twice. So let's do that. Have I ever mentioned how good cleanse is? Maybe briefly in passing. Alright. Here, let's buff ourselves up. That is the crow. I don't need healing. Just move. We can spawn some flowers. Yeah, sure, why not? He doesn't have anything better to do anyway. Right, so now we use flutter. Go here. I do quite like the crow. It has decent mobility because of flutter. It's just a bit of an awkward skill because it makes you fly over exactly 3 tiles. Not up to 3 tiles, so it can be a bit awkward sometimes, but I like it. Okay, now we can hit him with the rogue. Shame I can't backstab him, because, well, his back is against the zone wall, but oh well. It is what it is. Because I definitely could have. So, okay, now we can use mid-hook. Okay, the bomb is here, so that's fine. Alright, that's fine. Get over here! Do I yell that every single time I use mid-hook? Oh, fresh meat! Or both. We can do both. Alright. And then the cleric can hit this. Yeah, the cleric does not have the, like, holy damage passive, so it's safe to do this. Cleanse? We don't need cleanse. It is mandatory. Yep. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Right. Yeah, the bird will hit this. There you go. And let's just move into tall grass, like so. Hit the bomb. There you go. Alright. And he's about to be dead, and I still can't assassinate him. Yeah, this is like the bad thing about like backstabbing. Even if you have a very heavily backstab-centric build, you really need some kind of skill that can make the enemy face away from you. And they exist. I don't have one here. So no matter how much I would want to backstab him here, I literally cannot do it because his back is against the zone wall. So without the ability to make him turn away from me, I just can't do that. Anyway, he's dead now. Yup. He did this. Okay, there's still a fly alive. There you go. The maggot. There you go. You can't. That's the last one. That is a lot of health pickups. Holy shit. Look at all these health pickups. Afternoon, Baronem. So, my leveled up. After image. Razor Claws, Bounty Hunter, +1 range. Okay. So, hold up. Hold up just a second here. Yeah, we could go range. I don't have to. But, well, with Pierce, that's nice. When you move, spawn a shadow where you moved from. The shadow mimics your basic action but fades away at the end of your turn. I don't really know how useful that is. So, would the shadow basically use nail throw from where it's standing? Which means that there would have to be an enemy in a straight line in range from where I'm standing. It won't move, I take it? It will just use the basic action? Because the wording is very particular here. So it will just stand there and use nail throw. And then fade away at the end of the turn. So you would need some very good positioning for that. Yeah, it does sound a bit too fiddly. So I think I'll pass on that. I might just take Razor Claws. Your basic attack, inflicts bleed 1. You can't really go wrong with the dots. During your turn, one random enemy has a bounty. Takes 25% extra damage. If killed, gain coins. I don't like that. It's not as good as random enemies marked, which makes them take guaranteed crit. But takes 25% extra damage would be useful for the Butcher still, because the Butcher has high base damage, which means this will scale decently well with his attacks. And he can scale that damage even higher by boosting his strength constantly, using binge. So that would be alright. Probably better than a little bit of bleed, but bleed could potentially affect multiple enemies, because we have Pierce. So this would synergize with Pierce, but Bounty Hunter would work well with the Butcher. And it works well on bosses. Some bosses do have like other enemies on them. What's really funny and can happen sometimes is that there's like a bird on a boss fight where otherwise there are no other enemies, and the bird will get marked instead of the boss, or CC'd, or affected by the ability that affects a random enemy. I had that happen literally yesterday, I think. But outside of that, this is good on bosses. So I think we'll take Bounty Hunter. And what I like about this is that this can be used on like anyone in the party. Razor Claws only affects my basic attacks. So let's take Bounty Hunter. Alright then. So +1 brace. Okay, that's nice. We take that on the Butcher, because with this confrontational passive, he's gonna be taking like a little bit of random damage pretty constantly. So +1 brace will be very, very, very good. We got Antidote. That's useful. So let's grab that on the Butcher in case I want to cleanse off the speed debuff without waiting for my Cleric. There might be some cases sometimes where I might want to do that. Okay. So, let's go. So where's... droid is gonna be the next level up. We need something on the droid. Something good on the droid. Yeah, fear the chicken instead of the boss. Exactly, exactly. I had that happen. I actually had that happen either yesterday or 2 days ago. Alright. And of course I can't hook anything in. Bro, like the game knows. The game knows. It's like, oh, nice meat hook, bro. Would be a shame if your line of sight got blocked. Alright, binge. Same with the thief. At least I can hit this thing with the thief, so I'll take it. Alright. We can gain all stats up at the cost of 5 coins, by the way. Which might be a useful emergency ability for a boss later on, we'll see. But it's an option. So cleanse. Like so. Alright. Well, one cleanse is really all I needed here. Let's just heal him. Sure, there you go. He's also gonna have so much health with binge spam. There you go. Well, I mean, that's kind of it. I can't just give my familiar stats at the start, so there are 2 ways to use We Are the Champions, because this is only castable once per battle. You can either save it for later, to heal the familiar when it loses a bunch of health, or just use it on turn 1 to just give them +2 to all stats. Just ignore the part where it heals it, and just give it stats. Especially since we don't have other familiars, you know, like this rattlesnake. So I think it makes more sense for us to just use it on turn 1. Like, way more sense. Way more sense. Alright, let's just block this bomber. We can kill the cat collar, but this is 10 damage. I think I'd rather hit the bomber. There we go, because we can get lucky and crit it. And now it's dead. Very nice. And all stats up in general is just very powerful. In this case, well, it also gives us luck, which affects crit chance. So this gives me 9 luck. Alright, so can't pierce anything, but we can go here, pick up the coin, and hit the bomber. There you go, that works. Alright. Yeah, the fetus will also get more movement. All stats up are actually really good for some familiars, because a lot of familiars have really bad stats. Like, for this fetus, it gave us +1 move. As in, +1 move range. And that's a pretty big deal when our move range was 2 tiles. It gave us 50% more move range. Okay, that almost killed it. Right, so kill it and he will hit the fetus. I'm okay with this. Can I actually do it? Yes, I can. There you go, nice. This is working pretty well. We could maybe do hard in this zone, but we'll see about that. Well, if there's one zone I want to do hard in, it's in the next one, to get some furniture. But let's not get ahead of ourselves just yet. Alright, and we also have passive regen. Even if I don't use flowers, well, I share passive health regen from the cleric. And he does have some. Alright. Well, I still can't hook anything in, which is slightly annoying. Just slightly. And the water is slowing me down, unfortunately. That's the downside for sure. Alright. Well, this is a decent pierce. I'll hit my own familiars, but that doesn't really matter. We can also assassinate. Okay, I want to assassinate something, so let's do that here. There you go. He dead. Then we can move and hit this thing. Because we can move after killing an enemy. Alright, I was hoping that would crit, but that's fine. We can kill it with the fetus. There you go. This ended up being a stronger group than I anticipated. Oh, I should have used Flutter first. Anyway, we're basically done. Somebody else will have to kill that thing. Okay, they run. That's fine. We got a club. Alright, the druid. All allies have +1 health regeneration and +1 mana regeneration. Well, flower power. Units on flower tiles have +2 strength and +2 brace. When you move, plant flowers on the tile you moved from. That is strong, but I like good vibrations. Allies have +1 health regeneration and +1 mana regeneration. This effectively is doubled. Yeah, this will effectively give all allies +2. +3 even. Yeah, +3 actually. Well, no, +2. Either way, my point is that it synergizes with Healing Aura. So... And allies includes our familiars, so this just makes sense. Yeah, this just makes sense. And also mana regeneration is super strong. Yeah, mana regen is super strong. Alright. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Well, I guess we use an item from the backpack. I'm not diving into the pole with free dexterity. Thank you very much. Okay. Took 3 damage, lost Witch's Eye. We lost the Feathered Cap. Okay, that's annoying because that was giving me speed. But, well, diving into it could have been much worse. And it was at least one time in the past for me. But that's annoying because we lost probably the most useful item for us. The speed one. Thanks, game. Yeah, thanks, game, I know. The game's like, you're welcome. Oh, this is a really funny map. So this is Daddy Shark. He will not move. He will stay there. But there are harpoons on every side. So, yeah, I'm gonna use familiars to, like, block the way. You cannot kill the harpoons. So this is a bit of an awkward map right here. Because, see, like, every single tile will have a harpoon aiming at it. All of these. From either side. So it doesn't matter where I go. I can go here because there's the pigeon here. So I can do that because that's safe. Okay, we will not be using bench here because I couldn't cleanse it right now. So let's not do that. I'm gonna use We Are the Champions right away. I could use Subway Ride, but unfortunately my druid cannot do damage. So it is what it is. Okay, Flutter. Hey, I'm just gonna go here. And here. That's fine. We are fine if we stand in front of it, so that's what we do. That's basically what I'm doing. Alright. Let's not mid-hog the Daddy Shark. Let's not do that. Alright. The Butcher can kill the shitlings. The water leeches. But he's just gonna stay on that side, basically. Okay, so... there's a corpse here now. Well, not a corpse, but we can go here. Just grab that coin. There you go. And then we can attack. Start doing some damage. We got a nice crit. Very nice. This shouldn't really be a problem, but it's a funny map. Very funny map. I've only seen it once before this. There's also an entirely different map for Boris, which I've only seen once. We haven't seen it a single time in our main campaign, like in this one. We haven't seen it a single time on streams. So, well, I'm just gonna move in, attack him. Oh, right, I'm gonna get pulled, fair enough. Okay, I mean, that's fine. Let's just chill over here. Okay, just chill over here. We're just killing him from range. We can go here because there's a corpse blocking the way. Do I heal? Alright. Let's get a wish over here. Alright. Yeah, the butcher will definitely not be attacking him. Oh, this guy's not dead yet. I thought he was dead for some reason. But he's not. Okay. Yeah, our thief will do most of the damage here. That's his job now. Alright. We can kill it on this turn. Okay, that's good. There are 2 water leeches right here. Yep. Yeah, I can win and just kill him. So... At least I can do it. As long as I'm not in the front, I can do it like this. There. Done. I mean, that was just the familiar, but I'm just saying. Okay, now we have a bunch of shitlings. Oh, we have this poop in the corners, right. We do have to get rid of that shit. Yes, we do. Unfortunately. That's a big pile of crap. 2 of them even. Yep, 2 of them. Okay, well, at least it's kind of easy with the butcher. Hey, I'm gonna have to do some trampling. Okay, go here first. That works. Are we there yet? Yeah, that's a lot of pop right there. Okay, somebody else can handle this. Let's move to the other side. Get rid of this corpse. He's blocking the way. Kill this guy, thanks. There we go. Alright, let's finish this. Oh, friggin' our pawn. They are so annoying. And they aim at like almost every single tile here in the middle. No need for cleanse, we're good. Oh, yeah, there's a pile of pop here. Yeah, it's hiding. It's hiding. I still can't mid-hook anything. I really missed that speed already, and the water is slowing me down a bit. Okay, these things need to go down, like right now. Here. I can hit this one if I also hit my cleric. Which I don't think is that big of a deal. I don't think it's that big of a deal. He's a big boy, okay? He can use Wish, it's fine. And that's my bird. So flutter. Then move. There we go. No more poop for you. Okay, pop Wish. And then kill this. Alright. Yeah, and we get +1 Holy Shield because of God Warrior. Not that I really needed it, but we do get it. Are we there yet? There's like 1 left. Okay, there's literally 1 left. Right there. Done. Is it? Oh, there's 1 over here too. Okay. Is it? Why can I not hit it? What? Why can I not hit this from this tile? Explain to me why I can't attack it here. What? Oh, yeah. This is a very similar, like, icon as for the priest. I thought I had the priest there. That explains a lot. Yeah, I got baited by the default attack icon. Okay, strength, speed, constitution, intelligence. He has 5 intelligence. I wouldn't mind Constitution because 20 HP feels a little low. Otherwise, I would probably take Speed. Yeah, let's take Constitution. Intelligence would also be useful, but I think I'd rather just focus on keeping myself alive here. So we'll take Constitution, especially if we want to do hard for the furniture. Dry Ice is slow. Alright. Well, you can have that. Okay, with this, the druid will be able to use some kind of attack at least. Talk to. Okay. Boss. The Rat King. Alright. I can reach him, nice. Alright. Yeah, don't throw shit at me. Cleanse? We don't need cleanse. Alright, we don't need cleanse. Alright. So I want to be careful with the Wish because I might end up healing him. So I'm not gonna use it here. Flutter. Definitely too far away to attack him here, but we can get closer. So we could get some flowers, however. Let's do that in the corner. Alright. Yep, rats. We don't have Pierce, so that will help here. Okay, for the Butcher... Uh-oh. Well... Right, we can attack here, so let's do that. I'm not used to having a diagonal attack. Now we can binge, and then cleanse it on the next turn. Yep. Because now we definitely need to cleanse it. Without +4 speed, this will reduce my speed to 1. So if we didn't have cleanse, that would have been basically unusable now. Nearly. Okay, nice. Man, I love Pierce. So good. And we can use Drink and assassinate his ass. There you go. Alright. It's not like mind-blowing damage, but I'll take it. He's already down to like 2/3 of his health. Yup. You're going down, buddy. Okay, let's just stay on the flowers with the cleric. Cleanse. There you go. Back to normal speed. Grab the coin. We can get more flowers. I guess I could have buffed my pets as well. Yeah, the druid is nice as a support class. I would not use the druid without a cleric, but it's a nice one. So let's binge more. Now we are next to the boss, so we don't care as much about speed. This is 16 strength. Well, 15. Pretty good if you ask me. Very good. Yup. Oh yeah, pretty good. This is not a friendly. So let's trample this. There you go. Now, I don't have antidote, but that has limited uses, and I just don't need it right now. So there's no need to use it when we don't need it. And no need for Pierce. Just hit him. Alright. Oh, whoops. Should have moved a bit more. Yeah, this trample mechanic when something hits us is so good against small enemies like this. This is the perfect boss fight to have that passive on. Because you just passively kill the shitlings. I literally don't have to do anything. We just passively kill them, that's it, just by existing. We kill them just by existing. Okay, let's use We Are the Champions. There you go. Okay, now we can backstab him with the Thief, if we are in range. Binge again. Imagine if I had more intelligence, because we only have 3 intelligence. which limits how much I can spam binge. But with only 3 intelligence, we already do 17 damage with our cleave attack. Yeah, imagine I had like 6 or 7. Like 6 is standard, that's not even low. Okay, I cannot actually backstab the boss right now, that's unfortunate. Oh, the shitlings get in the way. Wait, I think I can actually. Yes, his ass is over here. There you go. That'll do. Kill this. You were about to be done. Yep. Yeah, the passive health regen is actually doing quite a lot here. Come on. Please die. There, done. Done. Yeah, oh yeah, you can get some OP droid builds, but you don't need to get very lucky with the skills. The droid baseline is just kind of weak. So that's what I'm talking about sometimes. The baseline of a class makes a pretty big difference. Because there are plenty of classes that you can get pretty unlucky with the skill rolls, but the class itself is still like decent and usable. But there are classes where if you get unlucky with their skill rolls, they are not like entirely useless, but they are borderline useless. Definitely not useful enough for some tougher content. Like Psychic, Droid. We had one extremely broken Psychic build the other day for anyone who was here, which ironically involved a colorless neutral skill with Herbal. Upgraded, which turns it into AoE. We reduced that to 1 mana cost and 11 damage. But you can get very unlucky on a Psychic and make the Psychic borderline useless. Kind of the same with Droid. There are a lot of swings in how useful the class will be depending on what skills you roll. And some of the classes are like less prone to swings like that than others. Right, strength, speed, charisma, luck. I think I might get speed actually. Yeah, we could use more speed on the cleric. Let's get the speed. That not only will make us go faster, but it will make us go earlier in the turn queue. Alright, Butcher. So surely I get speed now, because we lost +4 speed from the Feathered Cap. If I still had the Feathered Cap, I would obviously take Intelligence. But because we lost +4 speed, I think I need speed. I could still do alright with 4 speed. But yeah, no, I need the speed. I need the speed, unfortunately. I do like Brick Necklace, but I don't think I like it enough to spend 7 out of 21 coins I have. I wish I could check my inventory right now. I don't remember if the Butcher had something in the slot or not. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. It is -1 speed, but we just took +2. Okay, I'm gonna grab it. It's $7. It's not some fortune. Somebody can probably use it. Okay, he has... Right, he is definitely keeping this. Yeah, this is very useful. We can grab it on the rogue. I'm basically treating this as +4 shield right now. It is -1 speed. Or cleric. Okay, we did just get +2 speed on the cleric, so let's just use this on the cleric. And we can use this too. Yup. Alright. So, do we go hard? The reward in the sewers is gold, right? Yeah, it was gold. Was it? No, the gold was from the crater. Yeah, the crater was like 25 gold. Or the desert was 25 gold. The desert was 25 gold. But... No, that's the caves. Oh, I can see it, actually. Wait, is this different every time? Is this different? Is this not the same every time? Okay, we're going this way. Okay, baby shark. Yeah, these things can put quite a lot of bleeds on you. And then just keep bleeding you to death. So I definitely want to kill that. Alright. And they get extra turns for each bleed on you. So they don't do damage by themselves, but they can inflict you with a lot of bleeds. And then Sharky gets more turns for each bleeding unit. So we also probably want to cleanse that shit off. Hey, reason number 678 why cleanse is so good. I don't think we need more reasons at this point, but we got them anyway. Okay, cleanse that. Oh, I shouldn't have been standing here because of the spiky rock. But it's fine. Can we hook something? We cannot. Or binge. Alright. And we'll cleanse this on the next turn. Wonder how a Sharky map with like 7 sharks would be on hard path plus hard mode. Yeah, the sharks can really get like multiple extra actions. It can really escalate it hard if you let them. They can mess you up. They can really mess you up. We need to be careful with them. Yeah, at least this guy is like on the other side of the map. This is the champion variant. Okay, flutter. Kill this. And let's keep this guy busy. What's your movement range? He does have a lot of movement range. He can't reach any of my actual party members though. So let's just stay a bit in the back, grab the coin. Alright. Use that, get some flowers up. I might as well get them here, where my cleric is standing. Because I can't move him this turn anymore anyway. Yeah, see, like how many more turns they will get? That is literally what I was talking about just a second ago. The more units are bleeding, the worse it is for you. Wait, what? Why am I controlling this? What? Captured familiar. How did I capture this? Was this from an event? Was once an enemy, is now on your team, will follow you to the future battles if it doesn't die. Oh, from the egg! Yeah, we only just got that from the egg, even though this is the second zone now. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I had the egg from the start. It didn't do anything until just now. Alright, so here's what we can do. So here's the problem. I can assassinate this guy. So I only get bonus actions if I kill something. As in bonus movement action. Meaning that I think the best course of action is to use assassinate on the smaller sharky that will kill him, and then we can pierce, then we can attack this one. Because if I just go here and attack with the pierce, that will not kill either of them. This way, yeah, I can guarantee a kill. And if I used assassinate on this bigger one, without a crit, actually that would have killed him. It is a guaranteed crit. Is it? No, it's not. It's 50% crit chance. It is not a guaranteed crit. So if I didn't get a crit, that wouldn't have killed him. And then we wouldn't have killed either of them. There, okay. We can kill him with the butcher, I think. He'll go a bit later in the queue, though. Cleanse. Where's the butcher? He's hiding in the flowers. Yeah, so this did now turn into a tall flower tile because it's obviously in the water. So not only is plus 3 mana and health regen, it's also 50% dodge because it's tall grass. We got Water Leech back here with Bruce. Let's kill this Sharky because he will put more blaze on people. There you go. Done. Oh, I should have used cleanse first. Our dude Has 8 bleed. Yeah, I should have used cleanse first. Well, too late now. Too late now. We can hog the big dude. We can just kill him. Yeah, we can just kill him. There you go. Nice. No need for binge. We're fine. We're fine. So how much health regen is this gonna be? Because we have one passive on the druid. And then we have flowers. Then we spread that to all the party members. It's gonna be a lot. Let's find out. I'm actually curious how much this is gonna be. Oh, whoops. I probably shouldn't have done that. I don't think we'll find out right now. Because I can finish it. Okay, just finish it. Okay, +6, +8. Okay. No, that was just the end of combat. But it should have been like +5 at least. Luck, intelligence, constitution, strength. Yes, no, you can't use the, like... You can attack diagonally, but I don't think you can hog diagonally. Just in straight line? Or can you? Anyway, strength, constitution, intelligence, luck. No speed, so we can't take speed. We could double down on luck. The druid is the highest luck character I got. So we could get luck for 10 luck. He doesn't have really any luck-based mechanics here, I don't think so. But it is still potentially useful for events. Outside of that, I would just take intelligence. Or constitution. Actually, let's take constitution because he's a bit squishy. And he will pass on the constitution to his familiar. We're getting the box. Alright. Okay. Well, there's the box. Next. So. Alright, bombers again. We have a big bomber. Yep, that is a big-ass bomber right there. Alright. Well, I can hit this too. Right now. Let's do that then. Okay, nice crit. I like that. I miss my crit thief build from yesterday. That was so good. That was so good. Alright, do we need cleanse? Not right now, this moment, no. I can kind of kill this dude. Yes, I can. With my club. Okay, almost. He's at 2 HP. Alright. Somebody else definitely can. So... Well, I can with the Butcher, but I don't think he really cares that much about taking a bit of damage. If I don't kill it, it will attack me and then we take damage anyway. So, I mean... Let's binge first. Alright, and then kill it. Oh sure, now I get a crit. Now I get a crit, just typical. Okay, you can meat hook diagonally, nice. Having said that, there's no reason to do this right now. Okay, I'm gonna need some healing on the thief. Yeah, 13 is a little low. What's your movement? 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles. Okay, so I can go here. I think that's what I want. Yeah, right here. So 9 damage. The kitten will run away when damaged. And we had a chance to kill it. Okay, that's fine. So druid now. Then this guy will go. So I can kill this. I will take damage on my thief, but I can kill it. It's probably better than him attacking me on his next turn, because he will hit me in the face anyway. I mean, he does have poison, but the point is... he's gonna blow up, like, one way or another. He's gonna do damage to me one way or another, is the point. So I might as well just move here myself, pop some flowers. We'll get tall grass out of this. After one turn, I believe. Not immediately, after one turn. Normally I would use We Are the Champions, but yeah, let's get some flowers. Oh, there we go. We did get tall flowers for Maya. And now we hit him with the dry ice. There you go. Okay, that's fine. And we can still do this. Okay, so that's 9 HP, and we do have 50% dodge. Okay, there's a dodge, very nice. Trample. Right, so this guy... I wish he could have moved a little bit more. But okay. Don't suck in. Oh yeah, they did that. Oh yeah, because the water kitten is actually wet. So it spawned more tall grass for me. The only problem is that they can also benefit from it. But, well, in this case, I like having it myself. So here's another problem with Assassinate. I cannot assassinate the Boomer because his back is against the zone wall. And I don't have anything that could force him to turn away. Unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately. Let's use frayed wires here. So this will do damage to everything standing in the water, I assume. Which I think is fine. I think that's actually fine. Because the plan is to use Nail Throw on the other one. I can use Nail Throw here, then move, but I do risk missing with Assassinate. Oh, actually, I can't actually assassinate this one. This one's not in the water, so we can hit it. Okay, yeah, we're good. Let's cleanse now. I don't need cleanse on myself, just the Butcher. And we need a little bit of healing. Yeah, let's heal the Rogue. He's a little bit too low on health. That makes me a bit uncomfortable. We'll pop Wish. And we need to kill this friggin' Bomber. I can barely see anything for this tall grass with flowers. That's the only downside. I can't see shit. Like, I actually can't see shit. Yeah, they will sadly benefit from it too. But oh well. I'm fine with that. Okay. So let's kill this one. I don't think I want to binge more. Not right now. We can always do it like as many times as we want in one turn anyway. So there's no real reason to do it in advance. Because we don't really benefit from it in advance right now. Okay, let's suck in this cat here. There you go. And it's dead. Okay, well, he's not in the flowers anymore. 26 health. Okay, that's enough. Now we can assassinate him. Now we can assassinate. Finally. There you go, and then we can kill it. There you go. Much better. That's what I like. What's still left? Is it here? Can't see shit. Yeah, it's here. See, you can barely see like this plate thing for the flowers. I think this is actually maybe a bit of an oversight. I don't know. Because the tactical view does not affect like the flowers, and the flowers definitely block the view. And the whole point of the tactical view is to give you, well, an easier way to see stuff. Which is why these obstacles turn into like this plate. But the tall flowers do not. I think that's a bit of an oversight. Alright, what do we have? Collect all pickups, then become drowsy. Falls asleep at the end of the turn. Skull Bash. A range 1 dash attack that inflicts stun and knockback, also stuns yourself. Grill. Light a fire under a foot pickup on any tile. Bad gas. Fart on a unit, inflicting poison 3 and propelling yourself 3 tiles. Okay. Some pretty interesting ones. Yeah, good synergy with the fanny pack. Maybe we'll grab that. And it works with our low intelligence. I think I'll take this. Yeah, okay, I will take this, because sometimes we'll get like shield pickups. We might get antidote pickups. So yeah, this definitely makes sense. Bad gas sounds like good gas to me. Yeah, depends on the point of view. Okay, eat. Alright. Temporary rush of brilliance. Plus 3 intelligence. Nice. So, Boris time. What up, Boris? Grumble, grumble. Oh, there you go, there you go, there you go. First time we had the alternative map for Boris on our streams. In like 80 hours. First time. Yep. Alright. Can't backstab him on first turn, that's fine. Is the rejects? Yeah, I know, right? It's pretty wild that you can go like for 100 hours and never see some of these things. Do we need cleanse? Not yet. What I need is to move. So in a sense, this map is actually worse. Because water slows down your movement. And it's like in the middle here. So this map is definitely a little bit trickier, I would say, for sure. It is definitely a bit trickier. I don't think we'll have any major problems here, though. So let's binge. Okay, definitely binge. Yeah, our Butcher will have to be the main damage dealer for this one. That's gonna be his job. Alright. Yeah, I don't like everyone being in here, but like I said, water slows down your movement. If I wanted to use Sang, then I'm gonna have to hit Boris with it. But I do want to use it. So let's get the heck out. I would spawn some flowers, but I don't want tall grass. So let's get it in the middle. Because I don't want Boris to get that. Okay, he will charge into spikes, that's good. Flutter. Alright. We can move into flowers. Like so. Right. Wait. Surely this is not gonna work, right? What? That actually works? How exactly does that work? Somebody explain the logistics of it to me. How does something so small swallow something so big? Yeah, explain the logistics to me, thanks. Yeah, inhale. Yeah, that's almost meme-worthy. That's one hell of an inhale. Alright, now we can assassinate, so let's do that. That was actually perfect, because I can hit his ass. There we go, 34 damage, very nice. That's what we like to see. Do we attack again and take some damage? Cleric is going next, but the Cleric needs to be in range. So let's not. Okay, that's perfect. Yeah, I mean, I'm not in range regardless, I guess. We need Wish. Okay, Wish. Right here. And the Cleanse, anyone? The Butcher needs it, but he's a bit too far away. I don't need Cleanse right now, actually. Okay, I actually do not need Cleanse at all. Alright, now we can use this without hitting Boris. Okay, good. 41. Yeah, the Butcher is pretty damn tanky. But in this case, it's the binge spam. I really like binge. That is such a nice skill. Alright. More damage, more binge. Yep, more binge. We have a bunch of pickups already, but there's no need to use that right now. 17, very nice. Okay, he charged the spikes, very nice. What? We can suck him in again. Okay, that is so funny. You guys ready? Inhale. That is so funny. I just need to be careful to not kill my own guys. 10 health on the thief there. Okay, I can assassinate. That's getting a little bit risky now. Because I'm at 10 HP. But this will do like solid 30 plus damage. So I think we're good. Okay, we did not get a crit. See, that's what I meant earlier. It's not a guaranteed crit. Unfortunately. It's just plus 50%. Which is high, but that's not guaranteed. And sadly, I'm a little bit too far away to actually help him. Let's distract bodies then. Okay, let's actually make bodies move away from there. Like so. Come on. Alright. He's almost dead. We can use Wish on this side. Now, the downside is that this might end up hitting bodies. But let's use it anyway. Cleanse to get the speed back. Alright, well, you are going down soon-ish. The best thing to do here is attack him from behind. However, if I attack him from behind, that will make him move towards my thief and into the wish area. And obviously I don't really want that. So let's not do that. Binge. 16 damage. Okay, there we go. That's what I was looking for. 38 crit. That is exactly what I was looking for. You're going down, buddy. You're going down. Here, have some flowers. Thing. Alright. Okay. Eight health left. I can suck him in. Okay. This is so funny. This cracks me up so much. He's at 2 health. Yeah, that really cracks me up. Just stay down here at this point. Kill anyone? Except the one guy I can't reach? Yes. There you go, buddy. Okay, let's finish this. Our bird will get the kill. There we go. Hey, Kawanga. Pretty fun fight with this group. So, a melee attack that lobs a unit back 3 tiles. Yeah, I might use that, we'll see. Maybe on the druid. Awaken, turn foe, booster, hiss. Booster is nice. I think we'll take booster. I wish I had a slightly higher intelligence, but booster is nice regardless. Yeah, that is a big streak. Kill an adjacent unit. Excess healing is converted to an equal amount of random stat ups. Yeah, this will be very, very nice. It doesn't have to be like your group member, it just has to be a unit. So, in theory, we could use this on our familiars. I'm not saying that will be like the best play necessarily, just that we can. Sometimes it might make sense. So yeah, let's take booster. I like booster. Alright. So let's use this. We could use it on the thief. Because for assassinate, I have to be right next to the enemy behind it. But then after that, I don't necessarily want to be. Although we will get an extra action as long as it's a kill. But it has to be specifically a kill, and it might not always be. The other option is, I guess, either A cleric already has this knockback thing. Dry ice inflicts slow. Okay, let's have this on the druid. We'll get the dry ice on the thief. Okay, caves. Oh no, these things. Actually, no. Yeah, I thought that these are the ones that disguise themselves. They're not. They're not, fortunately. I really hate those. They're very, very annoying. Man, I love Pierce. No, these are the ones that disguise themselves. They are. Well, this one isn't. Yeah, this is just a Tom-Tom. But this is a Toadie. So there might be more around here that started disguised in the first place. Very irritating. Well, I know he's here now. Can I hook this and force him to, like, drop the disguise but without fearing me? Will that actually work? Okay, it works this way. Okay, nice. Nice. Because otherwise he would have feared me. But that forces me to waste my action, my movement action, and move away. We don't like that. So how about we just boost our guy. First we need cleanse because he's immobilized. Have I ever mentioned how good cleanse is? Yeah, I don't have enough mana for booster, but we'll have it on the next turn. Actually, yeah. Cleanse the thief as well. Because of the spiders. Alright. So, some flowers. Sure. Okay. Flutter. Move behind this guy. There you go. Nice. Yeah, there's definitely going to be at least one more, not counting this guy. Because they can start disguised. It's very, very annoying. You know what's more annoying? Champion variants of these guys. Just saying. Alright, Pierce. Bye-bye. And then we can move again. I bet it's gonna be like this. It's not. Okay, I actually expected that to be it. Well, we know it's this, so let's not move next to that. I think I have to. Okay, apparently I actually have... Okay, I don't have to. Problem is, if I want to mid-hook, I need to trample the corpse first. So... let's do that. Then we can mid-hook. Hold this in. Yeah, you can stop pretending you're a rock, okay? You can stop pretending. I know you're not a rock. I know you're not a rock. Alright, binge. Binge more, binge more. Binge more. Alright, alright. 60 health, 15 strength. Not bad. Cleanse. Man, this is such a good combo with the cleanse. Unbelievable. Insanely good combo. I love it. Alright, and we can do wish. Actually, I can't use wish on top of myself. So if I want to use it like this, I can't. I can use it like this. Okay, this is actually good. He might move off that tile, but we can still use it regardless. Alright. Flutter. Actually, first we move 1, 2, 3. Yep. Nice. You can stop pretending. Just stop, okay? Just stop. He dead. Alright. 58 health. They can't move through here, so... we can still pierce, however. Do that. It might be like one of these things. Maybe they're not there, but I think they're gonna be there still. We'll find out in just a second. Nice. Alright, I don't even need to binge anymore. Let's consume, because we'll also get all the silver. Yeah, that consume skill is actually so nice. It's so nice. Booster. Here, have more stats, good sir. And we can cleanse. Cleanse the sleep off. Cleanse the goat. Like, seriously though. I stand by what I said. It's the best support skill in the whole game, across every class. Okay, there were no concealed enemies. A war cry, each familiar attacks their closest enemy immediately if they can. Hydro pump. Shoot a blast of water that deals 3 knockback. This spell can recoil. Has recoil. This would actually work with flowers, because it's water. Summon a turtle. I think I might actually just grab that, because we are the champions, so we can summon the turtle on turn 1 and then use we are the champions. I'll be 1 mana short. No, I will not. Yeah, we can use turtle on turn 1 and then we are the champions on turn 2. Now we just need to mutate the turtle, and it's gonna be a mutant turtle or something. Yeah, let's just get the turtle. Yeah, with the ninja band, exactly. It's the ninja mutant turtle. Exactly. Now we just need to know how old he is. Destroy. Okay. This deed will be rewarded in the coming battle. Sounds good. Let's keep going. Uh-oh. Yep, it's these assholes again. It's them again. Yeah, tentacles. Yep, it's them again. Okay, alright. I guess we'll deal with it. Please crit. Alright, I'll take it, fine. Go away. No, no, don't go away, don't go away. Stay here. Stay in my melee range. Do not go away, actually. I take that back. Definitely do not go away. Okay, we don't need cleanse right now. Wait, can I use cleanse on... Wait. Can we use cleanse on this rock and force him to reveal himself? Does that work? I never tried. So let's try for science. No. Okay, fine. It was worth a shot. Meat hook, however, works. Yeah, I'll trample my guy, but we can meat hook this friggin' asshole. You can stop hiding. Like, don't even pretend. I know you're there. I know you're there. If I use Consume, we will actually get Holy Shield. Man, the Consume is actually so good. This would also be great with the Cleric skill that can spawn Holy Shield pickups. Then we could spawn a bunch of them and literally give your Butcher like 3, 4, 5 Holy Shield with Consume. Yeah, that's insane. Butcher is going to be a great team with the Cleric. I've only seen probably less than 10% of Butcher skills, but I see a lot of crazy synergies with the Cleric already. Yeah, let's just use this. Alright. So, Flutter. Let's kill this Tentacles guy. Alright. So now we get the turtle. Okay, that's a pretty big turtle. 10 shields. Yeah, he's slow, but we can make him a bit faster when we are the champions. But that's a pretty big turtle right there. And we can actually find out which rock is the enemy by using that druid skill. Because this guy just got like +3 health. It does mean we'll heal him, but now we know for a fact he's there. Yeah, we know for a fact he's there. Get out. Friggin' asshole. Yeah, how do you like them apples? I can't assassinate because he's facing me. But now he won't fear me. Yup. Cleanse. There you go. You no longer have sleep. And now we can use Booster. Give him even more stats. Here you go, buddy. Okay, intelligence. Yeah, that's one stat he actually really needs, intelligence. I mean, not the only one, but he needs intelligence. Oh, kill this asshole, thank you. There you go. Man, I'm loving the Butcher. Great class. I wanted to see more skills that they can have. But definitely one of my favorites from Act 2 already. Easily. Okay. Some flowers. Because we kind of need those right now. Alright. Yeah, this guy. Yep, he's right here. He's right here. Yep. Or is he? Wait. Isn't this him? I thought that was him. Is he gaslighting me right now? Oh, look, I'm not really here. You're just saying things. You're paranoid, bro. I'm pretty sure that was it. No, this is just the animation, I think. Is it? No, I don't know. Okay, no, I actually don't know. He's literally gaslighting me. Rock with pickaxe at the bottom. Okay. There we go. Okay, nice. I did get feared, but that's okay. We can cleanse it. Yeah, I thought it was this one. I really thought it was that one. Bye-bye. Do we just inhale? Maybe? Sure, I mean, why not? Inhale. Easy money. So, I think I would prefer to heal right now. Yep, definitely. Definitely prefer to heal. Yeah, these guys are super annoying as champions. They're super annoying. Because these are just normal. We're not at the hard route yet. This is just normal. Okay, the turtle is still gonna move one tile. Yeah, the turtle is super slow. It makes the most sense to spawn the turtle next to actual enemies. So I guess we'll be doing that. One enemy left, right there in the corner. Yup. 12 damage from the crow now. That's pretty good. A bit more healing. Cleanse. There you go, cleanse the sleep. Really? You teleported down here? I just left that area. But okay. Yep, he's here now. I can spawn turtle right next to him. I'm gonna stay inside the flowers though. Here, got another turtle. Yeah, these are like super slow. Yeah, I know he's here, but there's no reason not to attack that rock anyway. Alright. Okay, let's kill this dude. Sadly, I can't assassinate here. I'm not close enough, but that's alright. I'm almost close enough. I can still use dry ice, so let's just do that. It will slow him. It's still 2 damage. So, might as well. Yeah, the butcher is gonna be too far away here. We can just do this. And no need to well, we can still consume that 1 silver in the corner. It's not some huge amount, but whatever. It's 1 silver that I wouldn't have picked up otherwise. There's still 1 more? Come on, man. There's still 1 more somewhere. Is it this? Yep, it is. Okay, it is. You asshole. Please die. Just die. You dead yet? Yes, you are indeed. Now we're done. So, sneak up. Ooh, that's nice. Eagle Eye. Fade. Steal time. Well, not fade because we only have 5 intelligence. I think I'll take sneak up though. Steal time is nice, but I prefer sneak up because it literally synergizes with assassinate. I will need 12 mana to execute that, but we do have green drink, so I think we take sneak up. Yeah, we take sneak up for sure. Okay, sneak up it is then. No, we don't have that skill though. We don't have the skill where if we loot a coin, we get additional move. We do not have that. We have one where if we kill a unit, we refresh our movement. More loot? Odd remote. Yeah, but sneak up just makes more sense in my book. Funny pack makes more sense on this guy. And this is only every third. Yeah, it's for the butcher, but... For the butcher. But the butcher will already have a lot of pickups from cleave. So I didn't feel like I needed that. Sneak up is just much better, because assassinate can be very hard to use. And it's very good damage. So I just prefer sneak up with assassinate. It's basically, look at it this way. This is basically, as long as the enemy has an open tile behind them, so they don't have zone wall behind their back, for example, we need 12 mana, and for 12 mana, we can backstab any enemy on the map with Assassinate. And if we can guarantee a kill with Assassinate, we refresh our movement with that anyway, because we refresh our movement due to more. So for 12 mana, I can potentially kill any enemy on the map and then still move after that. So for me, that's very good value right there. Okay, we have 12 constitution. Let's drink this. What could go wrong? Heal to fall. I think she was already at full, but alright, that's fine. Cast a random spell. Oh yeah, I remember this. Do we use that? What could possibly go wrong? Surely nothing has ever gone wrong when we cast a random spell, right guys? Right guys? Nothing has ever gone wrong on our streams when we did that. Certainly not something involving a certain mage. Definitely not. That never happened. Alright, the big slime. The blob. I mean, this should be pretty easy. Okay, just chill. He's too far away. Alright. We don't need cleanse right now. So this guy moves a lot. I don't think I want to place Wish right now. Not really. Not really. So I can mid hook. Let's go here and then mid hook. Yep. Okay, that's fine. So move first. Then mid hook. Okay. Then cleave. Alright. And then binge. Well, I should have used binge first, but that's fine. Okay. Yeah, the only problem with the passive we have on the butcher is that this can happen. I just did damage to my own thief because we will like trample towards the source of damage. That's one of the cases where it can be bad if you have another unit next to you. I'm still gonna use this. This will give the boss +2 health, but that's fine. We can summon a turtle right now. Okay, that makes sense. Let's do that. And then just wait. Alright. Yeah, 10 damage from our bird. Our familiars will actually do quite a lot of damage here. Yeah. And then we can give them all stats up on the next turn. So I can't Okay, so see, normally I couldn't use Assassinate here, but if I use Sneak Up, I can. Because my movement is blocked here. By the rock, by this tile. But with Sneak Up, I can do it. Probably worth it. Yeah, let's do it. I wish this was a guaranteed crit. It's only plus 50%. So it won't always be a crit. It's still good, but it won't always be a crit. Okay, the big blob is gone. There, we froze one. That's nice. That's nice. I need a little bit of healing. The fifth should be fine here because they can only attack him from one tile. Part of the reason why I moved here. Right, let's not pick that pickup there. Just go here, heal the butcher. Okay, heal the butcher. Then cleanse the butcher. And then booster. Okay, nice. And that's that. I am not gonna use Wish here. I mean, I could have, but we don't need it. Alright, so... binge. Twice. That's 16, 15 strength. We can move. Move to trample first. Or other way around. I don't think it matters. Okay, then we can trample this guy. The shitling. Okay. Alright. So let's use We Are the Champions. And that gives all our familiars stat up. And we have what? 3 familiars right now. Yep. Here you go. 12 damage with the crow. Very nice. You cannot imagine how many times I killed with the warrior my own cards by countering when they bump into me. Yeah, you definitely need to be careful with builds like that. Sometimes you can't really help it because it just happens. It's definitely the risk. It's definitely a risk. Same risk with the trample, really. Just having trample. But in this case, it's not the trample. It's the fact, like, we do a cleave when something hits us. Or not a cleave. I would have to read the passive, but... stuff happens when something hits us, is my point. Anyway, assassinate. Oh yeah, right, this guy's frozen, fair enough. Got distracted by chat. Buddy, I mean, we pretty much got this. It's not gonna be hard. Cleanse. Probably not really needed, but I mean, I can cleanse him anyway. Yeah, okay, sure. But I don't really need it. Yeah, when you take damage, trample one tile towards the source of damage. Yeah, it's this thing. So the problem with this is that if we take damage from our own group member, because, for example, he gets knocked back into my butcher, I will trample towards that person, on top of also taking damage from the knockback itself. So that's definitely the risk. But I do like this passive. But it is a little bit risky sometimes. Anyway, trample. That's so many pickups. We can inhale soon, but not yet. Not yet. Okay. That works. And binge. A 68 max health right now. Not bad. Not bad. Bye-bye. Okay, unfrozen. This is getting like a little bit hard to keep track of where everything is around us right now. It's a little bit chaotic with all these familiars. Okay, nice one. I guess we can do that. It's definitely getting a little chaotic here. I don't think anyone is in need of healing. Not really, no. So just kill them. And carry on. Just whatever is close. There you go. Nice damage. We can still use the springboard. There you go. The turtle. I think that's the last one. Yep, that's the last one. Rejects my ass. This group turned out great. Yeah, it did. It definitely did. Binge Plus. Wait, what's the difference here? Oh, wait. Oh, it heals you for 4. Okay. Got it. Healed enemies gain confusion free. What? Okay, that is not the kind of upgrade I expected from Lake. Wow. Now, that does involve healing them by 2, but that is super strong. That is one of the most unexpected upgrades I've seen in 100 hours. That is not what I expected the upgraded version of this to see. Yeah, definitely not. That is a very strong skill then. Confusion is a very, very, very strong mechanic. Consume Plus. Collect all pickups. Gain double the effect of these pickups. Holy shit. Man, imagine this with the Cleric skill that spawns Holy Shield pickup on any tile. You could get like 10 Holy Shield with this. I mean, this is still very good with the normal pickups. You get the double the effect of shields pickups and stuff like that. Do you get the double money? I don't think you do, because this just says you gain the double the effects. But yeah, this is still insanely good. Hog Rush Plus. We haven't been using this because of low intelligence. Trample over to a tile with meat on it and cleave all units in your way. Okay. So this is the cleave that cuts off chunks of meat. You could have like half them up covered in meat with this shit. Yeah, with Hog Rush Plus, you could literally have 1/3 of the whole battlefield covered with meat. Like, easily, I could see that. Yeah, surely, I think we take Consume Plus, right? I think we take Consume Plus. Yeah, because of Funny Pack. We definitely take Consume Plus. Okay, without a doubt, we take Consume Plus. But Leak Plus is super tempting. Confusion, like, is just so good. It is so good. If I had more mana, okay, if I had more than 3 intelligence, I would actually maybe take Leak Plus. But because we only have 3 intelligence, I'll take Consume Plus. Alright, so I guess we go hard. I'm not seeing whether there's a furniture box down there. But we can go hard. I mean, this group is very strong. The only potential concern I have is that a few people here are kind of squishy. Oh, check this out. I don't think I've seen this before. +1 shield, gain 1 shield at the end of each turn. So we can grab that on somebody squishier. Like this guy. And you can get the snakeskin hat instead. It doesn't matter who the snakeskin hat is on. That's irrelevant. Okay. Well, one more level up first, before we decide. Okay, Druid. Spend 2 coins to teleport to any tile instead of 5. That's a pretty good deal. Each familiar gains all stats up to and heals to full. This spell costs 0 mana. That's a nice upgrade because it's 7 normally. Summon Turtle 6. Turtle Plus. Summon any turtle to any tile in a range of 6. On flower tiles in a large area. Okay, we either take Turtle Plus or we are the Champions Plus. I like we are the Champion Plus. Because we usually have at least like a couple of familiars going. And all stats up to is very nice. And yeah, the fact this is free means we can use this much more consistently than we would otherwise be able to. So definitely we are the champions plus. Look at it this way. With we are the champions plus costing 0, I could just summon a new turtle every single turn if I want to. And still use we are the champions. So body spray is +1 charisma, but I don't think we really need it anymore. If this was much earlier in the run, it also goes in this slot. So, yeah. Okay, no, I can't see the furniture box, but we go hard, I guess? Okay, we go hard. We might still get the good loot out of this, even if there's no furniture. Yeah, it's gonna be these guys. As in, they're definitely hidden in there somewhere. They're definitely in there somewhere. Might be this thing. Or this. Okay, yep. Piss off. Okay, nice crit. I like that. Man, I really hate these things. At least this is not the champion variant, but there might be a champion variant in here. Okay, so we go here and then kill it. Because I don't want to trample my own guy. There. Okay, one down. Thousands to go, am I right? So let's binge. Binge and then we can cleanse it. As in the speed debuff. Alright. So move, cleanse. There you go. And save the mana. Okay. It might be this as well. Okay, yep, I knew it does the champion variant. Yep. Okay, nice. 18 crit from the crow. Nice. Yeah, the familiar can get pretty strong. So how about we move, get the turtle, and then use we are the champions. Go, turtle. Go forth. Okay. Alright, go forth. Alright, I'll take it. Yeah, 9 health, 10 shield on the turtle. The turtle is pretty tanky. I mean, he's a turtle after all. So... Well, I don't really want to pierce here. Okay, let's just kill him from behind. So, okay, here's the plan. Go here. So, unfortunately, I need a crit here. And again, it's not guaranteed. Okay, we got a crit. Then we can move. So if I want to kill this guy... No, yeah, just attack him. We don't have to use Pierce. Just attack him normally. There, and then I can still move. Probably just grab this coin or something. Yep, sure. Alright. That's the snake. Go flutter. Okay, there's gonna be one more somewhere. Where are you hiding, asshole? I know you're there. Can't follow me. Is it gonna be this thing? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Well, I have the right trick here. Although, this is not gonna work when they're not wounded. That only works if they're wounded. Let's get a turtle here. Yep, I knew it. It's right here. That's the guy. Alright. Your ass is mine. Oh, we got the inhaling dude. Nice. This is so funny. Okay. Well, I can't move, I'm feared. Now we can use Pierce. Now is the perfect moment for Pierce. There you go, got a crit, nice. Sadly, I can't move behind him, because that tile is already taken. But that's alright. Right, this guy. I have no idea where he went. No, right here, yeah? That's him right there. I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, it is. Seriously? Okay, fine. Sadly, I cannot mid-hook him. Not even diagonally, actually. Wait, no. I can do this. Hog rush. Then move. And just kick his ass. Are we done? Yep, done. I like how he's juggling the mid-hook. I just noticed that when you win a fight. Pierce plus. Gym membership plus. What's the difference here? Not that I will be using it. Oh, this will refresh the basic attack and movement actions. That's a pretty good deal for 5 coins. Assassinate. Okay, yeah, we take Assassinate plus. A guaranteed crit. I need a guaranteed crit. Yup. Yep, that's a no-brainer there. That's a no-brainer. So no furniture here. So I was right the other day. It's not guaranteed even here. It's just a chance it will be here. But it's not actually guaranteed. Unless it's gonna be later. It might still be later. No. This is just gold. Yeah, so it's not guaranteed. So I was not hallucinating when I said that I haven't really seen these furniture boxes much. They're not guaranteed. You can still get unlucky with that. Okay, eat the meat. We have 10 constitution. Okay, mutation. Could be good, could be bad. Okay, there's one here. Good. What did you get? Wait, which one did he have previously? I don't think he had the bottles. So this is actually useless, because the butcher will always have the meat hook. I think he did get lacto. Did he get both? I mean, the R mutation is useful for breeding. Okay, alright. Anyway, one more fight. Okay. We had this exact fight before. Yeah, these guys are pretty dangerous because they're gonna get more than one action in a turn. They are actually super dangerous. I'm one movement short to move behind one of them. So I guess we'll just use the drink and then teleport. So I can't move behind any of those. They are facing like away from the wall. We can kill this one. We will definitely do 17, that's guaranteed. Right, it's gonna be a random enemy, but I'm okay with this. Okay, there you go. And then I could still sneak up. We're better off just saving the mana now. You just save the mana. Normal nail throw. Oh, whoops. Okay, I didn't want to do that, but alright. Dry ice. Slow it down. Okay. Let's move away from these elite dudes up top. Yeah. Our pets will hopefully distract them a little bit. My cleric does have 48 health, so the cleric can probably handle it. We also have this big food up here. Antidote over here might be useful. I would still prefer to move away from them. They will get 2 actions, so I don't want to be too close. Yeah, they get double turn. The butcher can probably handle it. So how about we go here and hook him? Just to be even further away from the other two. So hook him. Then we binge. Okay. 14 damage, nice. Our pet will do some. Also a little bit of poison. And we get a turtle. Then we are the champions. Yeah, that's 4 pets, so they will all get +2 stats. And it's something like this. And just move away. You do have full health. Okay. Looks good. Nice. Alright, let's distract these guys. I'm just gonna move towards them. Yep, we can inhale one. Spit him out. Destroy the corpse. Okay, they're focusing on my familiar. That's exactly what I wanted. That guy's dead. Okay, well, that was easier than I anticipated. Man, this is a really strong build. You could definitely make some ridiculously strong familiar builds. We're not even anywhere close to maxing out like a familiar build, but it's already very strong. So I can't go behind this dude. If I use... Okay, I don't have enough mana. So just kill him. Done. Okay, just stay down here. You have 17 health. The others can handle this just fine. A little bit of healing. Cleanse the speed debuff. Let's heal the thief. He's a bit low. Alright. So... I can't hook him because of the corpse. I don't have enough for a hog dash. It's the only thing I wish I had more of is intelligence on the butcher. Imagine we had more intelligence. But alas, we sadly do not. But imagine we did. Yeah, if I use meat hook here, I'm just gonna hook like the corpse of the crow. But that's not really useful. We just binge and wait one turn. Alright, that's fine. We can suck him in. Actually, we can't because the rock is blocking it. Alright. There you go. And get some flowers. Yeah, the turtle is pretty damn slow. But he's a turtle, so... I'll allow it. Okay, we have just about enough mana, so sneak up. Assassinate. And done. Very nice. So... Cleanse plus. Booster plus. Yeah, I think we take Cleanse plus. So, imagine Cleanse plus with the Butcher right now. Think about it. We can literally guarantee giving him +1 Holy Shield every single turn. Because he can always have a speed debuff, which we can always cleanse, and it will always give him +1 Holy Shield. That's an insane synergy right there. Brain candy, alright. I mean, I don't think we need any of that, but... Money bag, that's 25, right? Yep. Man, we really stomped all this. Put it out of its misery. Alright. More furniture. Right, so... I think I don't want the green drink on the thief. Because this helps me execute Sneak Up plus Assassinate, which is 10 mana. So I think I want to keep it here. However, we can get +5 intelligence. So instead of this antidote, which I don't really need, we can just pop brain candy for the boss fight. Yeah, that's +5 intelligence, which is +5 mana every turn. So 8 instead of 3. In the desert, there's sometimes a door you can open in 3 steps. Anyone done that already with positive outcome? I don't think I've even seen that. Not that I can remember anyway. I have seen some events that had more than 1 step. Not sure if I've seen that one. Anyway, boss, we'll probably stomp this pretty hard. For sure. Alright, no need to use our mana here, that will be silly. Alright. Yeah, cleanse is the real goat on this fight as well. Because he can just cleanse the web. Not only that, because we have a cleanse plus, it will literally just give me +1 Holy Shield every time. Cleanse too good. Okay, if I move forward right now, I will trample my own dudes. And I don't think we have a real reason to rush this like that much. Let's just binge. There you go. Alright. You can just move normally. There. Okay, here comes the big mama spider. What up? You come here often? We go here, get the turtle. And then do this. And then we are the champions. Can we inhale her? Surely not. Okay, I can't actually try right now, because if I go here, I'll get webbed. So I cannot actually try right now, but we can try on the next turn. We can inhale this corpse, I guess. Just to get rid of it. I'm pretty sure it won't work, but there's no reason not to try. Hey, Marbozir, yeah, we're doing really well. We sent a group of quote-unquote rejects to test out the Butcher class, and it ended up being a really strong group, actually, with some great synergies. Alright, 32 damage, very nice, and then we can do it again. 32 damage again, and then we can do it again. Look at all that damage. We just did almost 100 damage in one turn. Yep. Assassinate Plus is pretty good. And that's exactly what I meant, having a guaranteed crit versus 50%. Makes a massive difference. Huge difference. Yeah, oh, we're gonna, like, break this thing. Pretty hard. Alright, Cleanse Plus. Right here. That gives us Holy Shield. We can also cleanse these guys. I mean, let's move first. More Holy Shields. That's enough. Alright, Butcher now. This way, probably. We can still binge. 34, man. This is turn 2. And she's already down to 83 out of 250 health. I'm just saying. So a group of rejects ended up getting one of the fastest and smoothest kills I've had on this boss so far. We can suck her in, holy shit. Okay, that's hilarious. That is actually hilarious. Yeah, that was really funny. Here, have some buffs. More mutant ninja turtles. Thanks for moving towards my turtles. Appreciate it. We're running out of space next to her. I think I took too much space behind her now. Brain missile. Oh, we got the counter spell guy. Holy shit. Oh, that's kind of insane. Completely irrelevant here. Because, I mean, we're about to win. But this thing is extremely obnoxious. Because it counters your spells. And spells in this game are basically everything. Anything except your main attack is a spell, like literally. Alright, she's about to be dead. Don't have mana for triple assassinate this time, so it's gonna require one more attack here. She's about to go down. Do we have the space here? Where's the... Oh, right here. There we go. There are still some shitlings, but that's it. She's dead, like, basically at the beginning of turn 3. Yep, she's dead at the beginning of turn 3. I'm just saying. Here, have a cleanse. Yeah, that's 3 holy shields. 3 holy shields from one cast on the Butcher. Not bad. Not bad. And we're done. If only Corby was a shark, yeah. Man. That was a great run. Loved it. Confrontational Plus. When you take damage, trample all the way to the source of the damage. Okay, so not only melee damage, but any damage. This could potentially be incredibly dangerous. Yeah, that could be incredibly dangerous for you. You could literally end up killing your own party with this. Or killing somebody who's downed. Yeah. Stompy Plus. Which one is that? You have Trample and +2 bonus moves. Trample damage you deal has clip. Okay, so basically +2 bonus moves. That is nice because bonus moves can be saved across turns, as well as bonus attacks. Heave Hook. Your hook can target tiles. Units pulled by your hook can trample while being hooked. Interesting. It could be a bit tricky if there's anything friendly in the way. Yeah, I'm just gonna take Stompy Plus. Yeah, I like +2 bonus moves. Okay. Butchers can now learn Slice and Dice. Druids can now learn Summon Bear. I like the sound of that. So we haven't unlocked the full zone here yet. Is this always... So this is a random outcome, right? From the... like obelisk or whatever it was in there. The previous time I did it, we got a mutation, right? I assume there are other outcomes too. The altar, yeah. I assume there are other outcomes as well. Oh yeah, no, this is actually, yeah, the obelisk was in the core. Yeah, no, ignore. Yeah, the obelisk was in the core, yeah. Okay, back home we go. Alright, that was such a great run. I loved it. Now we have the home invasion boss coming tomorrow. Let's check the furniture. What it is. I'm gonna move a few items first. In case there's anything important. The funny pack was really nice. I would like to keep that. What do we dump? Let's dump that. The snake skin hat was pretty nice. Plus 50% chance to grapple units that contact you, flammable. Okay, I'll keep the hat. Don't need any of that. Okay. I kind of want to get rid of that cat rib, but I don't know. I'll take Break Necklace. Yeah, inflict bruise 1 on units that contact you. I do like that. Okay, what else do we keep? That's broken. That's not broken. Yeah, this is good. Allies gain +1 damage. That was very helpful. I do like +1 range. Okay, what do we get rid of? Let's replace +1 speed here. This one is worn. This one is not worn. We have a full Grim Drink here. How do we have a full Grim Drink? Did it regain? Wait, how do we have a full Grim Drink? It was worn when I came back. Did it get refilled from some event, or what happened there? This was worn when we started the run. But now it's not? What the heck happened there? What? Oh, yeah, now it's here. We had 2. Yeah, okay, we had 2. Yeah. Okay, I don't care too much about the frayed wires. So I want to keep the rubber fist because confusion is just so good. We don't have 1 water feeder. They are definitely nice for the desert, but I think 1 is maybe enough. And they're actually nice for the core. Yeah, having any kind of source of water is very nice for the core. I think we dumped the other mode, right? The other mode can screw you over so hard. Other mode can literally break your entire run. There's a chance that using this breaks your whole run. And the reason is because this can cast forbidden spells, which always give you a disorder. So I will not be using this. Yeah, let's keep another water feeder, because this feels like it will be super useful for the core. And I think that's that. I do like +2 backflip here. Yeah, some spells give you injury on the use. But yeah, the thing is, it can literally just use a forbidden spell, and that gives you a disorder, and there are some incredibly bad disorders. There are disorders that would just straight up break your run and force you to abandon. What do we get rid of here? I want to keep this thing. Okay, that's pretty simple, but that's good. I mean, +1 brace is very, very good. Wait, is this not supposed to be what's worn and what's not worn? Apparently not. Oh no, this is time of acquisition. Yeah. This is by slot, this is alphabetical, this is rarity. Okay, what do we dump here? Do we dump this toxic canister? Okay, what's the scenario in which I would use this? Inflict poison 1 on all units, including yourself, at the start of the battle. Okay, there are some scenarios. Imagine having Cleanse Plus with this. Maybe we should just use this for the boss fight. Yeah, I could bring a cleric with Cleanse Plus and just bring this to the boss fight right now. That way we can give everyone Holy Shield right at the start of the fight. So maybe I'll just do that. Maybe I'll do that. Okay, I guess I could dump the springboard. Yeah, I'm definitely keeping the +2 backflip thing. That's very, very good. And I think that's that. Okay, that looks good. The weird egg is nice, but I would have to replace something. I don't think I want to anymore. Well, we could replace Angelic Protection. So, okay, Angelic Protection. Okay, I would use this on this upcoming boss fight. Probably. I don't know what the mechanics are, but if it's just the boss, and like not much else, this would be useful. The last one was not just the boss. It was technically 2 bosses, and then later on like Mama Maggot. But this would be useful on like just a boss. When it says 33% chance to teleport to a random tile when targeted by an enemy, I assume that means you avoid the damage, because the wording is similar to backflip, when you're targeted, not when you take damage from the enemy. What's the wording on the backflip again? Yeah, see? Backflips out of the way the next time it's targeted. So I assume this is the exact same mechanic, except backflip is guaranteed and this is 33% chance. So this should avoid the damage. Again, the only problem is that you could teleport into a tile where you will take damage. And in a full run, I don't think I would use this in a full run, because I would have to remember to unequip it when fighting things like Daddy Shark, for example, or some of the crater enemies with the same mechanic, because you could literally teleport to your death. But on a fight like this, I would use it. Has anyone used this laser beam thing? Can you tell me how much damage this does? And does it have piercing or something like that? Does it hit one enemy? How much damage this does? I have no idea how useful this would be. Probably pretty useful, but I don't actually know. Not too much, like 4 or something. So I guess the main use, it pierces tiles. Okay, so that does sound useful. Okay, I think this is fine. Alright, it's fine. I was gonna keep the weird egg. kind of want to keep it. Again, for this boss fight. So hold on, Frobing Charm. I think this is super situational actually. If you end your turn without casting any spells, you gain +1 magic damage and +1 charge. This is actually incredibly situational because the main use case for this that I can think of is the Cleric. If you have the setup with a passive that makes the Cleric like heal the entire group if you didn't use a spell that turn, that will be a synergy, but at the same time the Cleric doesn't need magic damage. The only useful thing would be charge. Wait, what's part of a set? The laser. The laser is part of a set? Interesting. Where was it? Anyway, I'm gonna dump the Frobing Charm. Yeah, oh, the Frobing Charm. Yeah, oh no, I know it's part of a set. But it's pretty unlikely I'm gonna have 3 yellow items here. I don't like these Frobing items. I think they're too situational, and I'd rather keep the weird egg to use on the boss right now. Yeah, it's just a bit of a counter synergy, exactly. Like I said, the main use case that I can see for somebody who doesn't cast spells is the Cleric, because there's a pretty good build on the Cleric that you can do, where you do not cast any spells, you just use your main attack/heal, and it will heal and potentially give mana to your entire party every single turn. I do like that build. It's like a bit of a one-trick pony, but it's a pretty neat trick. But then the Cleric does not need magic damage. But it's a good build if you can get both the passives. One that heals the whole group, and the other one that also gives +2 mana to everyone you heal. That way you literally just heal everyone in your party, and you give +2 mana to everyone in your party. It's very strong. What? Either way, we're dumping this. I think I explained it enough now. To get the weird egg. I'm gonna use the weird egg on this fight that's coming up right now. Someone already figured luck out. Okay, I'm all ears. Do you have a link you can post in Discord or something? Yeah. Post a link in Discord later. I'm definitely gonna check that out. Do you have a too long didn't read version that I could use like right now? Or like the main takeaway? I actually need to go use the bathroom, so yeah, I'll be back in a minute or two. Okay, I'm back. One of the developers confirmed it. It's just a +10% reroll chance for each luck above 5. Or -10% below 5. Yeah, and 15 luck as a result is a guaranteed double roll. But if you get 16 luck, I assume you have a chance for a triple roll. So I assume it does go above 100%. I'm thinking about that upgraded skill that gives you 99 luck on the next action. And about the use cases. The Reddit thread overcomplicates the mechanic massively. Classic Reddit. Yeah, classic Reddit. Yeah, the least surprising sentence in the history of everything. But yeah, glad to hear that. So that does make luck really good. Extra 10% chance to reroll, that is really good. How many things does this work with? So, yeah, hold up. So that means... if you have tall grass, for example, with 50% dodge, you roll 50% dodge still, and then you have a chance to reroll that 50% if you didn't hit the dodge. That's how it actually works. I'm gonna need to do some math on this after the stream. Yeah, I need to do some math on this. But I'm glad to see it's confirmed how it works. I'm really glad to see. Yeah, so same thing with like crits. Yeah, so that does make luck a pretty good stat. I'm mostly thinking about taking luck when you level up and get a stat roll. So +2 luck. That's basically +20% chance to reroll. Yeah, I need to do some math on this. So anyway, let's do this boss here. This should be a fun one. This was such a great run we had here. I'm already loving the Butcher class. I want to do more runs with the Butcher. That was so freaking good. Let's check the furniture we got. +1 comfort, +1 stimulation, +1 appeal. So this needs to go down here. I'm gonna have to replace some stuff. Yeah, this is where it can get a little bit annoying finding what you need to find. I don't think we have anything with a negative stimulation down here. I had this one, which I already moved. This is minus comfort, minus appeal. The test, I might actually dump the test tube. This is kind of bad. +1 mutation is not really worth sacrificing 1 appeal and 1 comfort for. I don't think so. I don't think so. Especially when we have Idol of Evolution, which is just straight up +5 mutation. By the way, the music in this game is so freaking good. Also, Steven in the TV, I just noticed. On the PC monitor. Yeah, I just noticed Steven on the monitor. -4 con... Yeah, no, this is staying. I just want to max out stimulation down here. We need to unlock the third room. I've been delaying it so much. So where does this go? We can't hang this on the wall. It needs to stand on top of something physically. And I don't think I can get much more space to do that. We can do something funny here, actually. We can do something like this. And that will give me space for the microwave, like so. Yeah, the stool is helping here. Well, that's +1 comfort, but that's fine. And then... So this goes here, probably. I could dump this junk bed, because this junk bed is massive. It's +1 comfort, +1 stimulation, but it's just huge. This is smaller, right? Yeah, this is smaller, quite a bit smaller. I would be sacrificing 1 comfort down here, though. Probably not worth... Wait, can I even fit all of these in my house right now? Uh-oh. Well, sort of. Yes, okay, no, I can't. I can if I just redo all this. This is too big to be on the attic. We really need to unlock the extra room. Okay, the junk bed needs to be up top. It kind of sucks, but okay. Yeah, this needs to be up top. If I want to fit everything in, this needs to be up top. About as far as... yeah, we haven't actually done Frobing Domain yet. So how much easier or harder, without any spoilers? What's the general difficulty of the Frobing Domain compared to Act 2 zones? Without any spoilers about the fights.
I had a bit of a wet sock moment.
Okay, so this goes down here.
This next one is for you, and it is called
We can still make this work.
Take a slurp.
Stool goes here, so now we have this nice space. I need something that's 2x2. Yeah, the idol is 3 tiles wide, which is slightly obnoxious to fit in, but it fits in over here perfectly. I still don't think we can have everything. Yeah. Can I have everything? This is some real Tetris shit. Hey, I've never been good at Tetris, okay? Yeah, this reminds me of like packing for a trip. I've never been very good at that either. Hi Celerity, thanks for the prime, I really appreciate it. And I really appreciate the raid the other day. So yeah, okay, I can't fit everything in here. Let's not even try to do that. You know, it's a shame you can't sell these things. Because I would totally sell this turtle, I think. How rare is health? Because am I getting really unlucky with the health stat? What's your experience with the health stat on furniture? This is the only piece of furniture I had in 100 hours that I had health on. I have never seen the health stat on anything else. Is it just rare or am I getting super unlucky? It is actually rare, okay. So I'm not unlucky, it is actually just rare. Alright. Yeah, alright, let's just... This one is super bad. Let's just fit this stuff in here. Can something stand on top of the microwave? Oh, okay, yeah. That actually makes it easier. Yeah, we can have stuff standing on top of the microwave. There, you go here. I'm just gonna have to pass on this mushroom shelf. Wait, what are the stats on this? Oh, 1 comfort, 1 stimulation. Wait, the mushroom shelf is minus stimulation. Okay, yeah. So let's not use this. Can I not feed the monitor? Yes, I can. There, this is it. There we go, got it. Yeah, the monitor is actually 2x1 tiles. Yeah, I thought it's 2x2. Because it overlaps. But it's 2x1. Does it show different things every time I put it here? Yeah, it shows something different. Check this out. And that's why I didn't notice Steven in here. Yeah. The game was gaslighting me. I was like, wait, has Steven always been on this? And I just didn't notice? No, he wasn't. You just get something different every time you place it. Yep. The game was gaslighting me. That's some real Mandela effect shit. Like with that Boris room. I wonder if there will be people... Because it's hard to say based on my limited sample size whether the alternative layout for Boris is just rare or I just happened to not run into it. Whether they're both like 50-50 and I just got unlucky with one of those. Or is it just rare? There might be people who only had the other one. And then people start discussing strategies for a boss. Someone starts talking, oh, like, you go into this water in the middle, blah, blah, blah. And then somebody's like, wait, there's no water in the middle on that fight? What the fuck are you on about? There will so be conversations like this about this game. Someone will go like, wait, what are you on about? There's no water there. Like, I have 200 hours. This is not a thing. Yeah, I can't fit this in. We'll have to expand. And I'm not gonna use the test tube. This is fine. Yeah, this is good. So, the boss. This should be fun. Let's see if we want to get rid of anyone. So, we still have to pass 1 day. Which means somebody might die. I do have one hunter here I want to bring, but he's 21. But I want this guy specifically on that fight. He might die of old age, but I think I'm willing to take that risk. He has Stakeout. He has Scout Me Plus. Scout Me Plus is really nice. He has Sleep Darts, so he could give everyone Sleep Darts. He has Bullseye. So I think I really want him here. 13 Dexterity. 7 Speed. He's a bit squishy. So that's the only problem, he's a bit squishy. But he's very good. Oh yeah, no, I know age doesn't matter, it's just that I have to pass 1 more day because we can't fight the boss yet. And what might happen is that he will die of old age. I had a cat who was 20, die of old age before. So I know for a fact they can die at 20. I don't know what's the youngest they can die at, but they can die at 20 for sure. You get a message before they die? Oh, do you? Can you, if they get marked as old, can you see this somewhere here?
From our sponsors.
Is it a Tink unlock?
For your revenge.
Either way, we're keeping him. I don't have 36 cards. I'm just gonna get rid of a few of those. We don't need 36, okay? Which cleric am I gonna use here? I'll have to decide who to use anyway. We might as well just decide now.
It's called the Legend of
So probably the one with Cleanse Plus. You have Fury Heal Plus. So we have a cleric with Fury Heal Plus. But this one would require specific items to take advantage of, like the trinket. So probably not this one, as much as I like Fury Heal Plus. This one has Angelic Inspiration and Blessing of Spirit. Yeah, this is the combo I was talking about a bit earlier. This is the build where you don't cast spells. Because Blessing of Spirit heals everyone for 2 HP. And 2 mana. But you need to not cast spells. And Angelic Inspiration heals. And Angelic Inspiration gives all allies +2 mana if you heal them. But the cleric doesn't need magic damage, really. I need to unlock more tank stuff. We'll need to focus on that soon. There's some really useful information here that you can get, like their libido that I can't see yet. So you might get a really good cat that you want to use as a breeder, but they're gonna have like low libido and they will not breed. And there are some that can't breed at all, right? And I also can't see this here yet. Joan. Yeah, start each battle immobile. Joan was a very, very weird one. I was mostly keeping Joan for breeding purposes. Oh yeah, Miss Kitty is the cancer one. So I'm keeping Miss Kitty specifically because I'm hoping to score eyebrow mutation on somebody. You can reroll your options when you level up. This would be ridiculously good. Literally the best mutation I've seen in my games. In my runs, in my campaign. There might be better ones, but I really want to try breeding this on someone. I don't even care if their stats are not as good. This is just ridiculously good to get good synergies going. Res Dot has Shoddy Jetpack. Yeah, this was our tank with Shoddy Jetpack.
And now a
Lugged Drain.
be right back.
One more question about the luck post. Is there confirmation about whether negative luck has an effect? And what would that be? What would that be? Because Necro has a spell that can drain luck. And you can go into negative luck. Yeah, did they say whether negative luck does something and what is it? Negative luck is like a roll with disadvantage. Okay. Negative rerolls.
Meow.
Yeah, but what's a negative reroll? It's just a roll with a disadvantage. Okay.
This next song, Fleas and Parasites, is that
Do we get rid of this one? Okay, this one is the one with Cleanse Plus. Shaky was a hilarious build. Maybe we should use Shaky for the boss here. Yeah, this is Shaky's chance to shine, potentially. For anyone who hasn't seen, this was one of the few psychics I ran. I think I had 2 runs with psychics. And this guy ended up being like ridiculously good. We have Mind Tempest Plus, which means that every 6th spell, we gain all stats up +1 magic damage and reduce the cost of all spells by 1. Then we do have Ping, which costs 0 mana and reloads every time we spend mana. We have Echo, which only costs 1 mana. So what happened with this guy is that we turned Wet Herbal Plus, which is an area attack spell, we turned Herbal Plus into 11 damage 1 mana spell on like turn 3. I could probably do it on turn 2. It was so hilarious against the Boneyard boss. That was the most satisfying Boneyard boss we had. We just straight up murdered him. Yeah, we had a boss named Lenny. I think that was in the bunker. Yeah, I think we'll use Shaky on the boss, for sure. Okay, so this one has Lax Wing Scatter Shot. She could go on the boss too, because we can cleanse the chance to miss. Man, cleanse is just so ridiculously OP in this game, it's actually insane. This is the stealth guy with dot extender. Okay. I have too many clerics. Healing Aura Plus. Maybe we get rid of this one.
Listeners, it's been
Okay,
a tough
5.
so far.
4 base charisma.
Over to Jimmy the Hammer Valentine.
Okay, I think we're gonna send this one somewhere.
All here in Boone County.
Alright, you can go. Probably Frank. I really need to unlock the third room. Okay, Frank.
Wait a minute. They're trying to tell me something over my IFB earpiece signal.
Alright, let's just end the day.
I need to hear what they're telling me.
Alright,
So let me just check this out for a second.
with a few kittens. We'll check them out. Plus an intelligence for Miss Kitty with cancer. Okay. Oh, don't kill Cranberry, please. Okay, alright. Cranberry is the 21 age guy. Uh-oh. Don't kill Notorious CAT. Nice, he gained +1 dexterity. This guy's pretty funny. I plan to do a run with him. Nice to see he won in the Fight Club.
Some sort of turtley moon.
Yeah, so at first glance, this seems like kind of bad.
Shooting rocks.
Like 4 charisma, 4 intelligence, 4 dexterity, that's bad. However, he does have this defect, which is partially positive. Mage abilities are also offered when you level up. I wanted to see what I could build with this, even though the stats are not amazing. But we could do something really funny with the right mage spell. And he also has Borrow Mana, which makes up for the low intelligence. He can steal up to 5 mana from an ally for free. So I definitely want to try using him for something. Could be a funny build. Okay, so this is it. This is it. Let's check the kittens real quick before we go. Get rid of the poop. We're definitely sending Shaky, so I'll already send him into the box. And Cranberry. At least I think so. So we have two options. Either we use Cranberry with Sleep Darts. I have no idea what this boss is gonna be, and I don't really want spoilers right now. But we can either send Cranberry with Bullseye and Sleep Darts for everyone. Also Scout Me Plus. So any ally would be able to just tell him to take a shot. Or we take Trixie with Scatter Shot and Marked. And Diversion Plus. Both are pretty strong. Animal Control probably won't do anything for me here, but we can cleanse off Lax Wing, and this is going to be straight up plus 50% critical hit chance because we'll cleanse the chance to miss. Confusion is very strong. Scatter Shot is generally very good. And Marked is always very good. And he can spawn water tiles, which might be useful. I mean, we could use this for flowers if we bring that, but that might be useful. So I'm actually leaning towards Trixie. We have better overall stats here, I think, than Cranberry. Yeah, Cranberry has 4 Constitution. Trixie has 5, which is not a huge difference. But Trixie has 8 Intelligence. Yeah, 2 more Intelligence. I think we'll take Trixie. So you go. Okay, do we want a Necro? Reanimate. Resurrect a body to half HP. It becomes a zombie and joins your team. We can give our units lifesteal. That would be nice for emergency healing or extra healing. Your next basic attack heals you. Where was the Leech build guy? This guy. So this is the Leech build Necro. So... the only thing potentially bad with this guy is that he spawns zombie kittens, and the problem with the zombie kittens is that they eat corpses. Which means that if somebody gets downed on this fight, the zombie kittens could eat that person while that person is downed and kill them permanently. Which doesn't matter if we win the fight, because any cuts on this will giga retire, but it does matter if it means we lose the fight. Yeah, I did use upgraded version of the Mark. But this is a good one because your basic attack deals 0 damage, but its status and hit effects are tripled. And then we also have Carrion Shot. And we have a Soul Link. I don't know whether this will be useful on this boss. We do also have Feed Plus and Rebirth. And the zombie kittens left corpses, if I remember correctly. So even though I don't have anything here that would spawn a corpse, the zombie kittens themselves did leave corpses. I'm fairly certain they did. Either way, the point is this guy can stack a lot of leech on the target, because every single leech shot will be +3. And then we have Carrion Shot, we have 8 intelligence. So I might actually use him. And the only problem is that then we're not using him melee. Because obviously we want a cleric. Let's check the new cards really quick. There, Tail Mutation. This is such a good mutation. We got pretty lucky with this one. And we bred multiple cards with this. Gain +1 speed each turn. Not even like +1 mobility or +1 movement, +1 speed. So they also go earlier in the turn. Stats are not mind-blowing for intelligence. But we also got the roll on this one. Roll up to 3 tiles in a straight line. Yeah, this is very nice mobility here. Smella. Okay, Stakeout. Oh wow, that's a good one. Holy shit. Bad luck. But holy shit, that's a good one. Not inbred at all. Yeah, we start with Stakeout. We have 8 Constitution, 7 Charisma, and 7 Speed. That's a really good one. I like this one a lot. Yeah, that's a very good one. Sparks, that was from earlier. Old Hob. Bed Bugs. You start the battle with 2 beefy leech familiars, pretty bad stats. But this could have some funny synergies. This guy would be good in a run with a druid. Yeah, we could do a familiar run with this guy. He could be a druid. Okay, this guy could be a druid. Druid gets -2 constitution, right? Yeah, druid gets -2 constitution, so druid tends to be super squishy. With this, he would still have 5. Low intelligence sucks a little bit. Yeah, I think beefy leeches do leave corpses, because he's not considered a small enemy. I would need to double check. Yeah, the only problem is 4 strength. However, we could just make him a necro and bring somebody else as a druid. Because the druid has plenty of skills and passives that benefit any familiars on the team. It doesn't have to be a familiar that belongs to the druid himself. It just has to be any familiar on the squad. So he would be decent as a necro in the group with the druid. Alright, so time to go. Yeah, Lincoln Log was also a very good damage dealer. This is a tough one. Okay, this is a tough one. I do like the fact his movement action is a dig. He has Penetrate, he has Critical. So your critical hits deal +100% more damage, gain +1 luck whenever you make a critical hit. He has Poison Dip. He has Rearm Plus. Tough one. He does have 70 Constitution. Anyway, Cleric, because we obviously want a Cleric here. And not this one. Yeah, not this one. Probably not this one. I think it's... No, not this one. Elena. No, not that one. Wait. Don't think on the God Warrior there. These two have God Warrior. Okay, Holy Light. Haste Plus. Yeah, no, we need Cleanse. I think that's a no-brainer. We need Cleanse. You don't have Cleanse either? There's... Yeah, Cleanse Plus. We want Cleanse Plus specifically, I think. Okay, we have just one with Cleanse Plus, which is this one. Cleanse Plus, Booster, and Wish. A Healing Aura, so we'll share Health Regeneration. Stats are good, 12 Constitution, so pretty tanky. And who's gonna be the last one? We have some pretty good candidates. We could bring the Bloodzerg guy. The Bloodzerg guy was really funny. Yeah, this guy was really funny. Shame Healing Aura is not upgraded. We could uncap the health. I wish it was upgraded. Yeah, do we bring the Bloodzerg guy? Maybe we do. The only problem with this guy is free intelligence. I don't like that part. That's a little too low. What about the tanks? No, not this guy. Res Dot? No. Maybe we do actually grab a Thief. It would be a weird group. Thief, Psychic, and the Ranger. We will get marked on the boss. So... we could bring Lincoln Log. Okay, the thing with the Lincoln Log is that he has a synergy when he crits. He deals plus 100% more damage when he crits. But he has no way to actually guarantee a crit without external help. So I think that would make sense. And then we can potentially spam Rearm. Yeah, this is a Tina asteroid, you're right. Yeah, because we saw the cutscene. So it might be immune to poison and bleed, but it won't be immune to crits. We don't have to use poison dip. The idea with this one is to basically spam Rearm Plus. That's the idea. We also get +1 range on our basic attacks. And the Pierce, which might be helpful here. Well, there's no good way to know whether it will be immune or not. There are very few enemies in this game that are actually immune to dots. You can't, like, use common sense here, because, for example, take the Bunker. The Bunker has a lot of robotic enemies, so a lot of people assume that they will be immune to, like, poison, for example, because they're robots or bleed. But they're not. They're actually not. Yeah, you can poison gravestones. The only enemy I can think of that was immune to poison was one of the plant types from the crater. I don't remember the name, but one of the plants from the crater was immune to poison. Okay, I think this is fine. We can make this work. So, Shaky for the wet hairball shenanigans. Trixie for marked diversion plus and scattershot. Obviously cleric. We got cleanse plus. We got wish. We got the booster to give people stats. We have God Warrior, which probably won't be useful. I wish we had slightly different passives here, but I'm not gonna be picky. Yeah, okay, this looks more than good enough for me, okay? There, we're committed now. Technically, I think we can still go back from the screen. But, yeah, we're not gonna. I will grab the weird egg. Oh yeah, Lincoln has the sludge hat. But that's not really a big deal. This was from an event. As far as cursed items go, this is like a nothing burger, really. Yeah, that doesn't really matter. Now, question is, how crazy do I go on this gear? Because if we lose this fight, I don't know what exactly the consequences are for losing, and I don't want to find out. We can bring Rubber Fist, but I don't really have to, because we already have Confusion Mechanic here from Diversion. I will grab Leather Choker, because Brace is always good, probably for whoever is the squishiest. You are the squishiest. I think Trixie needs some more defensive stuff, because 20 health is just kind of really low. Yeah, we have +1 Brace, so we can just do this. That's +2 Brace, and +1 shield at the end of each turn. I think that makes sense on somebody with 20 HP. And if we want to use Stakeout, this is not Stakeout plus... Oh, you don't have Stakeout at all, okay. Alright. What's the second squishiest? Yeah, the Thief and the Psychic. Do we want Magic Seed? I don't think we do. There's no split shot. So not really. Would Magic Seed... Wait, would Magic Seed work with... Stakeout? We don't have that here, but I think it should, right? Not Stakeout, the other one. The one where you give all your party members a skill that they can then use to tell the hunter to take a shot. They use their basic attack for that. So in theory, that would work with Magic Seed. Yeah, but that skill tells, like, it still uses, I think it still uses your basic attack. Anyway, it doesn't matter, I'm just speculating. He doesn't have that anyway. We don't have Obelisk Pauldrons. This is mostly good when you can kill units. So I'd rather save that for a normal run. We can grab the damage transmitter. Yeah, we will grab damage transmitter. Probably on the cleric. Yeah, okay, on the cleric. There you go. +1 range. We can grab that. Spawn 1-2 extra pickups at the start of each battle. We don't have Fork. Let's grab Fork for the Thief. Like so. This also works on corpses. So I like that. We can grab Green Drink for someone. Probably for the Psychic, because with the Psychic, we'll want to power up the Wet Herbal as quickly as possible. Make it 11 damage, 1 mana. Don't need Rubber Fist. I can give somebody +2 Charisma. Okay, 6 Charisma on you. Yeah, I can't use that on you. 5 Charisma. Okay, 5 is kind of low-ish. How about you get that? Okay, that's fine. Some defense. And we'll use Angelic Protection here. Alright, we can use that. So 33% chance to teleport when targeted by an enemy. I assume that makes you avoid damage, since it's the same wording as backflip. I could get backflip on the cleric. I'm not too worried about her because she's pretty like tanky, but I also don't know anything about this fight. I want to be prepared. We could grab this laser beam thing. Supposedly it's not too much damage, but it pierces and it's ranged. So, I mean, I could get that. We don't have rubber cement, but That might not be super useful here either. So, okay, one thing we could do here is use Catrib, and then when we're close to killing the boss, let somebody die on purpose to have them like reborn. Nobody here is like insanely good. Lincoln Log is alright. I think I'd rather save that for some cat that will be like just incredibly good. Funny pack. I think I'll grab this. Yeah, the pickups might save our ass. Like I said, I have no idea how hard or how easy this is gonna be. A Scary Baby is just the start of each battle, not turn. So I'm gonna pass on that. I think this might be it. Okay, Radar Dish would definitely be good. That's the start of each turn. However, we have marked already, so I feel like I don't need it. Okay, I think this is good enough. You guys ready? Any weapons? Not really. Okay, let's go. Zaratana. Grand North. Okay. You're a big one. Zaratana's body radiates with galactic energy. Well, alright then. 600 health. We already have a shield pickup right here. So, do we check whether she's immune to poison? I think we do. Now, I could wait to get more poison out of this. I mean, we can check at least. I think we might be better off just saving mana for rearm spam. I think we're actually better off with rearm spam. Oh shit, I thought this is actually gonna be fine. Whoops. Okay, that's just my bad. For some reason I thought this was in a straight line. Clearly I was mistaken. Okay. She spawns rocks. I assume she's gonna do stuff with them. Alright. Yeah, a bit awkward. I need to move. Yeah, so we can't pull her. Which is a little bit inconvenient. Alright, ping. Drink. Ping. Yeah, if I want to move, I need to echo first. Because she can't be like knocked back at all. Okay. Well, that'll do for now. I just want to power up the Wet Herbal through the passive. We need to cast as many spells as possible. And it gains +1 damage, -1 mana every 6th spell we cast. Yep. So, well, I can just scatter shot right away. She's not marked. Alright, let's just mark her, actually. I kinda want to leave this for the 5th. I want to leave this for the 5th. Alright. So we can cleanse. Gain +2 Holy Shield. Man, I friggin' love cleanse. And I'll try to spread out a little. Okay, cleanse ourselves as well. There you go, +1 Holy Shield. Alright. Oh, yeah, I see. So the rocks will hit people like in a straight line. This is the mechanic from the crater. Was it when we stop in front of them, or if we just move past? No, I don't necessarily remember which one it was. We'll find out. Alright, I can go behind her. This is where Dig will be super useful, because with Dig, well, we just basically teleport. This is literally just a teleport. That's what it is. Let's go into tall grass here. Like that. Okay, I can make them hit her. Not that it's a lot of damage, but hey, technically I can. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Alright, again. Again. She's not like immune to crits, is she? I hope she's not, but she might be because she's a rock. Would be a little bit awkward if that was the case. In that case, we'll have to rely on Wet Herbal. So, Echo. Now we just spam. Right there, it's 6-6 now. So, ping. Wait, why can I not... Oh, yeah, ping requires line of sight, right? Yep, it does. We can ping the rock. We can pull the rock. Alright, then we can echo. Alright, then we can ping again. Alright, alright, alright. We're working on the combo wombo. The combo wombo is coming. Alright, tall grass. So, echo. Ping. Alright, it's 7-5. It's 7-5. The combo wombo is coming. It's coming. Alright, I think I might just pop Scatter Shot. Yeah, let's pop Scatter Shot. That should be good damage. There you go, very nice. She can be crit. Okay, she can be crit. Good to see. I was worried for a second. Laser beam. I'm firing my laser. Where's my laser, bro? Dude. Dude, where's my laser? There was no laser. I feel scammed. I actually feel scammed. I wanted him to fire a laser, damn it. And he didn't. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That does not look so good. Let's move out of that. Yeah, let's definitely move out of that. She turned into an actual meteor. Or asteroid, rather. Fair enough. Cleanse anyone? I don't think anyone has any debuffs at the moment. Doesn't seem like it. Nope. Okay. So we just do nothing right now. Save the mana. Let's save the mana. I see. Okay, I see. More rocks. If this is it, then that's not too bad, but there might be another phase later. There might be another phase later. Let's grab this mana here. There we go. There's the crit, finally. Okay, finally, because the first few attacks didn't actually crit. And I need crits, you know, not only to deal more damage, since we get plus 100% more damage, but also gain more luck, which gives us more crits. Alright, so, rearm. There we go, there we go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. That's exactly what I was looking for. Yup. Okay, 11 health there. Don't die, bro. We can move pretty far, but I'm gonna need some healing, so... Yeah, don't die on me, bro. I need your combo wombo. Okay, so, hold on. Need to think about this for a second. So, okay, I know what we're gonna do. First, target this, then echo. Well, I want to ping, but if I ping, I disable the echo. I need to ping first, then we can move. Ping his ass first. Okay, it should be 8-4 after one more spell. So then we can still shatter the sky. But I want to move away, mostly. Yeah, I want to move away and not get hit. Yeah, if I cross this line, I'm pretty sure they will hit me, right? Was it when you stop there? I can actually kill this one. Okay, yeah, there. Now it's not a problem. These are not levitated. So let's go here. Okay, yep. Then we can echo and go here, actually. I didn't have to burn my movement. Okay, then ping. Let's actually just kill this. Okay, and then I can echo into tall grass. That's the big brain play. The only problem with this, So I can either echo into tall grass and have 50% dodge, or I can be in range for my cleric to heal. I might be out of range for the cleric if I go here. But it's a spell. It is definitely a spell. Alright, there is 8-4. Yep, it's 8-4. Ping. The combo wombo is charging. Alright, and then we can still cast a spell. And we can still ping. This is such a ridiculous build. Who would have thought that when Herbal, a colorless neutral spell, will be the real, like, goat for this build? Because that's a goated spell with this build. Alright, now it's Scatter Shot. Just need to move a tiny bit closer. We can't mark and Scatter Shot because not enough mana. How about we use Diversion? I don't have just about enough mana to do both. Mostly for the confusion. Okay, there. Boss is confused. Now we use Scatter Shot. Okay, that was a very unlucky one, but alright. Can't always do like 40 damage with Scatter Shot. Okay, still a lot of health on the boss. Yeah, so like I said, I'm a bit too far away. I don't think he has any debuffs. He does have a debuff, so I can give him a Holy Shield. Yes, I can. Here you go, buddy. Alright. And let's just save the mana. Because I might need it. We can pop Wish. The only problem with that is that it could end up hitting the boss. And I'll need to stay here. But let's just pop that. It's very mana efficient. Just hit this rock. Yep, now they will get levitated. Very interesting boss. Okay, so Echo. No, not Echo, not Echo. If I wanted to use Echo now... Okay, I know what we can do. So... yeah, I want to get rid of these rocks. Here, we can hit the boss. Okay, let's do that. Then ping. Okay, that's quite a few rocks. This one has 3 health. Okay, ping. We got 6 mana left. I think I'll skip using Echo on this turn. I want to stay inside tall grass. What's your luck? 9 luck. So that's 40%. It was what? Plus 10% chance to get an extra roll. Or reroll if you fail. Well, it's basically the same. Extra roll is pretty much the same as a chance to reroll. Because if you succeeded the first one, it's irrelevant that you have a second one. Anyway, it's plus 40%, so that's pretty good. We don't want to stay in here. Let's pop these 3 things. Alright, good. Then we can ping one. Hey, this is actually a great build for this fight, because we have a lot of these shitty rocks that will hit me if I move. But the Psychic can get rid of them really easily. So this was a great character to bring here. Now I can actually use Echo to go into this grass right here. Yeah, because Wet Herbal Plus makes the grass grow. So we can just use Echo now. That's another spell. 9-3. Yeah, Wet Herbal is now 9-3. We're getting there. We're getting there. So ping the boss, because ping needs actual line of sight. Ping. We can still Psychic Pull. We can Shatter the Sky for 1. Yeah, Shatter the Sky is now 1 mana. So definitely use that and ping. Yeah, now it gets even easier. Man. This is such a ridiculous build. Okay, we're done charging this turn. It's definitely going to be at least 10 and 2 on the next turn. Maybe we can make it 11-1 on the next turn. As long as you don't die. So please don't die. 12 health and 2 shield, but we have the dodge. So, okay. The rogue can go here. Okay, I can't go behind the boss. I'm not close enough. That's a bit unfortunate. Okay, that is a bit unfortunate. I can still move because, like, we basically teleport. We can still move safely. Yep, there you go. Well, I guess I'll just attack anyway. Oh, wait, right. I have like 1,000,000 extra range. Because normally nail throw has much lower range than this. We have like 5,000,000 range on this guy. And a pierce, which means I hit shaky, which was not necessarily what I intended. Yeah, we need the combo wombo. I need him to not die before the combo gets going. Scatter shot. Okay, that's a good one. That could have been bad potentially, but it's fine. Okay. Do we go into tall grass here? I would prefer to spread out a little. But it is dodge. How's your luck? 7. Yeah, let's go tall grass. This is also inside Wish. I actually should have stayed here with Shaky. I should have stayed here because that would have healed me. Yeah, I should have stayed there. And I'm like 1 tile too far away. You unfortunately don't have debuffs. This is the one time where I would actually like to have debuffs. I am 1 tile too far away. Like straight up, I lack 1 movement. I really should have stayed here. That's my bad. That is a lot of floaty rocks. Yeah, that is a lot of floaty rocks. We could, however, spawn tall grass in this area. So I could have tall grass here, for example. So we could preemptively use Wish here. And I can turn these tiles into tall grass. It's only 3 mana, so let's do that. Okay, let's do that. Right. Does anyone have debuffs? No. No, they do not. Debuff me, damn it. Why don't you debuff me, bro? Well, let's move. And get rid of them. Still no debuffs, sadly, but... Okay, they stop levitating when they do that. That's a good thing. I guess I'm just gonna chill here. Okay, get rid of them. Alright, I guess we'll just chill. There's literally nothing to cleanse. Like, there's nothing to cleanse. Unless I want to cleanse the boss and give her shield. Which, obviously, I do not. Well, the grass is gone. Yup, it is gone. Okay. I can move. Okay, I can move safely. I can, okay. Right, so we need... Hold up, ping. This thing. What we need to do is use wet herbal over here, because that will grow the grass, and then we can move into the grass and into Wish. Then I just need to not die. So that's what we need to do. Yep, that's what we need to do. Okay, ping. We got 9 mana. I am not gonna use Echo. Shatter the sky. I don't care where I spawn this, I just need spells. It's 10-2 now. Should be 11-1 soon. Maybe like 2 more spells or so. We got 8 mana. Ping. There we go, there we go. It cannot go below 1 mana. So this is the best version of this that we'll have. But now, this is 11 damage at the cost of 1 mana. I can literally do 77 damage like right now. Yep. Yeah, it can still get more damage. But this is still like pretty absurd mana efficiency right there. Okay, so we just need to save 1 mana to grow this. But outside of that, we can spam the boss. Yep, so this is the combo wombo. Wet Herbal Plus, the best psychic spell. Well, with this build anyway. Because without a spell like this, and this is a neutral, I wouldn't have been able to like do this. I wouldn't have been able to do that. It would have been a good combo still, but he's gonna spawn a lot of rocks. That's the only downside of this. But it's gonna be a ton of damage. Look at all this damage. Holy shit. Yeah, it's 12-1 now. 3 mana. Yep. 2 mana. Like I said, this is Shaky's time to shine. One last time. Alright, so now we use this to grow the grass. There you go, and then we go here. Okay. Hopefully she won't die. She will get healed by this if she doesn't die. I can still use ping one more time, I just need line of sight. It's still a spell, now it's 13. Yep. If Shaky is not dead on the next turn, this is gonna be like absurd amounts of damage right there. Okay, uh-oh. Well, we'll need to dodge this shit. We'll need to dodge that. Well then, let's do damage. Where's your ass? Over here. No rocks are levitating. We can go here, and then we don't hit our own dudes with Pierce. Yep. Okay, we have 13 mana, so we can attack 3 times. He might be uncrittable in this form, but... Oh, yeah, you have like 5 million brace. Fair enough. Yeah, you have like 5 million brace. So let's save the mana. We save the mana. Our Hunter and our Rogue can still carry this. Even if Shaky dies. I mean, Shaky did like 5 trillion damage right now. Okay, we can use Scatter Shot to get rid of the rocks, though. The only problem is that they will get knocked around. That's the only problem. They will get knocked around. It's probably best to... Yeah, let's save the mana. Let's actually save the mana. Yeah, no, I'm gonna save the mana. We can turn this grass in the corner into tall grass. Actually, that's not gonna work. Never mind. Because this actually spawns water tiles. Just hit the rock, and I'm gonna save the mana. Okay, we're good. We will not get the heal from Wish, because we got knocked around, but we're not dead. Sadly, I am also too far away with the Cleric. Yeah, this is where Holy Dash would have been useful, but sadly we do not have that. Holy Dash is very good, and upgraded Holy Dash actually also gives stats up. So for me, Holy Dash is a pretty strong contender with Fury Heal. Anyway. I can debuff though, I can cleanse the debuff though, and I am in range to do that. No rocks are levitating. So let's cleanse the debuff. We'll go here-ish. Yeah, cleanse. There you go, that's one Holy Shield. Yeah, the Holy Shield definitely saved Shaky's ass. Cleanse myself. That's 10 mana. Yeah, I love Cleanse Plus. I mean, we can still use Wish, which might or might not do something. I see no reason to not at least use it, it's only 3 mana. Yep, might as well. Alright. That's fine. Oh, we got ourselves a pet, nice, Fetus. A good distraction, actually good distraction. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, now rocks are levitating. We lost the Holy Shield, that's fine. There we go. We can do 13 times 15 damage. That's kind of nuts. It's gonna be even more because ping. Can Shaky actually straight up kill the boss right now? As long as I don't get the rock landing on top of me and doing damage to me, we can actually maybe even kill the boss right now. Yeah, I just need rocks to not land on my head. She will spawn rocks every time we hit her. But this is gonna be ridiculous amounts of damage. Look at this friggin' damage. Yeah, I might get hit by the rocks, but even if that happens, the others can finish the job. Look at this friggin' damage. I love this combo. It's so good. So good. 14 damage. Okay, I can't ping anymore because rocks are blocking the way. So just hit this. 14 again. Alright. You have 3 health. You're fine. This one's blocking the way. Ping. Yeah, one guy's down because of the rocks, but this is our chance to just kill the boss. We're all in, alright? We're committed. We're all in. More. I have 6 more. I can literally kill the boss as long as the rocks don't kill me. Yup. Yeah, the rocks don't lob. I think they just go directly. She doesn't seem to lob them, so I don't think they are capable of hitting me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's not actually lobbing them. There we go. There we friggin' go. Man, that was really satisfying. I'm gonna miss this build. Black shard found and added to quest items. Yeah, I'm really gonna miss this build from the Psychic. That was such a great build. That was so good. GG Shaky. G friggin' G. You're the real MVP. Sparks. Okay, looks pretty aggressively average. Okay, do we retire someone now? So, well, we do. We retire Cranberry. Cranberry is 22. Can you explain the combo? Yes, so we have Mind Tempest Plus. This is Psychic. We have Mind Tempest Plus, which means that every 6th spell we cast, we gain all stats up, plus 1 magic damage, and reduce the cost of our spells by 1 mana. And then we have Ping, which costs 0 mana to cast, but you need to spend mana to reload it. Then we have Echo, which only costs 1 mana, and it will reload Ping. So the idea here is that we spam as many spells as possible, with Ping and Echo being super cheap, to power up Mind Tempest Plus, and this eventually makes Wet Herbal Plus, which is an AoE attack. This is actually a colorless spell, not a psychic spell. This eventually makes it cost 1 mana only, and do 11, 12, 13, 14 damage, you get the idea. And then, for example, with 15 mana, I could do like 200 AoE damage in a single turn. And this works specifically because we have 2 spells that cost basically nothing. And Wet Herbal, which happens to be a neutral skill. So it was super satisfying. Yeah, this is pretty much irrelevant here. Mind Tempest Plus and the cheap spells is what matters. Alright, back you guys go. I think it's time to get rid of some cards, because 39 is definitely a bit too much. We have 233 gold, or silver, or whatever. Yeah, we buy both. Yeah, we do, definitely we do. So, comfort. This is 1 tile item, that's very nice. You go down here, I think. Yeah, +1 stimulation, +1 appeal. That goes here. Okay, that fits perfectly. Atomic lamp, that fits perfectly. Comfort is still down here. So how much stimulation is this now? 13, alright. And 13 appeal. Yes, we still have Glyph of Protection, but I didn't use it for this fight. It's a legendary. I didn't want to use legendaries for what's essentially a single boss fight. It might be a tricky fight, but I would rather use Glyph of Protection for an actual full run. At least that was my reasoning. And the legendaries are hard to get. I got the Necro ability to deal 1 magic damage every time it heals. Yeah, I had that before. You can get some really funny combos with that. That would work really well with the Cleric passive that heals the whole party every turn. Yeah, right here, Blessing of Spirit. When you end your turn, you and all allies heal. And then you can use some very cheap heals. I assume that would work, because that only works if you actually heal yourself, right? However, that should work really well with uncapped health. Because Blessing of Spirit, was it? No, not that. A Healing Aura. Healing Aura Plus is a passive that uncaps your health for the whole party, not just for the cleric. You can do some really ridiculous things with this. Yeah, with my Sucking combo, I mean, I can do like 200 plus damage in one turn if I have enough mana. I could do hundreds of damage with this. But we are unlikely to get this exact combination again. The reason this worked was because of Wet Herbal. There are probably some other spells that would make it work, but the neutral spell is what enabled it. Anyway, let's get rid of some cards here. We have way too many. Like way too many. Who needs what right now? We need 15 more retired cards for Frank. 10 more who have been to Crater or Bunker for Botch. 10 more kittens for Tink. 13 more cards with injuries. Okay. Let's just go through them. So... I don't remember what was up with this dude. When a unit you inflicted leeches on dies or loses his leeches, your next basic attack inflicts that many additional leeches. Oh, this was like the really super giga cursed run that we had to abandon. I think. So you could go Frank. Alright, we need to feed some cards to Frank, because seriously. That was the only one. Tuka also retired. Yeah, you can definitely retire now, I think. I mean, it's not a bad one, but nah. I don't think I'll be using that for breeding. So, Butch. We need 9 more to get more storage. Okay. Everyone else on the attic are non-retired cards. So let's check the bottom. I definitely have a few down here that I don't need. This is still 37. Yeah, that's still too many. The aroma. Yeah. I would prefer to keep the druid. The base stats are kind of bad. Yeah. Yeah, the base stats are kind of bad. I think we retired the druid. No mutations, pretty bad stats. It's not super likely we'll get the skills. Alright, just retire. You go to Frank. Alright. So Joan was the funny one. There's this defect here. I think we might just retire Joan. Yeah. So, Frank, I really need that bigger storage. I will keep the Butcher. What are your stats? So, low dexterity, but plenty of classes don't give a shit about the dexterity. The only bad stat here is intelligence at 4. Arm mutation. That's actually a decent one on anything other than a Butcher, because this is a thrown item that also spawns glass on the ground. It's actually a pretty good weapon. It's a pretty good weapon. So we'll keep you. We might also get another boss fight soon. If this was triggered by both last zones in Act 2, then we've already done both. So we might get another like home invasion boss soon. Which means we should probably keep some good cards for defense. Because I used some really OP ones right now. We can't use them again. Yeah, we're keeping the Assassinate Thief for sure. Nando. Yeah, that's the Leech build. This is the Leech spam build, basically. Vega. Bed Bugs. +1 Constitution Mutation. A Full Moon. Yeah, when you heal, you deal 1 damage to each enemy. Which is the worst necro we have? They're all kind of good. They're all kind of good. Res dot. Well, yeah, res dot is decent too. Oh yeah, Cranberry should probably retire now. There's a very good chance he'll just die of old age. Is there an actual clear... So are you supposed to have a clear indicator here, right here on this UI, once they are considered old? That doesn't involve an unlock from Thing. That's the important part. It needs to not involve an unlock from Thing. You get a cutscene at night, will you? But I only got that when they already died. That's the problem, I only got that when they already died. It says they grew old and tired. But they were already gone at that point. Yeah, I had that, but they were already gone at that point, that's what I'm saying. Because I could send Cranberry to Frank, I guess? You can, yeah, I'm pretty sure they can just... That's not an advance warning, they were already gone at that point for me. Because I had that happen to a really good cat. And when I got that message, that he grew old and tired, he was already dead then. It wasn't a warning that he's more likely to die, they were already dead at that point. Nah, there was no fight. I mean, we'll keep him. But he was definitely already dead at that point, 100%. How on earth do we have 35? It doesn't feel like we have 35. Okay, this is a very good one. We'll definitely be using that. Yeah, that's decent. Intelligence 4 is not amazing, but I can make that work.
Anyone you love is currently being abducted.
Bad bugs. Have to throw somebody away. Veiled. Maybe stats are very good on Veiled. It doesn't do much damage. But he has Protective Plus. Your allies have Brace too. We could just wait a few days and then do a run. I mean, we have 180 food. We can feed 35 cats. So, I think I might be okay with this. I might actually be okay with this. Saki. This was the Blood Zerg build, so that was a good one. Well, okay, so if I don't want to breed the cats who just fought the boss, I can retire them anyway. Because their only purpose at this point is breeding. They cannot fight another boss. We do want to potentially breed with the Lincoln log. So this one. Stats are not super great. I think we're gonna retire. I have to retire some of them. So Frank. We need 11 more for Frank. It's really about time we do that. I don't think I want to return Shaky just yet. There's no mutation here. Base stats are not super amazing. But would be cool if we got like Ping, Echo or Mind Tempest on someone. Alright, let's just end the day. Here. Okay, this is your move is a jump. That's a good one. This was +2 thorns, actually, I think. Okay, no winners. Uh-oh. Suffered concussion. That's not great. But alright. Yeah, see? Cranberry has grown all into... Let's see if he's still alive after this. Maybe it's just a chance. Okay, he's still alive. So there is a chance that you can die from this, but you might not. Yeah, there's definitely a chance that you can die. Right there and then. So now we retire him. Now we definitely retire him. Yeah, old. Yeah, there's definitely a chance we can die from this. I guess I just got unlucky. Alright. So, Frank. We need 10 more for Frank. Lala. Okay, 7 strength. 6 dexterity. This is nothing amazing. Ponder, though. It's salvageable, but nothing amazing, really. Let's check the new cards. So 6 charisma, 6 constitution, 6 strength. Again, kind of low intelligence. But plus 2 thorns. Okay. Block. This will make a pretty good tank build. Nothing mind-blowing. Big Daddy. Oh, Fury Heal. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. That is interesting. -2 luck, which out of all the stats you could get a minus on, is probably the second best after dexterity on the non-dexterity using classes. But hunter abilities are also offered. We could do something funny with this. Okay, think about all the funny things we could do with this. I'm actually, you know what I'm thinking, actually? I know exactly what I'm thinking. I'm thinking druid. Because this would make a druid with Fury Heal, and the hunter has quite a few skills that work with companions, or familiars, whatever you want to call it, and the druid also has quite a few. So we could mix druid and hunter familiar skills, potentially, if we get lucky. Apparently later on you can like tag them or something, but this has to be a think unlock. I'm kind of annoyed that we are so far in and we still can't do that. Because I would like tag this guy to be a droid. Yeah, great name. Great name for a droid. Actually, great name for a droid. Yeah, this dude is definitely gonna be a droid. Intelligence is a bit on the low side, but we could do something really funny here. Could be a really good builder. Yeah, so you lost 1 intelligence, unfortunately. I can still make this work, damn it. With that kind of name, I want to make it work. Waste time to nothing. There are some funny synergies with that, actually. You can create water tiles, actually useful for the core as well, not just desert. 10% dodge chance, actually, right there. Okay. Well, how about we just do a run, actually? Maybe wait 1 more day, so that we can bring some of the good ones. I want to do Act 3. The lab. Because that should unlock the monk, right? Well, either way, we'll need Act 3 to unlock that. So I want to do Act 3. I don't think I want the Lala here. So let's wait 1 more day. And we'll bring some of the good cards here and try Act 3. I have some good gear. So let's wait 1 more day here. Okay, new kitten. That's the speed mutation. You gain +1 speed every turn. That's a good one. Okay. Trixie, Gradriel. Okay, looks interesting. Interesting looking tail. Wasn't into it. Okay, +1 constitution. +1 speed. +1 dexterity, alright. Okay. Let's see, anything good. +1 strength. Okay, friggin' 4 intelligence. Snacks, wait, what? Kill yourself or another unit within 4 tiles for 1 HP. Okay. Pompidou. Oh, I missed this guy earlier. Wait, fabricate. Oh no, this is a stray. Give an ally in range free Give an ally in range 3 a temporary copy of your weapon if they don't have a weapon. Okay, that is actually pretty nice. Oh, wow. Holy shit. Wait, holy shit. Yeah, exactly what I was thinking. Exactly what I was thinking. So, wait, would this allow me to use the rocket launcher without using it? Holy shit. But even outside of that, there are quite a few really good weapons. Yeah, there are quite a few really powerful weapons. Yeah. Yeah, more bombs. Any bomb enthusiasts in chat? Okay, that's a lot of pop. Yeah, more bombs. We all like bombs. I like big bombs and I cannot lie. Yeah, quantum rocket launcher, yep. It is a quantum rocket launcher. Multiple persuasion devices, you're right. We could have multiple persuasion devices too. What is it? Right there, yeah. Now, this does give -2 speed, but we could have multiple persuasion devices. I am a bit of a bomb enjoyer myself. Once per battle, my ass, yeah. I'm like, oh yeah? Watch this. You know what? Okay, you know, I can do you one better. I can actually do one better than this. You ready? Which item was it? Right here. I can do one better. Right there. In theory, we could use it 4 times in one battle with this. Clone it. Use it twice. Use the battery. And then use it 2 more times. Or even 6. Yeah, actually 6. Well, 5, right? It will refresh all items and spells. So it will refresh the spell, that Tinkerer spell as well. So in theory, we could use it 5 times. This is the synergy I was waiting for the little battery. Yeah, this is exactly why I say the little battery. So what we really wanted to do here is get a weapon that can only be used once per battle, like this. That's what we want. So we'll either use this with Persuasion device or with any other weapon that has one use per battle. Like, the stats here are not amazing, but it's this Fabricate thing that really makes this good. Combined with the items we have. He also looks funny. Okay, so let's do the lab, shall we? We'll do the lab. So probably bring a good group. I'm a bit torn because this is like the run where we have to only do one zone. Like, we can't continue after even if I wanted to. So they will not be high level. Yeah, you're right. Let's not put him up there. Yeah. Okay, well, let's see what we can do. So this guy is decent. Pretty low intelligence, but good strength and constitution and charisma. You could be a tank of some sort. What was the butcher again? The butcher was +3 constitution, minus speed, was it? I know it was +3 constitution. I don't remember whether it was a speed penalty. I think it was a speed penalty. Okay. Oh, this guy. That's one of our new cats. 8 strength, holy shit. Okay, +2 strength, -1 dexterity. This is actually perfect. This is perfect because there's almost no class and build that needs both dexterity and strength. There are some, but they are super niche. And Rock Crusher is nice. Okay, that's a good one. I like this one. That's a really good one. Lindsay. Right, the speed tail mutation. +2 strength. Hey, this actually works because we'll get the speed every turn anyway. So that -1 speed doesn't matter as much. Alright. So, I don't think I bring this guy to the lab. No, we keep him for the future run. Who else is going to the lab? Let's see. Big Daddy. No, I think I want to save him for a full run to see what we can do with this hunter thing. The plan is to make him a druid. Smela, also full run. Yeah, definitely keep this one for a full run, not a single zone. Zampayo looks like he might be a good candidate here. I need somebody with like ranged stuff. I don't want to rely on melee. Sparks. Okay, you look pretty average. You can go. Hire a hitman. Spend 7 coins and summon a bounty hunter, castable once per turn. Alright, you could actually be a cleric, I guess. 10% miss chance, but your movement action is a jump. Kind of risky bringing this one. Okay, do we have anyone with decent intelligence? Like, come on, man. Man, apparently not. Okay, 5. Dr. Meowtis. Yeah, okay. Let's bring Dr. Meowtis then. Great name. The little paw print on the side of the adventure box means the extra tag is for the fighter. Yeah. Yeah, oh no, I know, but I already said a minute ago that I don't want to bring like a full or heavy melee group. The problem with the heavy melee group is that if there are fights in this zone, I have never done this zone before. So I don't know what kinds of fights there are in here, which means it's impossible for me to evaluate. However, it is far more likely that we will get melee unfriendly fights. So if I get a fight where I can't use my melee, and I bring like free melee, then I'm cooked. Okay, let's check what classes you guys are gonna be. So these two guys will probably have to be melee-ish. Probably a butcher and either a tank or a fighter. So that's already 2 melee. I could make them 2 fighters. I mean, I could do that. If we do bring 2 fighters, then these 2 guys would be fighters. But I think I might prefer fighter and butcher. Butcher is really good. Then either Sparks or Dr. Meowtis would be a cleric. Yeah, probably Dr. Meowtis. With that kind of name, that kind of makes sense. Also, good speed. And, well, Sparks has slightly wasted strength. Wait, can we get somebody else here? So, somebody, like, with range stuff. With intelligence. I don't think I have anyone with higher than 5. I could bring Hanamaru here.
Here's Chum Bucket Joe. That's an odd title.
That's not terrible. 50% chance to spawn a Maggot Familiar when you end your turn.
Landfill in the city, but there's also Chum there, which means that
6 speed,
these guts had
5 charisma, 5 intelligence. So I could bring Hanamaru.
off the boat into some sort of like dump truck.
I'm pretty sure I don't really have anyone with 6 intelligence. Like straight up, we do not have anyone with 6 intelligence. We just don't. Other than our retired cats, obviously. Okay, I think that's gonna be it then. Okay, that's gonna be it. So, yeah, we either bring 2 fighters or a fighter and butcher. I do think fighter and butcher is just gonna be better. I think that's gonna be better. But I'm open to any arguments to the contrary. Dr. Meowtis will be a cleric. So butcher is +3 constitution, +2 strength, right, and -2 speed. Okay, the one argument I could see for 2 fighters being better is because butcher is -2 speed and fighter is +1 speed. So 2 fighters would be better for speed, but butcher can hook things. But if we go double fighter, we will have better base speeds. Like this. They will both have 3 intelligence, sadly. And you? Not you, you. So this could be a Necro. What about Necro? Necro kind of makes sense with worms. And Necro is good. So you could be a Necro, actually. I don't think I want a Psychic for this. It's a bit too unreliable to get a good build. Too random. Mage can be pretty random too. Yeah, this would be a very squishy mage. I think we'll go Necro. 28 health, 6 charisma, 7 constitution, 6 speed. And the worms can definitely work with the Necro. Your opportunities to actually hook far off enemies are rarer than you think a lot of the time because of blocked tiles. Yeah. Oh no, yeah, I agree. I do agree. So, do we go double fighter? So, if we go butcher, this guy would make for a better butcher because he has a mutation that will give him +1 speed every turn. He also has a roll. So, roll up to 3 tiles in a straight line. This guy would make a much better butcher. So, if we go butcher fighter, Zampire will be a butcher. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go fighter butcher. It just makes more sense the way I see it. Yeah, this guy just makes more sense as a butcher in my book. Because we can make up for the low speed. And speed seems to be the main limiting factor on the butcher class. Okay, so this is it. This is our group. Lock in. So, what did we get? Chomp. A melee attack with lifesteal. If used on an ally, gain +1 strength. If used on a pickup, gain double that pickup's effects. Okay, interesting. 6 mana, but interesting. Putrefy. Your basic attack inflicts rot 1. Hatches a fly at the end of its turn. Wait, friendly fly or... Is it a friendly fly? Damage from worms and bugs always crits against this. Okay, that's actually a good synergy for us. With worms. Like right here, literally. We have 50% chance to spawn a Maggot Familiar at the end of our turn. And this synergizes with rot. Okay, alright. Yeah, we can also use Maggots for more strength. With Chomp. Okay, that's actually a pretty good roll. Yeah, that's pretty nice synergy right there. So next, counter. Counter attack all attacks until your next turn. Not terrible with thorns. And block. The main limiting factor is intelligence. +1 brace. Okay, I'm totally happy with this. Yeah, that's like a boring passive, but it's a good one. Okay. So next. The Necro, a Grave Crawl, so dig to any tile and unearth a body. And Soul Bond. Your basic attack inflicts souling. Yeah, okay. I mean, Soul Bond is good. And we got a friend or foe on the healer. And your heals heal for 2 extra. Nice. So we got a direct synergy between our spell and our passive here. Not like the most mind-blowing one ever. But yeah, as far as initial roll for a cleric goes, that's not bad. So, let's give our fighter backflip. Although, wait, is this is a counter, this is an anti-synergy with counter. So this will be better on somebody else. You know, like the healer or something. We will grab Funny Pack, I think, because this is just so good. This will be even better with Chomp. We can get double the effect of the pickup. And this is not just food pickups, this is just extra pickups at the start of the battle. They can be anything. Yeah, they can be anything. And we can get double of whatever they are. Alright. I will grab the helmet. Alright. Yeah, leather choker. So you already have brace, but we could stack more brace. Which slot is this? This one. Okay, you can get... Oh yeah, you have the fanny pack. Okay, more brace. More brace is good with counter, so... Do I want +1 range? Sure, I guess I kind of do. Brick necklace. Can't really fit that in unless I replace something. I think I prefer +1 brace. This is also -1 speed, which I don't want, so pass. We have even more brace from the Brie. So here, you can get +1 brace. So this way Butcher will have 1 brace, and the Fighter will have 2 brace. Nice. Okay, well, I do have a radar dish, but do I want that for this? Maybe I do. Okay. A snakeskin hat. I think we do want that. How about +2 charisma for someone? So I'm thinking Butcher maybe. Hold on. Yeah, okay, Butcher. Because of Chomp. With this, we would be able to use Chomp on the first turn if needed. So you will get +2 charisma. And if not, we can just save up a bit more mana. Yep, okay. That makes sense. Green drink. Yeah, we probably do want the green drink. So for the fighter, this will make up for his dogshit intelligence. I mean, the way I see it, green drink is effectively, roughly, an equivalent of +1 intelligence for the purpose of mana regen. Because +1 intelligence is extra mana regained every turn. Most fights are over before turn 5. But this is roughly equal to +1 intelligence for the purpose of mana regen. A little bit better even, because a lot of fights are over on turn 3 or 4. I still have some space here. So we'll grab the hat. We will grab the rubber fist. There you go. And we could grab Scary Baby. Do I have the space for that? I do. I do. I suppose we can bring Angelic Protection. I don't like this too much, but I want to use it up. Okay, the Cleric is not likely to get targeted super often, but the Cleric might have a hard time healing himself. So I think this actually makes sense. We also can't rely on this. Well, let's use this on the Cleric. That makes sense in my book. Wait, do we want the Libra on someone? Wait. Hold on. Do we want the Libra here? Do we indeed? Huh. Maybe we do. So, do I sacrifice 2 strength on a fighter to get 5 intelligence? Okay, we are trading 2 strength and 1 charisma to get +2 intelligence and +1 luck, I guess. Maybe we do want to do that. So with 5 intelligence, I would be able to use block every turn, for example. No? Well, I mean, we could, but I could save it for later. Okay, anything else? We could grab the laser beam So that was not super impressive, but we might as well use it. So, okay, the laser beam actually makes a lot of sense on the Butcher. Because with the Butcher, well, you want to line yourself up with something. Wait, this had Pierce, right? Somebody said this did have Pierce. Doesn't matter. Somebody can use it anyway. Wait, oh, wait, this is a friggin' set! Holy fuck! Bruh! Take an AI-controlled bonus turn at the end of the first round. This is 2 sets! This is a double set! What? Your movement action becomes an infinite range teleport. Okay, somebody clip this. Somebody clip this, like, even for myself. I want this for future reference. Holy fuck. Okay, I had no idea you can get a double set. That makes these items so much better. That's insane. So take an AI-controlled bonus turn at the end of the first round. Your movement action becomes infinite range teleport. Bionic set pieces are no longer fragile. My only concern here is what the AI will do with infinite range teleport. I don't know how to clip. Well, if you're on mobile, I don't know about mobile. On desktop, I can tell you. Yeah, it is a bit risky. You're right, it is definitely a bit... So, okay, it's especially risky because of Soul Bond. But I assume an AI would not, like, attack friendly targets. Do we do it for science, for the memes? For clip farming? This is the clip farming set. Yes. This is the clip farming set, guys. This is the meta now. Okay, maybe we do use it. All 3 are worn. Okay, I don't think I would use this on like an overly serious run. Because the likelihood of something going terribly wrong is just so high. Oh yeah, there we go. I got the clip. Post it in Discord later so that I will be able to find it. Okay, we'll use this. I don't think I would use this on like a long serious run, but this is just the lab. Yeah, this is actually the first time that I saw a double set, so... The fact you can use 3 items and they give you a double set, that is super interesting. Okay. And this was like not an obvious one. This was not obvious at all. Okay, I think we're ready now. Wait, what is this black shot for a quest from the boss we killed? Absorb a unit with 1 or less health to power this item up. Transforms after 20 absorptions. Saves its power across multiple runs. Usable once per battle. Interesting? I have no idea what that means, but interesting. Okay, let's go then. Let's go. This should be fun. This is definitely gonna be fun. Let's go. Act 3, the lab. The pious furballs. Okay, the lab. Do not open. I'm a little bit nervous about what the AI will do with this. Mega Mutant. Melee attacks adjacent units with knockback 10 at the start of its turn. Performs a straight long-range quake attack. Can grab and insta-kill units if it can reach them. Gains plus 99 brace until its next turn when damaged. What the fuck? Yeah, can grab and insta-kill units if it can reach them. See, this is exactly what I said about, like, a melee run. Imagine we had, like, a full melee group. I do have the Necro. Is it still safe to attack him on our turn? Because with something like Daddy Shark, it's not, if you are in front of it. So with the Daddy Shark, if you are in front of it, it will still kill you instantly. If you are not, you can move in and do damage. it will still insta-kill you when it gets its turn, but not on your turn. But with the Daddy Shark, it's relatively obvious because of its mouth. I don't know with this guy. Anyway. What else? Half human. Melee attacker that immobilizes may dodge attacks until attacked from the human side. Oh. Oh, that's just slightly disturbing. We feared this one. Okay. Very interesting. So wait. It performs a strong, straight, long-range quake attack. So we don't want to be in front of him. But I assume he will move first and then perform that attack. I'm a little bit worried about this guy, not gonna lie. I'm a little bit worried about him. We can hook in this dude, but not if somebody stands in the middle here, so... well, I'm actually just gonna hit this bug. I'll try to avoid standing directly in front of the Mega Mutant, so I'm not picking up the coin. Alright, let's not use the mana yet. We might need it for, like, counter or block later or some shit. Okay, yeah, he's gonna do that shit. So that does go through obstacles, but it's not a lot of damage, fortunately. Yeah, I was a bit worried how much damage that might do. But it's not too bad. We just need to not let him get close. Bad things will happen if he gets close. So if we attack this thing from, like, the devil side, it may dodge. It doesn't say it will dodge. It says it may dodge. Also, it's marked now. Not like the best use of mark ever in history. Oh yeah, this guy teleports and he will take an extra AI-controlled turn. You better not end that turn next to the Mega Mutant. You better not do that shit. Now I'm a little bit nervous, I'll be honest. I'm a little bit nervous. Okay, 4 damage. That insta-kill is a lie. It doesn't actually kill your cards, it just downs them. Yeah, but it will, like, down them. Yeah, it will still down them. As in, if I can't revive them, they will no longer be able to participate in this fight. Yeah, it did shoot a laser beam. So why did it not do that when we were fighting a boss? I got scammed on the boss. Alright, so... I want to test later whether Chomp would give me 2 coins. I don't think it would, based on the wording. But first, let's hook this thing. So then we go behind it, because it may dodge from the front. And cleave. There you go, nice. Wait, I have to kill him like 2 times or something. What? Okay. Yeah, he's half human, half something else. So you have to kill it twice? Seems like it. Okay, that was the AI turn. He spawned the self-heal. Okay. Could have been worse, I guess. That's the rot fly. That's ours. Okay, could have been worse. I can probably live with that. Yeah, the AI will waste my mana for sure. Yeah, it will spend as much mana as possible. Yep. Yeah, I'm over here, which I don't like. I definitely do not like that. Okay, well, he did not dodge. Let's reduce the cost of our spells here. Alright, that's my turn. So, yeah, this dude has pretty good... How to even kill this thing? Because, like, my range with... Okay, I can go here. He can't reach this. I need to start hitting him, because every time we hit him, he will get 99 brace. So I need to start doing some damage. Alright. Uh-oh. That's not good. He moved one tile. He moved like one tile. So one thing we can do... Okay, one thing we can do is move in, attack him, and then roll away. Yep. That's what we do. That's actually what we do. Up to 3 tiles in a straight line. So 1, 2, 3. Okay. This makes me kind of nervous, but... I mean, this does work. Okay. So roll away. I'm glad we have that. Yeah, I find that if you get a cut with any kind of movement spell, that's a pretty valuable one as a melee. Because there are plenty of cases where you need to hit something, but you can't end your turn next to that something. And if you roll a movement spell on a new cut, knowing that you will have one is very valuable for hit and run attacks like this. Because obviously you can also get various movement skills as part of your level ups, but this way you're guaranteed to have one. So I can't do the same thing with my fighter, for example. Anyway, kill this. Okay. Yeah, this thing is kind of weird. There, confuse it. Alright, that's fine. Anyone in need of healing? Yeah, a bit. Okay, don't do anything weird, please. Because AI is about to get a turn with their Necro. And I can't control that. Yeah, this guy only moves 1 tile at a time. Yep. Okay. Alright. It still makes me nervous, though. Yeah, I'm still gonna use a Leech here. Yeah, he will use Brace afterwards. Yeah, I can't move now. Okay. Right, I still need to kill this asshole. So... yeah, that doesn't work. I can't finish it off, unfortunately. It's at 1 health. I can't finish it off. Uh-oh. Yep. Well, he's not dead, but he has a concussion. I need to move in and kill this asshole. I need to kill him. Roll away. Alright. Okay, everything is dead. Almost everything. Almost everything. A concussion is what? -1 intelligence? That's kind of bad. Because he already had low intelligence to begin with. So that's kind of bad. But alright. Okay. Soul Link there. He's dead now, so that's good. Yeah, I don't think I can hook. No, I cannot. Might as well destroy the corpse. Can't quite finish off that one guy in the back right now. There we go. Okay, done. So, Dr. Meowtis. That's new, I think? No, it's not. I haven't seen it much though. Heal a unit and remove its debuffs. That unit gets +1 to a random stat and becomes the alpha. Yeah, I think I've seen this before, but like maybe once or twice. That's not bad. Wait, Rad Roulette. Deal 1 damage to a random unit. If you kill that unit, take an extra turn. I don't think I've seen that. Give another unit +5 luck. Force a unit to attack one of its enemies. I think I might take Adaptman. We only have 5 intelligence, and this costs 5 mana. So, this is nice. I like this. Yeah, I actually like this. Let's take that. And alpha spells are generally pretty good. Yes, so we lost 1 intelligence, right? Yeah, we did. Now I kind of wish I took Libra, but oh well. It is what it is. Ignore. Okay. I know that can give you +1 constitution. Don't give me the Mega Mutant again, please. Okay, no Mega Mutant here. Feels like we got pretty unlucky with the Mega Mutant there in the very first fight. The very first time doing the lab. Okay, half human, spawns kittens. Its melee attack inflicts injuries. Wait, what? Can howl to immobilize units. Jesus, dude. Okay. Yeah. This seems like a very melee unfriendly zone, I'm not gonna lie. Exactly what I said earlier. Yeah, exactly what I said earlier. Well, I'll grab the mana here. But I don't like this. At least he doesn't move much. Yeah, at least he doesn't move much. But now I'm worried the AI might do something really stupid with the Necro. And that could happen for sure. That could happen. Our familiars will distract them. Oh, Dr. Cat will randomly cast 1 of 6 spells. Great. Thanks for that, buddy. Thanks for that. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Well, do I just go back here then? No, they still have range. No, they still have range. How about we just do this and back up slightly? Not that AI will not fuck this up for me anyway, but... Okay. In fact, hold on, I'm gonna do one thing. Slow this down a little, because I usually play combat speed 2. But since this is the first time we're doing the lab, yeah, I want to see what they're doing better and not miss it. Okay, I can roll. So yeah, I can't hook this guy because Dr. Meowtis is blocking the way. I could hit this dude if I wanted to. Okay, what we can do, alright, we can do it. Alright, hold up. Yeah, we can roll forward or move, doesn't matter. Move is better range, so we can roll forward here. I'm looking at the mana. Yeah, we don't need more mana than this. We can hook this guy. Then use cleave. And then move away. Yep, there you go. Roll is so good with this. That is actually so good. That was a great starting spell to have. Alright. Yeah, so this is one of 6 random spells. Okay. That hit a lot of crap. So, this guy is at 8 health. Let's soul link them. There you go. Nice. Because we have soul bond. So our basic attacks will inflict soul link. Definitely useful. Spunkat has a random class basic attack that inflicts a randomly assigned debuff. Yeah, this guy summoned that thing. So how about we use our laser? I like how almost none of them are lined up. We can go here. It's pretty irrelevant because the half human will die anyway, but we can do that. I'm firing my laser. Alright, I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, AI was actually reasonably smart with this one. At least they stay at the edge of the range. Because I was a bit worried they will go too close and do something really stupid. But fortunately, it did not do that. So, well, we might as well use this. There you go, you're the alpha now, congrats. I am not in range to attack these guys at the moment. Well, one of them has 1 HP, so we can do this. That'll do. And then I can just do this. Alright. Yeah, this is not too bad. I think we can hog that. I think we can hog that. Oh man. Roll is so freaking good on Butcher. Okay, that is so good. I love it. That is so good. Yeah, if it's very slow now, yeah. It's funny because I got so used to like speed 2, now speed 1 feels really slow. But that's the normal speed. But I know. Here, have more damage. Okay, can't hog this guy, that's fine. That's fine. He's dead anyway. Right, almost. Not yet. Because he had the, you know, holy shield and shit. But he's about to be. Yeah, this is once per battle, so I can't use it again. There. Alright. You can do speed 4, by the way. And then you definitely can't see what's happening. I can still tell what's happening on speed 2. With some rare exceptions. Night Marbozir, thanks for coming. Okay, what do we have here? Move one tile diagonally. Pull a pick up one tile towards you. A huge punch that breaks your paw. You get -1 strength permanently. What? That could be good with some builds. This could be really good with builds that can stack strength rapidly. So not necessarily ours here, but that's interesting. I mean, hey, we could still pick this up because, yeah, this also works with the alpha, but that's not what I was gonna say. I was gonna say that this run has to end at the end of this zone anyway. Like, we can't go beyond this zone. A weak melee attack. If this kills anything, you become the alpha. If you are the alpha, this spell deals 5 additional damage and inflicts bruise. I think that actually makes a bit more sense. Because we already have one spell for the alpha. Right here. So, adaptment. We make fighter the alpha. And then, well, we can stack more stuff on the fighter. That definitely makes sense. What reduces base stats? Yeah, paw breaker. Yeah. This will reduce your strength permanently. Anyway, let's take assert dominance. Alright. Next. Loot. Bag of meat. Spawn meat on an adjacent tile. 5% chance to break when used. So this is good for the butcher, but the funny thing is that the butcher himself can't use it. The other people need to use it for him. Okay, event. Yeah, 5 dexterity. Okay, we took 7 damage, but doesn't look like anything else happened. So that's actually totally fine. That is fine. I don't mind. Who do we give the fish to? Probably the butcher. Okay. Let's go. Draven. Okay. Oh, that's like a druid kind of dude. Heals and buffs his crows. Enters squirrel form once his crows die. Okay, we did fear him. Why is Dr. Meowtis here? Hey, I guess I'm not gonna question it. Well then, I guess I'll just hit him in the ass. There you go. Okay, I see what's happening. I see what's happening. Yeah, I'm too far away to use adaptment. Unfortunately. Just move away. Alright. Well, the fear will help a bit, but he will move pretty far away from me. Yep. That he will. That he will. So let's put Soul Link on him first. I can hit him with the laser. I don't see why not. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Heal yourself. Okay. So here, the AI taking an extra turn is actually helpful, because it should like teleport away from here. Alright. He's still feared. Okay. So I think we can hook him. This is not an obstacle. We can hook him. Her, whatever. Is it a him or a her? Draven, probably him. Anyway, we can hook him. Like this. I mean, I don't even have to use hook. I can just go in, but I want to be away from the birds. So I don't want to hook him. Wait, what's this? No, this is just a decoration or something. Get over here. There you go. Yeah, I don't know why Dr. Meowth started over here. I have no idea. Let's just eat the fish, it's fine. Just eat the fish. Alright. So, yeah, now we can Soul Link the last enemy. This was the AI doing this. Okay. Alright, let's go back to speed 2. I know what's going on, so... Okay. Right. Anyone heals? The fighter, probably. Alright, let's heal the fighter. And then we can make him the alpha. Here you go, buddy. And I can still boss him. Might be best to save the mana for heals if needed. Yeah, let's save the mana for heals. Here, more meat. Oh, fresh meat. Or something. Anyway. We can confuse the boss now. Let's do that. Will that trigger the birds? It did not. Okay, good. So he will enter the squirrel form once crows die. So both of them. Yep. Yeah, let's use block here. That's fine. Right. So I don't necessarily want Soul Link on the third one. Or second one. Because I don't want him doing whatever he's going to do when they die. So yeah, just use that on him. We can still heal ourselves, might as well. There you go. Okay, he's confused. Alright. Now we can hook him in. Yeah, as far away as possible. I really love the Butcher. That's such a great class. I wanted to see more skills from the Butcher. Alright. So we can still chomp. This still does damage. There you go. Okay. Oh yeah, so with the chomp, you can take a pickup on the same tile an enemy is standing on. That's like one possible side benefit of it. Okay, is anything else gonna happen here? Or is that it? No, I think that's it. Seems to be the case. Heal. Heal. Alright. Heal. Okay. It's almost down. Done. I have to say, this was actually easier than some of the mini-bosses from Act 2. We are the one. Inflict Soul Link on yourself and every enemy. Yeah, I don't think that would work with this build, thank you. Deal 1 damage to all units, including friends. Surround a unit with leeches. Now that sounds nice, actually. Metabolize. Okay, metabolize low-key sounds really good, actually. Yeah, but so far this feels easier than the desert, honestly. I'm comparing directly to the third zone of Act 1. So, anyway. If this kills anything... Right, well, we can already become the alpha. But yeah, we can boost ourselves by killing basically anything. It doesn't say you have to kill the enemy. I think I'll just grab Claw of Leeches. I don't want We Are One. We already have a way to play Souling. And I don't want to Souling the enemies with myself, thanks. If I had a build that would benefit from being downed, maybe. How is the Butcher working out? Yeah, I'm loving the Butcher. Such a great class. I will definitely be doing a lot more runs with the Butcher. Yeah, deal 1 damage to all units is a bit of an anti-synergy with like the familiars we can get right now. It's also, yeah, 15 mana. Just take the... It's just, I'm basically considering Metabolize here, potentially. But let's grab this. This is actually fine. And this is a side benefit of blocking their movement. Okay, I don't think I want to go hard here. I don't really know enough about this zone right now, and we want to unlock, you know, the Monk. I assume that's what this will do. Okay, we have 30 gold, silver. I find that this is best to just either do nothing or donate max. I only have 4 luck, however. So I think we just don't do anything. Yeah, with 4 luck, it's not super likely to give us anything good. Yeah, I'll pass. Okay, next. So, Mummified Manji. Its ranged attack may inflict poison, spawns maggots when damaged, becomes a carcass when killed, okay? And carcass will spawn more maggots. Infested. Its ranged attack has a chance to break equipment and attach a parasite. Holy shit. Look at this range, Jesus. So its ranged attack has a chance to break equipment and attach a parasite. What the heck? I'm not sure if I can kill it at fast. I might not be able to. I might not be able to, we'll see. Well, okay, no, I can with the help of the Butcher. Yeah, no, I can. They only have 10 health. I can. I definitely can. I think I still... So... Huh. The Butcher might need a bit of help to do this. And he goes last. I can still do it if we use roll. So, we'll just use roll. Okay, we'll just use roll. I want to make sure this guy goes down. There's the other one still, but this one will be outside of our range if we stand here and here. I can still use the laser. This is only usable once per battle, so I don't need it right now because I will kill this thing. I will. The fighter can't really do anything. Technically, I can kill the rattlesnake. No, I can't. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Oh no, this guy moved in the front. Ah shit, I can't do it anymore. Yeah, I can't do it anymore. Well, that kind of sucks. Yeah, I could have, but now I can't. Yeah, I'm not a fan... Oh, I did it wrong, actually. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of enemies that can break your gear. I really don't like that. Because some items are like super rare. You might see it like once in hundreds of hours. And then it just breaks because an enemy hit you. Bit of a dick move. Anyway, he's feared, so we don't have to worry too much. Okay, we're fine here, but... Now I'm really concerned about this mechanic. We had plenty of squads that basically got enabled by items. And without said items, the entire group synergy breaks. So that's mostly my concern here. Okay, so I can hit him. I can hit him and kill both of them right now. So let's just do that. Now they will spawn some shit when they die. Spawns random units, okay. Not a huge fan. But we can kill one. Okay, definitely want to kill this shit. Also 8 health on that. So definitely kill that. And there's one more on the right side. Really, okay. Yeah. Okay, bro. My god, my god. Well then. So... I can chomp this guy. And then kill the carcass. So I think that's what we do. Because these guys spawn a carcass when they die. And the carcass spawns maggots. So we want to kill both. Yep, like this. That's good. Okay, that's good. Let's not roll. Save the mana. There's no need to roll. Yeah, their attack just inflicts poison, which is not that big of a deal. Alright, just kill the maggot, I guess. Here, get a heal. I can switch my butcher to the alpha, right? That would work? Sure. He's a bit closer. Alright, so this thing. I might not be able to kill it right now. I probably can't kill it right now. Unless I get lucky. We can surround it with leeches. They might kill him. Okay, they might kill this thing. It will get a turn before that happens. So I assume this will turn into a unit or spawn a unit. But we got a bunch of leeches. Okay, kill this. And then we need to kill this thing. We can actually kill it with assert dominance. Now we're the alpha. Yeah, the butcher is like competing with the fighter. I'm the alpha. No, I'm the alpha. No, I am the alpha. Okay, chomp. Alright. Okay, he didn't spawn anything. That's good. Okay, I mean, this is fine. I was just a bit paranoid about the gear break mechanic, but it's fine. Kill this. Okay, done. Yeah, 4 leeches for 8 mana. That seems pretty strong. Lighten the load. What? Take 25 damage. You take an extra turn after this one. This spell can be cast on extra turns. I mean, this would work pretty well with some builds. Maybe not necessarily the one I got right now, but interesting. Chonk Walk. Deal 5 damage to yourself. Refresh your movement action. Yerp. Vomit up the last consumable you ate this battle and equip it. Castable once per battle. Holy shit. Okay, that actually sounds really good if you have a cleric with Holy Shield pickups, as in cleric that can spawn Holy Shields. You can vomit out the Holy Shield and get it as a consumable that you can use anytime you want. But this is still a good synergy with Funny Pack potentially. And the last one, trample 1 tile towards the nearest food pickup. Yeah, I think we take one of the 2 in the middle here. I think I will take Verb. think by consumable, it's meant as the trinket equip thing, is it? But it says vomit up the last consumable you ate. Oh, you might be right. Last consumable you used. Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right, I think. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. So you can basically, you can effectively reuse. You can keep, hold on. You can keep reusing a consumable like this forever. Yeah, just use it, then get it back. I assume it will not disappear at the end of the fight, that's the whole point here. Yeah, so we can take one really strong consumable and just keep using it in every single battle. Okay, I'm definitely taking that. I don't have any like really OP ones here, but I have the fish, I guess. Yeah, I do like this. That has some really good potential. Yeah, ignore, thanks. Alright, Vibrating Skull. Your basic attack inflicts magic weakness 1. This is good, but not necessarily with risk drop. Yeah, not really. Not really. I mean, I can still equip it, but it's not gonna do much with risk drop. We're better off with the fish here. Hey, Tornis. Yeah, this is the first run I'm doing in the lab, which is the first zone of Act 3. We just unlocked the Butcher today. Great class. I'm loving the Butcher. Actually, great class. So the wig is +2 charisma for only $7. That's a pretty nice deal right there. First level up. So Dr. Meowtis. Venerated Touch. Your basic attack inflicts confusion on enemies and gives +2 shields to allies. Healing Aura. I wish we were doing a full run here. So Healing Aura is very good, because the upgraded version of Healing Aura uncaps your health. But obviously we will not be getting that here. I think for our run here, I just take Venerated Touch, because that is good. We could take Caretaker, but I think I'll take Venerated Touch. Confusion is very, very strong. It's either Venerated Touch or Caretaker. I'm not sure if this is rounded up or down, because friend or foe only heals for free. If it's rounded down, then 1 HP healed for 5 mana is not exactly amazing. I suppose it will heal for 5, but the point still stands. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab Venerated Touch. And I think I'll buy the wig. Yeah, let's buy the wig. +2 charisma is nice. Even if we don't use it here, I can use it like back home for somebody. Yeah, I don't think I'll use it here. Okay, well, let's see what this is. Spewer. Pills, pills, pills. Okay, what the heck? This is a boss? What? Well, eat pills that heal him and change his form. Spits different kinds of liquids depending on his form. Interesting. Lava pill. Oh, I see. Creep pill. Okay. I see. Interesting looking boss though. He's feared. Huh. Yeah, so obviously we want to destroy the pills, I guess. Is this just decoration? Pill? No, it's not. Pill tube. Okay, I see, I see, I see. Yeah, this will spawn pills for the spewer. Okay. Like every turn or what? Are we talking every turn? Okay, well, I do want Soul Link on this guy first, so let's put that up. because that will give him Soul Link, which is what we want. Okay, I might as well destroy this because I'm not in range to attack the boss anyway. So we can hook him in and attack him. And the cleric can destroy the other one. How has the AI been in Menace? Now that people played that last update more? Is it still like mostly no real difference, or did they actually do something meaningful? And the defense missions. Because the initial impressions were that nothing really changed in a meaningful way. Is that still the case? Okay, so I can hook him in. Just need to use roll. But we can do it. Like so. Get over here. I mean, I could have done it without the roll, but it's fine. Alright. Oh, he will eat a person. Kind of makes sense in this context. But alright. And spit them out. I see. Okay, I see. Interesting boss. Okay, interesting boss. Very interesting boss. Yeah, we're gonna bump into each other a lot. Yup. Okay. Do I just spawn a bunch of leeches around him? How about we do that? Okay, bro. I could actually spawn like 8 leeches right now. We can spawn leeches around the run unit. Oh, yeah, I think I want to heal myself. It's not the most mana efficient heal option ever, but we can also grab the food pickup, like so. That's 16. I'm just trying to not die. He doesn't have too much health. The only problem with doing this is that I can't go into his melee, but my plan is to kill the pills. Because it sounds like they also heal him, and I definitely don't want that to happen. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. So we need to heal the Butcher. Let's do that. Here you go, buddy. That also gives him shields. That's gonna come in handy. Here. Pick up. There we go. So I think we're good. We can brainstorm. Let's make Fighter the alpha. And I'm gonna save my mana. Not that I have a lot left, but let's save it. Okay, maybe I should slow this down, because there's a lot happening. Let's slow down a tiny bit. Okay, so... yeah, he will definitely heal himself with the pills, because that's literally stated right here. Will eat pills that heal him. So, if I let him eat this, he will heal himself. But we can use Chomp and then still attack him. So I can do both right now. I can do both. So Chomp. Alright. Nice crit, very nice. He will beat me, but that's fine. Okay, that's fine. More creep. Interesting boss. Oh, he will eat the fly, alright. Interesting boss. Or the leech rather, not fly. More pills. More pills. I assume you can't destroy the pill tube because it doesn't have health. Right, so... this will not quite kill one. However, I can put Soul Link on it. And it will also hit the boss. Just heal. Okay. Medic! Okay, we don't have that fish. I'm just gonna eat that. 21 out of 28. No need yet. Okay, I'm slightly too far away. The creep slows you down, unfortunately. So that's a little bit unfortunate. Yeah, I'm not in the range of much of anything right now. Let's just block. The butcher is. Okay, I'm not in range to melee heal him, but I can heal him with friend or foe. Go here, heal the fighter, then heal the butcher. Again. Okay, good. More health pickups. Alright. So he's gonna eat this, yeah? Okay, how much will that heal him? Oh, it's only +4. Oh, okay, so that's kind of a nothing burger. The main effect of him eating the pills, then, is that it gives him a different kind of attack. This is actually kind of a good one, in theory. Because now he cooked my food. And when the food is cooked, it gives you +1 strength. Thanks for the assist, buddy. Everything is the same, they fixed the concealed cheat AI vision, defenses are slightly easier. But on expert/Iron Man, I don't recommend taking them early game. Yeah, I would like to see a roadmap for sure. Alright, so let's probably focus on the boss. Yeah. Alright, move in. Okay, I mean, sometimes it does make sense to hit the pills. For example, with the Necro. Soul Link is actually very good with this. As in, the passive on the Necro. That makes... Wait, did you just kill my butcher? Did he just kill the butcher? I think he did, right? Oh, no, he's inside. Yeah, no, I thought for a second that he killed him. But he still had a lot of health. Yeah. Okay. So, this verb thing. Yeah, we can spit out we can get the fish again. For 4 mana. I think I'd rather use Chomp. I mean, it's just the fish. It's not really a big deal. So just chomp him. There you go. I just want to kill him ASAP. That's what I'm doing. He doesn't have that much health left. Yeah, 32 health. We're more than fine. I'm not super worried about the lava. He'll be dead pretty soon. Yeah, so now it makes sense to hit the pill. Because he's soul linked, which means we'll do damage to both. Heal. Alright, he's at 33. Okay. That is quite a lot of lava, but that's fine. We can't quite go behind him, but we can go in front. Alright. Yeah, pretty interesting boss. There are some really creative bosses in this game. There's only one that I wasn't really a big fan of. The same one most people aren't a fan of. But I don't mind too much now that I know how to deal with it. It's not that bad. It's just an annoyance. Okay, he's at 21. No, the Boneyard boss, Dibok. But it's not that much of a deal anymore. I don't actually mind Mend on Demon too much, because I see at least 3 different strategies you can use to kill the man in the moon. So I don't think I mind too much. Okay, he's about to die. He's at 2 health. He's gonna be dead in just a moment. There, he killed himself with confusion. There you go. We got some shades. Debo leveled up. Damaso overpowered. I'm not a huge fan of overpowered, because overpowered can easily kill your own party members. I don't like Damaso either. If I could continue this run, I would actually just take strength in numbers. Because we have an actual synergy for this. Yeah, we have an actual synergy for this. I might still take this for like breeding purposes. I'm still actually gonna take this. Okay. +2 charisma fragile. Okay, I don't really need that. I have a wig, which is just a better version of that. So, examine. A strange machine stands before Dr. Meowtis. Dr. Meowtis recalls Dr. Benis mentioning something about this. Dr. Meowtis examines the machine. It does not appear to be working. Okay, Dr. Benis may know how to fix it. Alright, well, we go back home now. What is this? That was a reward for the hard mode. We return. Yeah, drag. Okay, let's check the items really quick first. Okay, I don't even have to do anything. I don't have to do anything. Nice. It's not working. Someone must have eaten the power source. Huh. So to get the time machine back up and running, we are going to need a new power source. Yeah, it's a time machine. We have been using it this whole time. You just don't remember it in this timeline. Okay. Well, it's busted now. Your fault. So it's your job to fix it. How is it my fault? It was already busted when I got there, okay? We just need a few piezoelectric generator or something like one. I've got it. Legend has it, an immortal is dwelling directly under our feet, in this place called the Frobing Domain. He's been locked down there for centuries. Okay, this is where we need to go to Frobing Domain, I see. That thing's heart would make a perfect source of power. Here, take this cooler. It has regenerative properties, and should keep the heart from decaying once it's removed. Okay, I see. Cryogenic time chamber added to quest items. Yeah, we're going back. Or we're going into the future. Yeah, someone in the Discord already said what one of the things will be. I'm not gonna spot it for you guys. It also may revive anything else that dies around it. So maybe make sure to eviscerate your enemies. Now, go get that heart so I can undo your mistakes. Okay, Butch. And yet another class appears. This one's a monk. Hates armor, loves punching. Sounds like my kinda class. I also love punching. Slaps, punches, pokes, palms, wet willies, jabs, thrusts, haymakers, and uppercuts. All at the same time? The list goes on. So if you're into getting beat up or watching people get beat up, the monk is right up your alley. Yeah, right next to their fist, probably. Huh. Okay, monk collar is now available. There you go. We got ourselves the monk collar. Very nice. We still got 164 gold.
Genuinely interested.
And no furniture available right now, that's fine. Okay, alright. So do we just donate these guys to Frank right away? Maybe, maybe not. Let's see. Okay, 4 luck, 4 intelligence. We got 35 cards, which is a lot. Well, these two are slightly inbred. These two are not. Okay, 7 speed, 7 charisma, 6 strength. I think we will keep Dr. Meowtis. Slightly inbred. Monk is pretty fun, yeah, looking forward to it. Monk can be broken or a bit weak compared to some of the other fighters, but he's also versatile. How does it compare to Butcher? I think one of the... Yeah, my favorite class from Akito is definitely the Butcher. Some of the others can be fun and interesting, but the Butcher so far has been great. Yeah, Butcher is great. Okay, so I think we're gonna retire you. Yeah, I need 10 more cards to Frank. Alright. To get a bigger house.
Get real sound effect later.
7 charisma, 4 intelligence. Yeah, okay. You're retiring too. So Frank. Alright. I might keep Zampayo. He does have the tail mutation. He's not inbred. He does have 4 intelligence. If we could get this passive on some of the other classes, that would actually be amazing for some builds. Okay, that is 37 cats. Definitely a lot. We are suffering from success a little bit. Okay, +1 strength. So that's not really a big deal. 4 intelligence. I think we sent this one away. I don't need 7 more kittens for Tink to get the Gaydar. Any more kittens down here? I think that was the only one. No, there's another one here. Thorin. Thorin is kind of good. 4 intelligence though, again. But 8 strength because of the mutation. 6 constitution. We could definitely make this work. And the Rock Crusher. This is useful for many different classes. I could make that work. Lindsay. Okay, 6 speed. Oh yeah, +1 speed each turn, 7 strength. Again, 4 intelligence. So not a super big fan of that. Yeah, not a huge fan of that, but... Right, this dude. This dude could make some really fun build. Give an ally in range 3 a temporary copy of your weapon if they don't have a weapon. So I was gonna keep him, you know, for some meme builds. We were earlier thinking, like double persuader. That's what we were thinking. With, where was it? There was an item in here. Which item was I thinking?
This one's about your disgusting cousin Ernie. Maybe.
Toolbox is also useful for that, but yeah, your weapons have a 25% chance to repair 1 use when used. So this would be good with the rocket launcher, but there was something else. What the heck was it? Oh yeah, little battery. Yeah, the battery. Refresh all items and spells with a once per battle restriction. Can be used on allies. Yeah. So we could use that with persuasion device. And that guy from a moment ago. Uncle Bao. Okay, so this is the guy with the 10% miss chance. But 7 strength, 6 speed. Do we just get rid of him? If I'm gonna do that, I should wait for H5 so that we can send him to the Mort. Your movement action is dig. Giro with hallowed ground. Yeah, start each battle with immobile, but hallowed ground, not inbred. This is a very good skill right there. Becky. Oh, also, I'm gonna check that quest item real quick. So this is what we need to do to unlock the rest of Act 3. Or continue Act 3. Well, first we need to do this. Yeah, first we need to do this. Because we have not done this. So I'll need 1 run with this. And then another run with this. Yeah. So for this one, I'll probably need a pretty strong group. All battles are hard battles. Enemies will attack you instead of your allies if they can. Units that contact or attack you have a chance to be feared. Your basic attack has a plus 10% chance to inflict fear. Yeah, interesting. I have some pretty crappy cats around here. So here's another thing. Okay, for Butch I need 9 more here.
Just killed them. Sad though it was, there's a silver lining.
Maybe we just wait one day here and see what happens.
The tabby
Okay, let's just wait one day.
something now a blissful
I'm gonna wait one day. I know we have a lot of cats, but... Okay, 2 kittens. I just want to burn some food. Okay, 2 kittens. We got like 5 now. Okay. +1 speed. That's nice. Big Daddy. Okay, Big Daddy got +1 strength. He was a good one from what I remember. Uncle Bao has evolved, alright. Sounds promising. Uh-oh. Wait, is this gonna be another home invasion boss? It will. Yeah, it will. It will. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, she mad. She mad. It's a freaking dinosaur. Yeah, Godzilla. Well done. Pyrofina is on the way. Okay, hold on. Who evolved just a second ago? The Dude, great name. That's a great name. Who evolved? Somebody up here. Uncle Bao, was it? Was it you? It was Big Daddy or Uncle Bao. Yeah, no, it was... I think that was it. No, that was not it. He already had both. He already had both. Okay, we have so many. Old Hob. Right, you died, so get rid of you. Okay. That was you. I think. I'm pretty sure that was it. Nice stats. He's moderately inbred. I think he was my first, like... This was actually my first moderately inbred cat, I think. Which is not great, but he's still good. Look at these stats. The only bad stat is intelligence, but his movement is a jump. He has 7 strength, 6 constitution, 7 luck, 6 speed. So, I mean, that's still pretty good. Austin. Okay, I don't think we want you. And not really, no. Well, he does have 6 in the 2 stats that matter, but we are already suffering from success from 40 cards. Let's check the new ones we got, because we got like 5. So, the Dude. Not inbred. There we go, Tail Mutation, +1 speed every turn. +2 strength, -1 speed. That's a nice combo, actually. Because we can make up for the speed anyway. Stats are kind of meh. Nothing amazing. Enchanted Relic, okay. Bad stats, okay. Not inbred, but bad stats. But having Enchanted Relic in advance means you can plan an entire run around doubling your passive and active effects from the trinket. So, bit of a shame we got bad stats. Is it from mutations? Well, we do gain +1 speed every turn. Our movement is a jump. So we could probably still make this work. Normally, I would probably get rid of this. But specifically because we got Enchanted Relic, I think it's worth keeping. Some of the trinkets are just really good. And this is insanely good. If you know for a fact you can get this in advance, this is just so good. So, the Dude. Lucius Lisa. Interesting name. Well, again, for intelligence. This one is pretty average. So we probably get rid of this one. Oh, I'm just checking all of them first. This looks promising, not inbred. Friggin' for intelligence. It's somebody here breathing too much with 4 intelligence. Anyway, though. So, create a floating glass shard on a tile within your line of sight. It's not like the best spell ever, but it's alright. It's alright. So floating glass shards stop the movement of an enemy you knock into them and become normal glass tile or something like that. I'm pretty sure they stopped like the knockback. Catnap. A catnap is not bad. Remove all of your debuffs, then fall asleep. Yeah, that's not terrible. This actually has some good synergies with certain skills that have some kind of positive effect but give you a really bad debuff. Yeah, 7 speed, 7 charisma, 6 intelligence. Oh, what's this? Oh, binge! Oh shit, wait. Holy shit. Wow. We got the binge and the confrontational.
And now,
Look at these stats. Okay, this one's crazy. This might be one of our best ones yet.
Poison mixtures too.
And he's slightly inbred, but that doesn't really matter from my experience. The slightly inbred doesn't matter. But yeah, check this out. This is one of our best ones easily. Yeah, Austin, I don't think we want Austin. But yeah, that has to be one of our best ones yet. We'll definitely use this for a butcher. 100%. Oh yeah. Probably for one of the quest runs. For the hard one. Yeah, I think we use this one. I'll have to wait one more day. But I think we'll use this one. The butcher one. Specifically... here, for the Guillotina's head run. All battles are hard battles. Let's see what Butch wants, really quick. So get this, that doctor guy, before cats, he was doing experiments on humans. I was looting his lab last night and found proof. And guess what he was doing with that failed experiments? Dumping them down a hole in his lab. Pretty sure it connects to that old bunker. I also discovered his last human experiments revolved around these conjoined twins. Yeah, we met them. Identical twins attached at the cheek. Totally wild stuff. Oh, also pretty sure that giant monster is coming to kill you. So maybe prep for that. Yeah, I'm aware of that. Thanks, buddy. Thanks, I am pretty aware of that. So, how many more do we need for Tink? We need 6 more.
this next one's called Meow, Meow, Meow. And as you can guess, the lyrics are
Well.
utterly stupid.
Yeah, so obviously I don't need this many cats. We have quite a few cards with this style mutation. Which one do we get rid of? So definitely keeping Enchanted Relic, although stats are not great. Yeah, they're not great. So maybe we don't keep it. It's just so good though, if you have the right item. But you can roll this randomly on a cleric. But with this, you can know in advance that you'll have it. Still, as far as all these new cards, this is the worst one stat-wise. So, nothing here other than stats. I think we'll get rid of this one. Alright. I need 6 more cards to think. So we definitely do that. We are keeping Meluche for sure. The dude. I wanted to keep him just for the name. Yeah. Bro, we have way too many cards now. Okay, you're 19. These are good stats though. These are actually good stats, other than intelligence. Hmm.
Meow.
11. I think I might dump this one. Necrophage is not that bad, but it can be bad. Alright, let's dump this one. So you can still go Dr. Beanies. Yup. There you go. Next side quest. I don't know how many side quests there are. Quite a few, apparently. So this guy has stakeout. He would make an alright hunter, only 4 base dexterity from an injury. But 7 speed, 7 charisma, 7 constitution. It would still be an alright hunter. Sparks. Okay, that's like pretty aggressively average. And I don't think I want aggressively average now, when we have 37 cards. So we can go to Tracy. Smela. Yeah, that's the one with the stakeout. We have 2 with the stakeout, actually. Right, how do they compare here? Which one's better? This one's better. Okay. Sorry, buddy. You're retiring. Where are you?
That was meow, meow,
Don't hide from me.
You're stupid kid. Go remember those lyrics.
Yeah, right here. Okay, you're going to Tracy. Alright, waste time, do nothing. Your basic attack creates water tiles. This would be useful for Act 2 run. That seems pretty useful at the end of Act 2 as well, not just in the desert. That would be very useful in the core. For intelligence. Man, that's still 36. Okay, well, we can do a run right now. And not sure, okay, how much time do we have today? Probably enough. That depends. I suppose we don't have to do a full one. So what do you guys want to do first? I think we need to do these Act 1 quests. Right, if we are doing Act 1 quest, we have to do this. This is not like a choice. We have to do this. So all battles will be hard battles. Enemies will attack you instead of your allies if they can. Units that contact or attack you have a chance to be feared. What we can't do though is basically do a run with the monk. So if we do the quest, I probably won't be bringing a monk because I don't know anything about the monk yet. I would prefer to do a test run first. We could do the quest first and then just delay the monk until later. Or we can do a normal run with the monk. If we do the quest, well, let's see, what group would this be? Yeah, definitely the butcher guy. So I need to wait 1 day. I need to wait 1 more day. Okay, let's actually just wait 1 day. Just wait 1 day. Okay, more cards. More cards. I think that's +1 thorns or +2 thorns. Alright. That's like bottle legs. Which is a good one. We're getting a lot of cards. Man, I'm getting too many. But hey, we still need to donate a bunch. So this is good. I need some bad ones. I actually need some bad ones. Okay, spots died, that's fine. +1 luck. Alright, yeah, I actually need some bad ones. Spots. Right here. What were you? Alright, that's fine. Okay, give me some bad ones. Rani, don't want that. Ugly. Okay, your name is Ugly? Okay, so this one is pretty aggressively average. He does have a roll. So this is good for melee classes. Stats are like really average. But is it worth keeping just for roll? Maybe not. I'm thinking maybe not. Let's check all of them first and then we can decide based on that. Okay, haste. You are not inbred at all. Okay. 4 intelligence, 2 luck, 9 constitution, and haste. Interesting. He's beautiful to me. I know, right? You're not ugly. You're fine. So, okay, this is interesting. 9 friggin' constitution? 9 constitution. And haste. This would be a good droid, actually. Okay, this would be a good droid. Super high constitution, and the droid gets a penalty, -2 constitution from the color. Or was it -3? -2, I think. 7 speed, strength, which we do need for the familiars. And haste would be pretty damn useful. Haste is useful on anything. It's also low mana cost, so the 4 intelligence doesn't matter as much. I like this one. I like this one. The only problem is low luck. But it's not the end of the world. Grog. Friend or foe? Okay, dexterity doesn't really matter. Pretty average stats, but 6 constitution, 6 strength. Would be a good cleric. Sha. Carrion shot, so +2 thorns, 5% dodge, carrion shot. Okay. 6 strength, 6 constitution, 6 charisma, 6 intelligence. So dexterity doesn't matter if we use a class that doesn't need it. Candy. Angelic inspiration. Oh no, permanently slow. Interesting looking cat right there. So you're not even inbred. You have 3 mutations and the birth defect. Yeah, permanently slow is not great. We will gain 1 speed each turn, but permanently boss is not great. Look at these stats though, man. Like, look at these stats. Yeah, the droid definitely has some big swings in usefulness depending on what skills you roll. Man, okay, I kind of want to make this work because of these stats. That's some crazy starting stats. 8 intelligence, 7 speed, 7 constitution, 7 strength.
Some of you may just know me as the Hammer, or the Ham, or Hammy, or Hamby, or Moons over my
Yeah, no, slow, I think just...
or my
I need to check what exactly slow did. I don't think it locks you at any specific speed.
or Valentino. People call me by many names. I don't care what you call me.
I wonder if we could cleanse it. If it says it's permanent, then we probably can't.
And I'm out of time.
Oh, you really
Right, that's the butcher guy.
Mr. V.
So if we do a hard Arcter 1 run, you know, for the quest,
Beethoven,
remove this pop.
man.
We would definitely be bringing the butcher guy. Where were you? Yeah, so this guy. This guy is gonna make a crazy good butcher. Oh yeah, no, Tina is still coming in 6 days. But 6 days is a lot. So, other than that... Good stats here, but 4 intelligence. I want more than 4 intelligence. We had some with more. Okay, let's see. Surely we had more with 4, right? Well, this is a good one. Okay, I like this one. Hunter gets a constitution penalty. And I think speed as well. I like this for a hunter. Yeah, I quite like this for a hunter. And we'll get stakeout. Stakeout has quite a few good synergies. Yeah, there was a cutscene for another one. The like lava dinosaur or something. Yep. So that's a different one, not the one we just killed. Pretty luck is low, but I like these stats. And I like stakeout. Anko Bao, right, he is also good. 4 intelligence though. But your movement action is a jump. Yeah, look at these stats. These are good stats. 7 luck. Maybe we can make this work. Dingles, no. Giro. Harrowed Ground. Start each battle with immobile, but your movement action is a dig. Talks about the intelligence. Becky. I think I might send Becky away here. Okay, these two skills at the end of the day are not like mind-blowing. Sure, they can be nice. Like, this is a nice synergy. Kind of. Knocks back units in an area near you 2 tiles. And we have plus 10 knockback. But it's not like some super OP broken combo or anything. And we are at 3 intelligence. So I think we will send Becky away. Okay, 8 speed. Yeah, you got plus 1 speed from a fight, but friggin' 4 intelligence again. This guy. So again, 4 intelligence. But we start with Carrion Shot. You could be a Necro. You could be a Necro. Bit of a waste of strength. Or a Droid? I don't know what you would be. I don't have as many like cards I would want to use for this as I would like. Yeah. Well, we can just grab the dude. He's fine. I think he's fine. I could make this work. Oh. So play dead. Okay, we could make him a Necro. Because you can get some really good builds on the Necro that involves being downed. That Tina was hard for me. Yeah, so I think we want to farm some like good cards to fight Tina. Anyway, if we use the dude, I think I want to try using him as a Necro. Because we could get some really good synergies. There are quite a few skills on the Necro that basically involve getting yourself downed. And with this, we could down ourselves and not get injured.
He didn't know that they were subscribers that Lay talks about. Getting rid of the Jimmies in your life.
Right, what about this Pompidou guy? No, we're keeping that for weapon run. Okay, so we need one more. We could do a free card run, but I want to do the quest run. Okay, so there are 2 options. Alright, there are 2 options, right? We can just pick 4 best cards right now. We could have a poll if you guys want. We can pick 4 best cards I can get right now and do a quest run to unlock the Frobing Domain fully. So basically Guillotina's head quest run. This will turn all battles into hard battles. So we either do that or we could do another reject run but with a monk. And as we saw earlier, the so-called rejects could still be really good. So we could have a quick vote. If I do a quest run, we're not doing monk. Because I haven't played monk yet. And I don't want to risk that failing. But we could have a quick vote. So let's have a quick vote and I'll go grab a drink or something. Vote for the next run. So... Rejects. Run with the monk. Or quest run for Frobing Domain. TB, because there's a character limit. Alright. Hold on. Guillotina's head. Quest run. Okay, there. So this thing here. Again, this will unlock the Frobing Domain, which we then need to do this quest. And this will unlock the rest of Act 3. So that's the 2 options. And I'll make it 3 minutes. Okay, it's up now. So the poll is up. Should be on top of the chat. on Twitch. If you can't see it, you can try to refresh. It's 3 minutes. I'm gonna go take a quick break and then we can go. So see you then.
Yowzer.
Okay, I'm back. Okay, let's see. What is it gonna be? Let's end this poll. So, 58%. Okay, view results. Hold on. Okay. Well, looks like it's overwhelmingly the quest run. Yeah, looks like it's gonna be the quest run.
This next one's called Them Bones.
Okay, yep, quest run it is then. Yeah, a quest run definitely won by quite a margin. If we add up both. Or even if we don't. Okay. Right, so it is gonna be the group we got here. We just need the 4th person. So this guy is gonna be the Butcher. He has Binge and Confrontational. So when you take damage, trample 1 tile towards the source of damage. I hope we can get Cleanse. If we get Cleanse with this, it's gonna be ridiculously good. If we don't get Cleanse, not as much. What was that save code about counting votes again? Well, yeah, it's not just a save code. It doesn't matter who votes. What matters is who's counting the votes. Anyway, so this guy is gonna be the Hunter. He has Stakeout. 5 Dexterity, but the Hunter color gets like +3. So this will give him still decent speed and Constitution. So he's gonna be the Hunter. Stakeout has quite a few very good synergies for DPS. The dude... Yeah, the dude could be a Cleric, but we'll see. Anyway, we need one more. This is Butcher and Hunter. We need one more good card here. I could technically wait one day, but if I wait, some of them might kill each other. And I don't necessarily want to do that. Let's see what the options are. So we do have Big Daddy here with Fury Heal. So he could be a Cleric, but he also has a bird defect, which means that he will be offered Hunter abilities. So that will make it harder to build out a Cleric. I was gonna make him a Droid, because with a Droid, we could try to get a familiar run going. The Hunter has quite a few skills that work for like companions / familiars or whatever you want to call it. And obviously the Droid does as well. And this way we would also make up for one of the Droid's weaknesses, which is having a heal. So you see where I'm going with that, yeah? This would basically be like a tri-class hybrid of sorts. So this guy will be... Yeah, I mean, either Druid or Hunter, either would work. No, yeah, this guy is the Druid because, again, he gets Hunter abilities already. So like I said, he's the Druid. If I want him on this run, so I could get him on this run. We could maybe make that work. So if we bring him... The other alternative is... Okay, the other alternative is Anku Bao, who has pretty good stats in everything except intelligence. So like 7 strength, 6 constitution, 7 luck, 6 speed. His movement action is a jump, which is pretty useful. So it's either him or the multi-class guy. Yeah, which do you guys would prefer to see here? We could really make this work, I think. We also have this guy, but he got -1 intelligence from a concussion now from the Fight Club. Yeah, so this guy gets mage abilities. I would prefer the Druid Hunter Where was he? Yeah, Druid Hunter with Fury Heal. He would be a little bit squishy because Druid Collar gets -2 Constitution. So he would have 4 Constitution, which is what, 16 health? So that's a little bit low. That's my concern. And with this run that we're doing, every fight will be hard mode fight. So that's my concern. If anything, I would be leaning towards getting a Necro. Because Necro is a pretty tanky class, and it's a very good class. So, who would make for the best Necro here? What stats does the Necro get again? I need to write this shit down. Necro... Wait, what does the Necro get? Hold on, maybe I can find this. +2 Constitution, +1 Charisma, -2 Strength. That sounds about right? Okay, so +2 Constitution, +1 Charisma. What items do I have to help? I do have some good ones. I do have plus Charisma, but I don't have plus Intelligence. We have the Rocket Launcher, we have the Human Head. I do have one more run with the Human Head. I do have Glyph of Protection. We could still bring the Persuasion device, but this is -2 speed. I have Obelisk Pauldrons. So gain +2 Strength, +2 Speed, and +2 Constitution when you kill a unit. Stats obtained this way are lost when you take damage. We do have Angelic Protection still, but this is a bit risky. We have Grim Drink. We can still get Grim Drink on someone. We do have Snakeskin Hat. We do have Funny Pack. Debris for +1 Brace. Bag of Meat to spawn meat pickups. You could also win with the 50-50 with the Warn and keep the head after the run. Huh? Not sure what you mean. Anyway, we need the 4th person. We're not doing a free-man run for a quest where every single fight will be hard mode. Okay, we're not gonna do that. This one is kind of interesting. So, like, stats. Necro doesn't need strength, right? Yeah, there are actually... the soundtrack in this game is actually great. Yeah, I don't think Necro needs strength. Maybe we do just bring Big Daddy here. Okay, so let's assume for a second that we do. Let's say for a second that we do. So, if we do, that's a Butcher, Hunter, Cleric, Druid. Play Dead will be... I mean, we could make the Dude... Okay, we could make the Dude a Necro. Yeah, because this is a direct synergy with Play Dead, potentially. So he could be a Necro. I don't like 4 Intelligence, but we do have Green Drink, which makes up for it. It would effectively be 5 Intelligence with Green Drink, for the most part. I just don't have anyone... I do not have anyone with better Intelligence. So we cannot do this. If we want somebody with better Intelligence, we literally cannot do this run. Like, we cannot. I need to farm more cards if I want that.
Black pussy on the radio next, not white pussy. This one's called...
So either we do it like that or we don't do it at all. Like, there's no other option. Like, literally my highest intelligence card has like barely 5. All of these guys up here have 4. Like, every single one of them has 4. Some have 3. We had at least one new kitten who had... Okay, like this one has 6. This one has 8, but this one is like 1 old. 1 day or a year old. This one is also permanently slow. I mean, we have this one. But 4 speed, 4 dexterity. Anyway, let's say that dude will be a necro, Smala will be a hunter, and Malucha will be a butcher. That means I just need a cleric. I need somebody who's gonna be a cleric. Yeah, I mean, we just got an unlucky streak because we had plenty of really good stat cards. I mean, check out this guy. Yeah, check out the stats on this guy. I could wait one day and bring this guy. And the problem is that if I wait one day with so many cards, some of them might kill each other. Because I can't bring a card that's 1 day old. But this would be a good cleric. But it was just an unlucky streak with low intelligence. That's all it was. I mean, this one has 6. So that's not really a problem. It was just bad luck. This one has 8. Like, this one would make a really good cleric, but again, I would have to wait 1 day. So I got them, but these guys can't join a run. Like, this one is really, really good. And it's also unlucky because I don't have a single item that gives intelligence. I have ones that give charisma. Anyway, again, we have green drink. I just need to decide. So, Rock Crusher, eh? Bit weird on a cleric. I don't think Uncle Bao would make a good cleric, actually. So, for intelligence is a little bit on the lower side, but out of all these people, I think Uncle Bao would make the best cleric here. His movement action is a jump, which can help like avoid nasty stuff on the ground, but he has 7 strength, and strength is actually a stat you do want on a cleric. He has 6 constitution, 6 speed, and 7 luck. Luck helps with skills like Fury Heal. If we get something like Fury Heal, luck actually helps with that. We already waited 1 day yesterday. The problem with waiting another day is that you can just keep doing this forever until you run out of food. I think this is a good enough group. This is a good enough group. This is effectively 5 intelligence. Just imagine this says 5, because it's effectively gonna be 5. Okay, this is gonna be it. Okay, so you're a cleric? 2 cleric colors? Okay, bro. Alright. What are these icons supposed to mean, by the way? Because I have no idea. Like, on the right side, on the tooltip on the right side. I have no idea what that means. So you're a butcher, obviously. You're a hunter, obviously. And you're a necro. So that's the group. Let's check the stats. So, yeah, that's fine. Oh, which zones you've cleared? Okay. Oh, with which class? I got it. Okay, I got it. Right, because you can unlock like extra skills. I got it. Okay. Okay, 7 strength, 8 constitution, 5 speed, 9 strength, 8 constitution, 6 intelligence, 4 speed. Alright. I hope we'll get cleanse. If we get cleanse, this is gonna be so good. But if we don't, maybe not so much. Alright. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. Alright, Meluche, grill. Light a fire under a food pickup on any tile. That's actually not bad because cooking the food gives you +1 strength from said food. Well, that's not too bad. Gorgitator. Whenever you heal over your max HP, gain +1 strength. Ooh. Wait, so does that mean if I pick up cooked food, I get +2 strength? Because that's what it should mean. That's literally what it should mean. If said food would overheal me. And we also have binge, because we already had that at the beginning. This is gonna be a lot of strength. Okay, this could be ridiculous amounts of strength. Actually. Yes, it does, assuming you have near max HP, yeah. Okay, smell marked, nice. Thorn arrows, your basic attack spawns Brambos. You know what's funny? I don't think I've ever actually had this passive before. Because we used Brambos for basic attack, but only through the magic seed. Right here. I don't think I've actually seen this passive, maybe once or twice, and I didn't pick it. Yeah, this is very strong. Marked this is gonna be absurdly good with the Butcher. Butcher could literally one-shot stuff with this. Like, straight up. Okay, next. The Dude. Deal 1 damage to all units. 4 mana. Okay. Could have some uses. Numbing Leeches. Numbing Leeches was strong. With 1 Necro we did. So your basic attack deals 0 damage, but its status and hit effects are tripled. You can stack like a lot of Leeches with this. And he has 8 Constitution. I like this. And Ankobao, okay, Prayer. Heal units in an area. That includes yourself, actually. Not a huge heal, but alright. Blessing of Spirit. When you end your turn, you and your allies heal for 2 HP and gain 2 mana. This blessing is lost when you cast a spell. Not like my favorite passive, but you can do some good stuff with this. The nice thing with this, actually, this will be useful for our group, because this makes up for our low intelligence. Yeah, the mana part here is way more important. So even if we don't keep this going for like much further beyond the first 2 turns, for example, that still gives us more momentum on the first turn or 2. Okay, so gear. I'm gonna equip this last when we're ready to go. Who's gonna carry? Okay, who is going to carry this? The Necro, maybe? Hold on, I need to think about that. Enemies will attack you instead of your allies if they can. Units that contact or attack you have a chance to be feared. I think on the Necro, right? The only problem is if we get a build that involves like downing ourselves, I assume they will still attack him if they can. I don't think it makes sense to carry this on a melee. If we had a Thorns build, then yeah, it would. But I would probably have this on a backliner, which is the Necro, basically. Probably the Necro. Okay, so what do we bring? Wait, do we still have that set from earlier? We don't, right? It was technology and some other stuff. I don't think we have those anymore. No, we don't. So, do we use Angelic Protection? Probably not on the Head Carrier, because that would backfire terribly. I could use it on the Hunter. So this would be kind of funny with Stakeout, because with the Stakeout we have to not move. So sometimes I might end my turn on a kind of a suboptimal tile. I think this, if we use it in this run, I think it makes sense on the Hunter, more so than on anyone else. It could still mess things up. It could still mess things up. Do we give him rubber cement? So maybe we do. Our basic attack will spawn Brambos. So if we bring rubber cement, we could potentially spawn more than one, but we might spawn it where we don't want to spawn it. But we have marked, we have Stakeout. I think rubber cement makes sense, right? It will be potentially good synergy with Stakeout. It's only 2 tiles, not 3, like with the passive, but that's still good. How about Charisma? Who needs Charisma the most? Probably the Cleric, but I mean, with Blessing of Spirit, I might not be casting too many spells. See, no, this is actually kind of good with Blessing of Spirit, because we can save up more mana for a later turn. So I think that actually makes even more sense with Blessing of Spirit. Yeah, because then we can just not cast spells on the first, let's say, 2 or 3 turns, if we don't have to. And then I can spam them with all the mana I save up. Which means we need Charisma for that, to increase the mana pool. Wait, I have the snack, because I had the space. So your basic attack inflicts bleed 1. We could bring that. I assume that would work with the Necro too? I see no reason why it wouldn't, right? It does not say your like basic melee attack, it just says your basic attack inflicts bleed. And we already are kind of going dot, because we have numbing leeches. So we can grab that. I don't think I want the Libra for anyone here, because, okay, if I wanted to give somebody higher intelligence, I could use Libra. However, that will equalize all the stats, and I don't think I actually want that, because it will lower their constitution. Maybe I do. So check this out. If I use it on the Cleric, that will lower his constitution by 1, and his strength by 1. However, it will increase his intelligence by 2, his speed by 1, but lower his charisma by 2. I'm not totally convinced that makes sense. I'm basically saving Libra for something ridiculous. Like where somebody has, let's say, near 0 in a stat, but I still want to use that person. Oh yeah, we will grab Snakeskin Hat. We'll grab the Herpes. Actually, for the Necro, perhaps. Pestilence could be really funny. I see some potential with Pestilence. Yeah, for some types of fights, Pestilence is actually going to be very good. Okay. You can grab that. Looks very stylish. Grim Drink. Right, so Grim Drink goes... Well, there are options. I can move these things around. It doesn't have to be exact. Whoops, not you. Okay, we can just move them around. This is once per battle, so I think it works on a Cleric. To spam heals if needed. So, Brick Necklace. I'm gonna grab that. I think it is -1 speed, though. We'll grab the Funny Pack. Right, that's very good. On a Butcher. We'll grab Bag of Meat. For sure. Your basic attack, don't need that. +1 Brace. Definitely grab that on someone. There you go. Alright, I think I'll pass on the Angelic Protection. Because too many things could go wrong with this. Especially when all the enemies will be hard enemies. Just way too many things could go wrong. I think the biggest question... Okay, the biggest question for me for this run is whether we bring any legendaries. Like the Glyph of Protection or something. This could be funny on the Butcher. Because he has some cheap spells, like Binge. This could be pretty funny on the Butcher, actually. If I wanted to use this. If I wanted to use this, he would make the most sense by far. The Bow. Does this actually do anything, though? Did anyone figure out what the fuck this does, if anything? If it's just Edmund pulling everyone's leg? My theory is that this doesn't actually do anything, and it's just Edmund pulling everyone's leg. Okay, anything else? Oh yeah, the pole drones. So do we bring Glypho protection? Maybe we do. I think we do. This actually makes sense. Yeah, this is gonna be pretty strong on the butcher. I'm gonna grab it. Okay. Anything else? Right, pole drones. Somebody will have to use this, which goes in the second slot from the right. That's gonna be the Necro. So, do I want pole drones? Maybe I do. Oh. I mean, I can't really have this. I could have this on the butcher. Thing is, stats obtained this way are lost when you take damage. That's the thing. I would maybe prefer this like on the cleric. And cleric can have like issues with healing themselves sometimes. Also, with the 7 strength, if we are in movement range of some kind of enemy, whatever they are, this doesn't even say an enemy whenever you kill a unit. The speed would help the cleric, the strength would help the cleric, and we generally want to avoid taking damage on the cleric anyway. So let's grab this on the cleric. Anything else? I can still bring... what is it? No, we don't have the space for that. We do. So this is fragile, which means it breaks when we're downed, but that's not that bad. Okay, that looks really cool. That does look pretty good. Yeah, it actually looks pretty cool now. Alright, that's gonna be 11 charisma. Yep, okay, let's grab that. I actually like this. So like I said earlier, the idea here is that more charisma means bigger mana pool, and on some fights we'll want to not cast spells until later because of Blessing of Spirit. But with more charisma, it means we can potentially save up more mana and then spam more spells. We also start with more mana. Hey. The real endgame in a lot of games is fashion, okay? Fashion is the real endgame in so many games. Sometimes unexpected ones. Okay, I think we're ready then. Anything else? I don't think I have anything for this slot for you. I'm sure we'll get more stuff on the way. Yeah, well, the Angelic Protection. I'm still a bit torn about this one. I could get screwed really hard with this. But this should work like backflip, so it prevents you from taking damage. It's just that you teleport to a random tile. Yeah, I will get the quest item. I suppose I can always unequip it. Okay, this is it. So you will be the carrier. Alright. We're ready to go. Okay, let's go. The Untamed Doctors. Let's go, boys. Yeah, this should be interesting. Every single fight will be like hard fight. So with potentially champion enemies. Alright, marked. For sure. These rocks are blocking the way a little bit. It's fine. There you go. Yeah, so the rubber cement will be a pretty nice synergy here. With the thorns. With brambles. We might sometimes spawn them somewhere where we don't want them. But it should work nicely. Alright. Yeah, so this dude is the carrier, but, I mean, he can still do stuff. There you go. Yeah, so every time he uses leeches, it will give them 3 leeches instead of 1. But his main skill will not actually do any damage. Right. We can do stuff. Did we have something when we get a kill? Not on you, no. We can jump. I really like the jump as an action, or dig as an action. Movement action, that is. Okay, spawn this. Alright. Yeah, we can save up to 33 mana on the cleric. Alright. Right, I should have used binge first. I really hope we'll roll cleanse. Let me just try this. Yep, now it's cooked. So this does also spawn a fire on a tile. Which, I mean, that makes sense. I might or might not want that sometimes. Yeah, I might actually not want that sometimes. So... definitely something to actually keep in mind. Just kill this guy. Alright. Here you go. Wait, hold on. Wait, free bleed? Wait, hold on. I need to check something. Holy shit. Wait. I just realized. Oh, that's big. If that's what I think it is, that's kind of big. Kill it. It's from the passive. I thought it's just leech. Holy shit. Anyway, first level up. Meluche. Deathwind. Chonk Walk. Yeah, let me just check this. So, it's this passive right here. Yeah, yeah, I was gonna check the wording. Your basic attack deals 0 damage, but its status effect, its status and hit effects are tripled. Yeah, it's not just leech that is tripled, it's all status effects that are tripled. So this was a great item to take. I mean, I took it because it's a dot build already, but this will inflict every enemy we attack with a leech shot, with a total of 6 dots, basically. 3 bleed and 3 leech. Yeah, that's pretty wild. Now we need poison on him, yeah. Okay, Deathwind, Chonk Walk, Fire Tomb, Blood Magic. Take 5 damage, then gain 5 mana. I probably don't want that. Lose 25% of your current HP. Deal that much damage to adjacent units, deal knockback. Blow Wind that inflicts poison 4 in a cone. The cone is larger, the less health you have. Okay. Chonk Walk, deal 5 damage to yourself, refresh your movement action. I kind of like Chonk Walk. Yeah, I like that. And we will be spawning extra pickups. Yeah, I think I'll take Chonk Walk. 5 damage is not really that much, and we should have quite a few mid pickups around the map, most of the time. Now, this does say, the wording is important here. This says refresh your movement action. Which means that if you want to get an extra move, you need to move first, and then use Chonk Walk. Which can be tactically important. But that's still good. It will make up for our crappy speed. Okay, yeah, I'll take Chonk Walk. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a massive fan of any of them, but out of these 4 options, Chonk Walk is the best. Plus 10% dodge chance. Well, that's nice and all, but I would have to give something up. Also, remember that Chonk Walk really is 3 damage to ourselves, because anytime we use a spell, we'll gain, well, 4. We'll gain +1 shield. So really, it's 4. Okay. Yeah, I would use this, but I can't really fit this in unless I replace something. Okay. Bash, I guess. Don't do anything weird, please. Oh, man. Bro. If we get some bullshit ass disorder right at the end of Valley, I swear to God. You have 7 luck. Really? Really? Bruh. Okay, no. Oh. -1 Constitution, -1 Intelligence. Use a melee attack with a knockback 1 and 10% chance to inflict stun. So, I mean, that's not the end of the world, but the problem is that this made me lose 3 intelligence. Well, 1 intelligence. No, it didn't make me lose any, did it? Yeah, no, 1 intelligence. And I already had 4 only. So it's not the end of the world. It could have been worse. But it made me lose 1/4 of my intelligence, basically. So not amazing. But could have been worse. I was really worried that this is some bullshit-ass disorder. But it's still a negative, literally, right at the start of the alley. Like, come on, man. Alright. Right. 10, 10, 5. I have 7 mana. Yeah, let's mark this and just kill it. There you go. That kills both of them. Yeah, so if the first hit is a crit, the second one will also be a crit. So, yeah, that's actually very nice. 7. Right, that's fine. Do we need healing? Sort of, but, well, we have passive healing, so let's not do that. Alright. Yeah, one thing I really like about the jumping and digging is that you can just bypass obstacles. Anyway. Here, have some dots. So that's an insta-kill. Well, not insta, once they kick in. Alright. Can I hook something? Nope. Okay, just get rid of this corpse. Yep. Alright, that's fine. I do miss having a roll on my butcher earlier. That was very nice. Okay. Just get rid of that. We can spawn some meat ourselves because we have a bag of meat. Just go here. Alright. That's nice. We can mark him again. And that's basically that. There you go. That's the rattlesnake from the hut. So, Smela. A craft arrow. Okay, that's actually great here. Oh, that's amazing. Holy shit. Wait, let me read the exact wording on stakeout. Yeah, okay, this is not just next skill. End your turn. On your next turn, all of your ranged abilities deal double damage. Not just like the next skill you execute. So that's a great synergy there. That's an insane synergy. As long as we're adjacent to a pickup. And we'll have a lot of pickups all over the place. I think that's a no-brainer here. And it's only 2 mana. Yeah, I think that's a no-brainer. Not only that, this gives you a bonus attack. This is even better. Yeah, this is actually even better. We can use it in advance and save up the bonus attacks. Because bonus attacks can be saved across turns. Yeah, this could be some insane birds damage. Like, actually bonkers. So definitely craft arrow. Right, we can actually use this, yeah? Yeah, okay, we can use this right here. There we go, plus 10% dodge chance for our head carrier. Alright. Spring. +2 speed, your movement action is jump. We could use this on the butcher, holy shit. That does mean he won't have like consumables here, but does that even matter? No, it kind of... No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I mean, it only does if I want to use that to heal him, but right now, the +2 speed will be way more helpful. Also, actually, the jump action on Butcher is insanely good because of meat hook. It means you can jump over obstacles to get better line of sight with the meat hook. Yep. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Alright, pull out the knife. Oh, actually, I did this successfully in my like off-stream save that I mess around with sometimes. And this can give you Mom's knife. I'm pretty sure that's what gave me Mom's knife, which is a legendary. And it's like a thrown knife that returns back to you like a boomerang. And it does damage to everything in its path. Twice, if the target was not at the very end. It's not like super high damage, but it's pretty nice. Alright. Oh yeah, we've not had this guy in a while. We actually not had this guy in a while. Wait, if I hook him... Will I pull him into his own trap? I will, right? It is standing in tall grass, though. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Take that, asshole. Yeah. Bird trap these nuts. I could actually chonk walk up to him and hit him. I will take 5 damage. Well, 4 damage, basically. Heck yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Yep. So this already ate. I was wondering what the order will be. Because we have an item that gives us +1 shield every time we cast a spell. So we got the shield first and then did 5 damage to ourselves, which means we actually did 4 damage. Instead of doing 5 damage and then getting +1 shield. There you go. Okay. Let's not binge yet. Let's not do that yet. I could burn down some of this grass if I wanted to. So I could grill this, and that will start a fire and burn down the grass. That might be worth doing. Okay, what the heck? Let's actually do that. Okay. Yeah, and he will be mobile. Alright, let's go. There you go, some dots. Spear. Well, this might end up being pretty easy. Go here. Mark. Lobbed shot. There you go. You're going down, buddy. That's like the most useless bird trap ever. Now, this thing here does have 5% chance to break when used. So, it's probably best to, like, not use it when I know for a fact I don't need it. But it doesn't count as a spell, so I can use it and still keep my passive. Oh, okay, that's fine. Whatever. Okay, that's fine. So... Yeah, let's just jump here, pop chonk walk. Now, we might miss here, but still worth it. And then we can binge. I do have 50% chance to miss, though. And binge will slow me down. Yeah, okay, I missed. Obviously, I knew I'm gonna miss, which is why I didn't use binge. He's going down. Mark. This is a very strong squad. But we're only getting started. There will be some significantly tougher fights later. Okay, let's just heal the Necro here, shall we? There. The boss is dead anyway. So we killed him on round 2. Yeah, we literally killed him on round 2 right there. Okay, what did we... Cleanse. Heck yeah, heck yeah! We got friggin' cleanse. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Oh man. Oh man, that's like the #1 spell we needed here. Yep, holy shit. Cinder block, +3 shields. Alright. Yeah, I think I would prefer to replace this +10% dodge chance. Yeah, that's more reliable. Yep. Alright, alright. We are not going hard. We're going normal. Smash, examine, open. Smash. Yeah, see cleanse, take cleanse. I didn't even read the others. Okay, I did briefly, but... I see cleanse, I take cleanse. And obviously we need this. This is a great synergy with the Butcher. Like, goated synergy with the Butcher. Alright, Leapers, eh? Alright. Well, thanks for your assistance. Now we can spam binge. Rip. Yep. And I mean, I can just grab the food, but would prefer to move towards the enemies. Our health didn't go down, our max health went up. Okay. I can't heal the hunter, but he should be fine. The rattlesnake is actually a bit in the way right now. Here. Give you some health. So, well... Hold on. Yeah, we do cleanse this. Okay, we do cleanse this. We'll miss out on our passive, but that's fine. We definitely cleanse this. And then we can heal the hunter a little. There you go. Okay, yep. Alright, that's fine. Very nice. Wait, oh yeah, the fear, right. The fear comes from the Guillotina's head, right. Oh man, this is so good on the Necro. That's so good. Okay, we can hit 2 of them right here. Can we? No, I'm not close enough. I can kill this one though. I can actually kill the one in the grass with the marked. So might as well. There you go. Alright. Yeah, this is a great group so far. Okay, that's enough dots to kill it. Yup. There you go. I mean, I can just pop Pestilence. Kill these shitlings. Wait, will this hit the trash? This will hit the trash bag, right? It says all units. So that should make stuff spawn from the trash bag. Yeah, it does. So in a sense, this is literally a synergy like with the Butcher and shit. Because I can spawn pickups with Pestilence. The only downside is that every single one of my units will take 1 damage. But it's not really that big of a downside, if you ask me. Yeah, it's not that big of a downside. Right, so this guy will die, this guy will die. I mean, they're basically all dead. Let's grab this silver here. Alright. Kill this. There's this guy. I'm a bit too far away for that. Alright. Heals anyone? Yeah, you. There you go. Okay. Done. Imagine a self-damage team. Yeah, this would be great with the passive. I mean, there are several passives that would work with that. Anyway, what do we have here? Forbidden Famine. How about no? Yeah, I don't want anything that would give me a disorder, and this would. Life Drain. Drain 2 health at melee range. Dig to any tile and unearth a body. Remove all status effects from another unit, then inflict bleed 5 on it. Okay, not amazing. Grave Crawl is alright, but we only have 4 intelligence. These are all kinds of expensive. This spell, okay, yeah, these are kind of expensive. Yeah, I think I'll take Grave Crawl because I can use it to run away, and this dude needs to stay alive. Because, you know, obviously everyone needs to stay alive, but he's our quest guy. Yeah, Bloodletting seems like an anti-synergy, because this will remove all status effects. So, the ones we inflict. We can literally get more status effects up on it with our basic attack. Yeah, I don't really like any of these, but I'm gonna take Grave Crawl. We might get a synergy for corpses with this. Yeah, it's not impossible, and we would be able to use this on turn 1. If we get a synergy with somebody else in our group, where they could benefit from a corpse being nearby, then this would potentially be helpful, since I could use this on turn 1. And maybe we'll get something for ourselves later on. Alright. Oh, okay, 7 strength. Is this the door event somebody mentioned earlier? I think I'll just ignore it. I don't want to risk fucking myself up. Nah, just ignore it, thanks. I'll pass, we're doing well. Let's not push her like too much. This was already a pretty lucky alley, outside of that one cursed item. But you know what? We got cleanse. I'm okay with this. Fairy dice. What? +1 luck. You can reroll. What? Holy shit, I have never seen this. Holy shit. Oh man. Oh man. Funny thing is, wait, this is this slot, right? Oh man. Fairy dice is my favorite item. I have never seen it. I have almost 100 hours in this game. Might actually already be 100 with today's stream. And I have never once seen this, ever. Like, I have literally never seen this. Who do we want to use this on? Okay, that goes right here. So, we don't need Funny Pack equipped. I've only gotten it 3 times in about 100 hours. We could have it on the Necro. Okay, I think I want it on the Necro. And that's because the Necro so far has kind of the weakest build. We could use it on the Cleric too. Okay, we could use... It's either the Necro or the Cleric. So I'm pretty happy with the Butcher. I'm happy with the Hunter. So it's either Necro or Cleric. I've also seen a strat where you just psycho it among your cards for whoever is lowest level, since your lowest level always levels up. Yeah, good point. In this case, everyone is level 2, so we don't know who will level up. Yeah, we don't know who will level up. I can try to guess. I can basically try to guess. It's gonna be random, so we don't know. You can see their experience on the map screen. Yeah, they're all like About the same? Or can I see like detailed? They're all about the same as far as I can tell. If I look at this like gray bar. They're all about the same. Yeah. Yeah, so we have 25% chance to guess. Yep, pretty much. Okay. I barely have enough gold for this. Okay, I was gonna go for the cleric too. It was either cleric or necro. Oh well. Okay, what did we get though? Ooh, okay. I think we go healing aura. We go healing aura. There's no X bar, it just randomly levels up the lowest card. Unless they're all the same, then it chooses randomly. Yeah, I think we go healing aura because this uncaps health when upgraded. So this is actually great for our group. It's very good for the necro. It's very good for the butcher. It's even better for the necro with the numbing leeches. Yeah. So definitely we go for that. Yeah, okay, definitely. Okay, healing aura. That is a good one. Alright, so let's keep it on the necro, shall we? As in the dice. We have 1 in 3 chance now. And I don't really need +3 shield on him for this fight. It's fine. Alright, let's go. Queen Hippo. Okay then. She can be pretty dangerous. She can definitely be dangerous. There's mana down here. Somebody can grab this. Probably not the butcher, but I could grab it on the butcher and get binge more. Yeah, how about we just do that? Yeah, we can grab that and then binge more. I am not hooking her in. Yeah, absolutely not. I don't want to crit her though. We can stand behind this trash bag. Okay, let's do that. Oh, wait. We can actually use craft arrow for later. Because I can save up this bonus attack. Heck yeah, okay, let's do that. Let's actually do that. We can do both. I mean, yeah, we can actually do both. Okay. Now, I could attack her again because she's already marked. Yeah, let's just do that. Okay. I know it's not a lot of damage on turn 1, but I do want to do damage. Okay. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about the amount of damage she can do. Because she can definitely mess you up. She can really mess you up. Yeah, I underestimated her before. I'm definitely not gonna do that here. The necro is a little bit too far away. Yeah. Okay. She's slow, but she can attack multiple times. Okay, this is actually perfect. Alright. So now I could attack her with the butcher. It feels a little bit risky, but he can do a lot of damage. We could wait a bit longer because she still has brace free. I think I might wait. What's your intelligence again? 6. Oh, that's perfect. So we'll have exactly 24. Yeah, let's actually just wait one more turn. Okay. Here, have a dot. Okay. So she will punch the bug and then go around it. That's good. Right, I'm feared myself. So I guess that's that. You can do something on the next turn. Alright. I can cleanse it. Wait, did we already cast a spell in this fight with the cleric? Not yet, right? Not yet, we didn't. Right? No, I'm not sure. There's no clear indication.
Tasty legs and crispy thighs.
No, yeah, we did we? I'm not sure if this would reflect Blessing of Spirit.
So hungry now.
It might not.
Grab 'em, fry 'em. So tasty.
Okay, no, we didn't. Okay. This trash bag is actually helping quite a bit. Okay. So now she has 2 brace. Now we need to start doing some good damage. We got a shield pickup. That's nice. I can't quite go into the grass and then hit her with the leech, unfortunately. I also don't want to get myself cornered. I will not be standing on the right side, because I could see myself getting cornered potentially. Like, me over here and her over here. That would be a disaster. We definitely don't want that. I could use Gravecrawl to move over to the other side. But not yet. Not yet. Okay. 6 leech, 7 bleed. Man, this build is kind of insane. Really, anything that gives you an extra dot, either poison or bleed, when you have this passive, that triples your status effects. And there are so many more items that can increase the amount of dot damage you can do. Right, so I think we go in with the Butcher now. I'm always a little bit paranoid about going in like this, because she can do so much damage. I think we go in on this side. I can't go... Well, I can go here because we can attack diagonally. Okay, let's go in. So, I can use binge 12 times. And then I can just cleanse. So, we spam binge now. And give ourselves plus 12 strength. Let's go. And also, like, shield and stuff. Okay. Oh, I can't use it more. Oh, okay, you can't get your speed below 0. That's fair. Okay, that's fair. You should totally be able to, but I guess that's kind of fair. You should totally be able to get your speed into the negatives. So that makes cleanse even better with this. Yeah, that makes cleanse even better. And it was already insanely good. Okay. Okay, she's still going for the necro. Alright. Alright. So Mark. That's fine, we got this. We got this. Okay. Right, cleanse. Okay, I think I need to cleanse the necro because she has bros. This is the part that makes me a bit nervous, because she will hit him twice. Yeah. Yeah, that part makes me a bit nervous there. I can heal him a little without healing her. So, okay, let's just heal him. Back to full. Yeah, actually just back to 36. Don't care about my mana that much. Okay. I can still hit her with this. Not right now. Okay. Oh yeah, no, she's feared now. Right, okay. She will still hit me, but we're fine. Now I can use my corpse spell to teleport to the other side of the map. Look at all this food here. We have medium food, heals 7 HP. Let's pop pest... No, let's not pop pestilence. Just move to the other side, it's fine. First, use this. 11 bleed, 9 leech. We'll just move over here. Alright, and just chill. She's basically dead now. I mean, she's basically dead. Yup. More binge. Not that I need it, but we use it because we can. Look at this shit. 25 damage with cleave. Imagine this with a crit. Yeah, I'm loving this setup. So, Smela. Okay, so I didn't quite guess the class. Luxwing, Broodmother. Okay, Luxwing is very good with our group because we can cleanse off the chance to miss. So I think I might grab that. Your familiars and units you charm gain +2 damage, +5 health. Nah. No. Yeah, no, we take Luxwing. We definitely take Luxwing. Pulp would also be good. Okay, Pulp would be good with the Butcher, but I think I take Luxwing. I mean, sure, we have Mark, but we won't always be able to use Mark. This is a kind of a direct synergy with the Stakeout. Since Stakeout doubles our damage, but it doesn't do anything for a crit. Yes, we can Mark, but that all costs mana. Yeah, we can cleanse off the chance to miss and just keep the crit chance. So when you have cleanse, it's just so good. Like I said many times, cleanse is literally the best support skill in the game. Like straight up. I'm not like joking, I'm not like exaggerating. It's the best support spell in the game.
Into you, out of me. Into you, out of me.
Yeah, the only possible thing I'm semi-debating here is like Pulp because we have a Butcher, but we'll have more than enough pickups, so we take Luxwing. Alright. Right, so we go Boneyard because that's where the quest is. Oh, we got a new funny pack! Nice! Because this one will probably get destroyed. Holy shit. Nice! Okay, alright. Works for me. Right, wait, we can do either, right? It doesn't matter which one we do. We just need to take it to the Frobing Domain. So why is this marked here? Oh, it's both. Okay, no, it's marked both. Yeah, okay, okay. Yeah, so we can go either way. Sewers Caves would obviously be easier. Yeah, we go Sewers Caves. I definitely don't want to do the Boneyard boss with this. Nah. No, no, no. Yeah, we go Sewers Caves. We definitely go Sewers Caves. Yeah, it is definitely a great group. Alright, let's go. Right, hold on. It's fine. That's a Champ Gussie, alright. Fine. So... I mean... Wait. Oh, these guys are actually... This is literally one of the best enemies to fight with the Butcher, because he's, what, the only class, unless the Monk can do it too, the only class that can attack diagonally. So I don't have to worry about them projecting themselves forward. I think we just binge, right? Because I can cleanse this off. Alright, let's just binge. Alright, nice. Okay, good. So just stay here. Okay. So, big guy. Yep, big guy. And we can just teleport away from here. It's a little bit crowded over here. Okay, it's a bit too crowded. Let's just teleport away. There. And grab that coin, because we can. Okay. We got a rattlesnake. We have some water kitties. I like how the gases are hitting themselves and poisoning themselves. How's that working out for you? We can bounce our arrows. Yep. Almost. I'm a bit too far away to do that. It's only 2 range. As in, it will only bounce to another enemy if it's within 2 tiles. Unfortunately. Just mark this guy and shoot his ass. Yep. There you go. He dead. Yeah, one option we'll have later on, by the way. I'm probably not going to use it unless I feel like I need it. But we have this emergency stat up. Gym membership. It's not the greatest extra skill to have, but it can be a good like emergency power up if you have the coins. And we have the coins. I probably won't need it, but in case I will, we have it. Alright, so we need to cleanse the butcher. I do have to move. How about we go here, hit this gassy. Like so. There you go. Then we can cleanse. Like so. Right, I should also cleanse the hunter. But he's on the other side of the map right now. So I guess we will not be doing that. Let's do a small heal. Alright. So, this guy is dead, and this guy is not. The water is going in this direction, so we go here. Otherwise, it will impale me on the spikes, which we probably don't want. No need to binge. I mean, we have enough damage. There's no need to binge. That's kind of unnecessary. So, I can't kill this water kitten, but that's fine. Can't quite kill that one. That's fine. Wait, what's this? That's a corpse. I'm just gonna stay here. Alright. Yeah, if I want my hunter to shoot something, he will have a chance to miss. But we got this handled. Yeah, we pretty much got this. There's no need to really do anything extra here. Kill this. And now we can cleanse him. Here you go, buddy. And I guess I can cleanse myself. Oh yeah, these things can hide in the water, right? Yep. That's fine. Here, grab this coin. Pretty expensive way to grab 1 coin for 8 mana. But hey, if it works, it works. It's not like I had any better use for my mana here. So, the dude. Alright, now we could reroll. I'm not saying I will. I didn't check the skills yet. When you're down, yeah, no. I mean, we have this, but I don't think I want to risk doing that when we're doing the quest. Not really. But it is an option. Anyway, Relentless Dead. That's kind of a nice one, but it has downsides. Offload Pain. When you heal, deal 1 damage to each enemy. That could be good here. So in theory, what I could do... is use this with Blessing of Spirit. And later on, when we get upgraded Healing Aura, this will uncap our health. We just need to upgrade this. This will uncap our health. So it can keep healing even if we are at full health. So I think I'll still... So we could either grab Offload Pain or we could reroll. None of these other options really make too much sense. Yeah, I actually don't like Relentless Dead too much because the zombie kittens can eat corpses. and it can eat your own downed corpse. So we either take offload pain or we reroll. I think I might take offload pain actually. Tough one. We can only reroll once. We might get something better if we reroll. Okay, let's reroll. Alright, I'm gonna reroll. Okay. A Soul Bond. Warmlord. Okay, I think we'll take Soul Bond. Tank abilities are offered when you level up. +4 Constitution, -1... Okay, this would give me 3 intelligence. If I had a higher intelligence, I would maybe actually consider this. Do we take Soul Bond? I think we take Soul Bond, right? I think we take Soul Bond. Soul Bond is gonna be really good. Because we already have Numbing Leeches, which reduces our basic attack to 0, but it triples the status effects. So... yeah, I would actually consider Tank Soul if I had higher intelligence. Also, if this was a bit earlier, the only real point of taking this now would be to get a passive that Tank can get. Maybe. I mean, one more active skill, not passive. Because we can get one more active skill. Yeah, I'm gonna take Soul Bond. This is just an obvious pick with the Numbing Leeches. Like, super obvious pick. Yep. Oh yeah, definitely. This is just a super obvious pick right there. We can do so much dot damage to multiple enemies at a time. Okay, Bash. We got 9 strength. Okay. What is that? I don't think anything really happened, which is fine. Yeah, I don't think anything really happened. That's fine. Best case scenario, really. Uh-oh. That escalated quickly. I didn't even do anything yet? Okay, alright. We got a big boomer right there. So I guess I just jump in, grab the coins, and kill this guy. Pretty much, yeah. I think so. Seems good. Oh, wait. Oh, there's a harpoon here. Oh, dick move, bro. Dick move, bro. I didn't see that. Okay, well, I can binge and still kill this thing. Do I want to kill it? I can still chonk walk. I can still chonk walk and kill this guy. Wait, no, if I move again, the harpoon will pull me in again. I would have to go here. Which I could. Or here. Okay, I'm gonna chonk walk. And go here. Okay, and then we'll heal ourselves. This is fine. And now we can binge. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, come on, man. Dick move, bro. It's fine. Not super excited about turn order, but it's fine. We can do some good damage here. I think I can kill 2 of them. I'm gonna have to stand next to this big bomber here. Yeah, I have to stand next to the big bomber to do what I'm about to do. So I have to mark, because we did not cleanse the chance to miss. So I have to mark. Okay, we're gonna mark the bomber and then shoot the bomber. Yep, alright, let's go. That will kill it. And then it will bounce and he will blow up. Very nice. That's what I like to see. And does that. Alright. One of them will go and heal themselves. Then we got Necro. Then this guy will go. Yep. Alright. Leech his ass. Okay. Well, I guess that's that. Oh yeah, he's feared, that's fine. And then we heal. So I need to go here to not get pulled in by a friggin' harpoon. Yep. This first, then cleanse. So if I do nothing, we will trigger the Blessing of Spirit. But in this case, I definitely need to cleanse. So cleanse. Just don't cleanse the enemies. Because you can do that. There, and we can still heal. There you go. Okay. This is 2 damage. That's not gonna really help me right now. I could get +5 mana. Sure, why not? There. Okay. That's good. Yeah, this was a fairly dangerous group. The fact we got knocked back, the fact everyone got knocked back right at the start, and then they got a bunch of turns, that was pretty dangerous. Alright, I don't think we really need to binge more. Although, okay, we could. We go here. I can kill this big boy. At least I'm pretty sure I can kill him right now. He will explode. Wait, does he explode diagonally too? Or just like in a straight line? Okay, let's binge. Okay, didn't quite kill him, that's fine. He will die from the dots though. And now I can jump again, actually. Let's jump into this food pickup. There. Okay. Man, I love the Butcher. Such a great class. He has so many fun synergies. Okay, you're feared. That's fine. Not that I'm in the range of anything else. We can do this. Nice. Yeah, they just exploded. You're at 1 health, you're at 12. There you go, 12. Grab this. Heal. This guy is gonna be too far away for me right now, that's fine. Yeah, he's almost close enough. And there's this guy still. But that's basically it. Alright. Weird. Isn't that like 10% chance only? Are we getting really lucky? Oh yeah, we should move the reroll thing. Hooked, grappling hook. Right, if I pick passive now, I'll have to replace one of mine. You can use your hook 2 additional times this turn. Your hook pulls you towards the knockback immune objects. Okay. Interesting. So, I guess the main question is whether I want to replace confrontational or not. Because I'm not replacing Gurgitator, I like that. But we could replace confrontational, but we could also just take charisma. I think I'll just take charisma. Yeah, I'm just gonna take charisma. Yep, charisma. Alright. So... Okay, everyone's level 3 right now. So, I guess we just keep this on the dude? Yeah. Or move it to the cleric. Well, cleric was first last time. Doesn't mean it's gonna be the same this time. Can we just... do we just equip 2 fanny packs? I don't think he really cares about +3 shield that much. So how about we just get another fanny pack? Even more friggin' pickups. Yeah, heck yeah, just more pickups. Oh, holy shit. Wow. Oh no, that's not I thought it. No, yeah. Oh man, this could have been so good. This just makes us poisonous. It inflicts poison to units that contact us. It does reduce charisma, but we do have 8. I actually would have lost 3. Yeah, no, this makes no sense to use. That would make me lose 3 charisma. If this gave us poison with our basic attack, this would have been insane. Anyway, let's use this on the cleric. Just need to get the obelisk pauldrons up once he levels up. Alright, more loot. What's that? Your electric element damaging increased by 1 and has plus 10% chance to stun. Good for some builds, but definitely not one of ours. Okay. Surprise intimidation. Alright. I don't think that did anything. It will give us stats up from the looks of it. Alright. And yeah, we should use a craft arrow on the hunter more. Right, so Flashmaster. And we got a bird. Bit too far away right now. So we can go... Okay, can't quite jump here, unfortunately. That's what I was gonna do. Yeah. Well, in this situation, it makes more sense just not even moving at all. Yeah, there's nowhere I can move that will be useful for me, because we'll get knocked back into this wall anyway. If I could go here or here, that would be useful. I could chonk walk, but that would be a waste of mana. Right, we should spam binge, because we can't use binge once our speed goes down to 0. So we use binge, then we cleanse that, obviously. So now we cleanse that. Also cleanse the hunter to remove the mischance. The cleric can go here, so that's what we do. Actually, I should leave this pickup for the hunter. Oh, I can't actually go there. Never mind, I can't actually go there. Okay. Fair enough. Just heal that extra health we've got. And just chill. So I can spawn extra meat, but this does have 5% chance to break. And I don't think we need that here. So I'm not going to use the bug if I feel like I don't need to use it. Right. So this also counts as a pickup. It will knock me back, but I guess it's worth it to use craft arrow. I could also just shoot him. Okay, I could just shoot him. Or we could stake out. Yeah, let's actually just stake out. Because if I want to use stakeout, I can't do anything else. Not even move. With upgraded version of this, you can move. But yeah, let's use stakeout. Alright. You are not in range. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna stay here and do nothing. I could grave crawl and then attack him. I could grave crawl and get dots up on the pigeon, which might be worth doing. Okay, that might actually be worth doing. Let's go with that. There. Okay. That will make it much easier to kill it, because now I can soul link the pigeon to the boss. Or it can just die from the spiky rock. That works too. He had to teleport into the corner, really. Dick move, bro. Dick move, bro. When exactly do we get extra move again? Oh yeah, the funny pack. When we take 3 pickups, right? Yeah, after 3 pickups, we get an extra move. Right. I guess I'm just gonna binge more. Oh yeah, we should yeah, binge twice. And then jump into this meat. Or 3 times. Jump into the meat, binge again. Okay, and then we can cleanse that. Here, have a soul link. I'm still gonna grab the coin. So, my hunter will be out of range, unfortunately, which kind of sucks, but oh well. And that kind of sucks. Cleanse. Heal. Yeah, I cannot be close enough, unfortunately. I guess now we craft arrow. I can stake out again. Oh, I can't even craft arrow. Alright, let's go here. I want to be closer to the middle, because then we have better chance of being in his range when he teleports. He teleports pretty randomly. Okay, this is good enough. And now we're going in this direction, towards this wall. So let's watch out for that spiky rock. Yep. Here you go, buddy. Now we can do some good damage. Alright, now we can do some good damage. Let's go. Alright, jump. Then binge. Alright, 18 damage with cleave. Let's go. Alright, very nice. Then cleanse again. Man, I love this combo. And I can attack him from behind. Might as well. Okay, might as well. There you go. 10 damage. We can still prayer. Like this. And again. Okay. 59. I am in the range. Good enough. Okay, good enough. Mark. There you go. 16. Very nice. That's what we like. You're going down, buddy. Oh, you're going down. Just slightly too far away for the Necro now. Not if I use Grave Crawl. And now we're going in this direction. Alright, that's fine. Here you go. That's 11 bleed and a 9 leech. I love that passive. Right, well, we're going in this direction, but I could use Chonk Walk. Can I just kill him right now? I can just kill him. So it won't matter then. Right, I actually could have killed him there. We'll pick up this coin. We'll kill him anyway. There. Done. There's still a shitling. Not anymore, there isn't. So, what do we have here? Luck, dexterity, strength, speed. Well, for damage, we can go dexterity. Speed might not be a bad idea. 5 speed on a hunter is kind of fine-ish, but with speed, we have better chance to be able to use craft arrow. I think speed might be better here. And with stakeout, we can't move on the turn we use stakeout on, but we can obviously move on the turn afterwards. So with the speed, not only we have a better chance to be able to use craft arrow, we have a better chance to be able to use stakeout properly to shoot something. So definitely speed. PCP, gain +5 damage and madness free. How about no? How about no? Thank you very much. I'll pass. And Bao leveled up. Alright, now we can reroll if I want different stats. Intelligence. Yeah, I think we'll just take intelligence here. 3 intelligence is just so bad. Yeah, that's kind of a no-brainer. We need intelligence. Yep. Okay. Medieval helmet, +2 brace. That's nice. I might actually take that. I'm gonna buy that. That's nice. That is very, very nice. So we can move this from the healer now. Who's gonna be next? Okay, either the Necro or the Butcher. Right? Well, we got 50% chance. Yep, 50% chance. Let's say Butcher. That means he's gonna be the Necro. Right, I can't have this on the Cleric because of this rod. Get your pauldrons back. This is still good for later, but... So, do I care about this Rattlesnake? We don't really have any familiar synergies. Let's just use this on the hunter for more brace. Yeah. Especially since if I want to use stakeout, I might end up in like a suboptimal location. I don't think I'm doing hard. There is a furniture box here, but the purpose of this run is to open up the Frobing domain. So I don't think I want to do hard. What does that even do? It might not do anything, all the battles are already hard. But just in case that would actually do something, the color here is different. Nah, let's just go the normal way. Oh no, this guy, I guess we just lose all 10 HP. Okay, that should be mostly nothing burger. Because the living also has a negative, a really bad one. So, yeah, just lose 10 HP on everyone. Oh, wait, we got something! I have never seen this before. While you're downed, you have a 50% chance to revive with 33 HP at the end of each round. Interesting? Okay, that's kind of nice. Could be good with a self-down build on a Necro. Or just on anyone squishy. Okay, that works for me. Carry on. Oh yeah, I do know we would get one more level up, but I don't feel like I really need it. So, I'm good. Okay, we are right next to a pickup. This is a +2 shield pickup, but I think I'm okay with that. So we can just mark this dude. Right, I can just kill him, so let's do that. There you go, very nice. They will heal themselves, that's fine. Right, I can still attack him, so let's do that. Jump, then binge. And then kill him. Alright. Okay. This guy. Oh yeah, we got some shitlings over there. I can kill them all instantly with Pestilence. I think we just do that, right? Taking 1 damage on everyone is not that big of a deal. Yeah, let's just kill the shitlings. For once, it's like actual shitlings. Yeah, straight up. I'll cleanse first, just need to move. So, okay, over here. Cleanse. Kill this guy. Prayer. Prayer. Okay, good enough. Okay. Right, just mark. They are within 2 tiles of each other, which means our arrow will bounce. Yep. There you go. Okay, it missed, really? Oh, I didn't cleanse the hunter. Fair enough. Not that it really matters. It doesn't really matter. But yeah, I didn't cleanse him. That's fine. Yeah, we basically won. It's fine. Get over here. Done. Okay, there's a reroll if we want it for stats. Luck, Constitution, Charisma. So we could reroll and try to get Intelligence. I think that makes sense. Okay, you know what's funny? I would take either Intelligence or Speed, and we didn't get either. So reroll. Okay, there's Intelligence and there's Speed. So I guess it's a question of what I want more. We could use both. So, okay, here's the thing. Intelligence means that I would be able to use binge more, technically, but only technically. Because I can only use binge until my speed goes down to 0, and then I have to cleanse and wait another turn. So I think speed actually makes way more sense. Speed is more of a limiting factor than intelligence for me with this build and with this group, so we take speed. Yeah, with the speed, not only we can move further, we can binge more. So definitely speed. Smela got -1 intelligence, really? Well, it could have been worse. It's kind of annoying, because now I can't craft arrow and marked on turn 1. Well, actually I can on turn 1, not after that. If we go down to 0. Alright, could have been worse. I guess it could have been worse. I can live with 6 intelligence. Let's move the dice. So only one person left at level 3, which is you. So you get the dice. And we can get whatever stats we want. Boss is next. That should be fine. I'm not really concerned about this guy. Alright, Boris. What up, Boris? Blob blob. Okay, this map again. Are we gonna see this map like all the time now? Is that what's gonna happen? Okay, so... Jump in, I guess. And just binge. Yes? So, water is going in this direction. Yeah, no. Okay, jump in. Binge. Okay. Good. And so we can mark him and hit him right away. I didn't cleanse the debuff yet because the cleric will go after the hunter. But I am guaranteed to hit with marked. I think that makes more sense than stakeout against a single enemy. So do that. Then we can craft arrow. Alright. And I can do it again. There you go. He's already down to 162 after half the first turn. Alright, so now we need cleanse on both of you guys. Probably heal the butcher. Yep. Okay, heal the butcher. There you go. Prayer. That's good enough. Okay, that's good enough. Yeah, I mean, Boris will be easy. Here, have some dots. This map is actually, I would say, tougher than the other one. Funny thing is, I only just got this map for the first time in our live streamed runs, like today, or yesterday, today. And in 80 hours, and I don't know how many Boris kills, I have not seen it up until this point. Oh yeah, no, he's gonna be easy. I'm not really worried about him. He's gonna be easy. I'm just not going super fast because I don't want to go super fast on him. But it's gonna be easy. So jump in. So I can make him go this way. Yeah, okay, let's do that. So binge. 16. That's a backstab, but it might not be a crit. Okay, 22, nice. Okay, feared him, very nice. So we can craft arrow again. Nice. Sadly, well, I can't mark him, however, we got rid of the -20%, -25% chance to hit, but we kept the crit. I think it's best if we just attack him twice right now. There, alright, no crit. A bit unlucky, but that's fine. He will take damage from the brambles. Get more dots up. There you go. I can grab this, why not? Okay. Can we play a bit on speed 4 just for the memes? Yeah, we can do that, but for like a more normal run. Not this. Yeah, we'll do it for a more normal run. Cleanse. There you go. Let's just get over to this island. We're going down, buddy. Alright, binge some more. Binge, binge, binge. 19. There we go. Very nice. I'm loving this group. So good. Alright, I see no real need to stake out. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna use Mark. Alright, very nice. Move away. Alright. More dots. Cleanse. I don't need to move. There you go. A prayer. And we can just hit him. There you go. 18. He's almost dead. Basically. He's about to be. Yup, he's about to be. Binge, binge, binge. 22. There you go. Dead. Very nice. Okay, strength, constitution, intelligence, dexterity. We can reroll. What do I want on the dude? Probably intelligence. So he doesn't have a lot that he can actually... He will get one more spell later. I could reroll and get like speed if I want to. But I think I want intelligence. Yeah, for intelligence is kind of bad. He doesn't really need more constitution. He has 11 already. So we get intelligence. That just makes the most sense here. Like our main attack does 0 already because of the passive, so that will not change no matter what I do. So just go intelligence. Alright. Okay, I need to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. So, let's go. Caves. That's kebab. A melee attack with +1 reach that penetrates through units. We can still use a weapon. Here, on the cleric. Yeah, that's pretty big. Alright. Yeah, we can actually use a bag of meat on Smela to get a pickup for herself for craft arrow. Alright. We have Roid Rage. That would involve replacing the spring, which I probably won't be doing. But alright. So now we have 1 in 4 chance to guess again. So... who could really use a skill reroll the most? Maybe the dude. The cleric could use it too. Okay, let's go with the cleric first. I mean, like I said, we have 1 in 4 chance to guess. But I could definitely use a reroll on a cleric. Okay. Right, let's maybe just go with Obelisk Pauldrons on him. Yeah, okay, that's fine. We don't really need 2 funny packs, to be honest. Alright, here we are. Caves. Okay, these guys can destroy equipment. So I would definitely prefer to avoid that. Yeah, let's definitely avoid that, shall we? I would not enjoy that at all. Okay, we will binge. So this is where it makes sense to stake out. Yeah, now it makes sense to stake out. Yep. Alright. Yeah, for sure. Cleanse. Here you go. Alright. And... that's kind of it. We can heal the butcher. But that's kind of it, basically. Okay. 49 health. Right, I definitely don't want all the equipment. I'm gonna keep the... Wait, okay, hold on. So, since these guys can destroy your equipment, or they will destroy your equipment when they hit you, can you fail this quest because your quest item will get destroyed? Because that's technically still equipment. Can that actually happen? I'm not gonna test that theory. But sounds like it could in theory. Unless it's somehow marked that it cannot be destroyed. Wait, did he just destroy something? Yeah, I think he did. I think he just destroyed something, but I can't check until the fight is over. But yeah, I'm not gonna test that theory. Binge. Binge. Alright. Yeah, I didn't notice what got destroyed, and you cannot check you. Actually, you can see here. I don't know what the third one was. I have no idea what the third one was. The wig? Oh, I see. So, charisma. We have 7 charisma. Okay. So, stakeout is up. We hit these guys. Oh, this is a big one. I can kill both of these, although we could also bounce to the chicken. My shot bounces to a nearby enemy as long as it's within 2 tiles. So I can shoot this guy. I think this guy makes more sense. There's no risk that it will bounce to the chicken. Not that I don't want to kill the chicken, but I care more about killing these guys. So let's go here. Then mark him. And then shoot. I could technically also craft arrow. Okay, craft arrow. Nice, okay. I don't even need that arrow. We'll keep it for the next turn. Alright. I'm gonna keep my necro in the corner, thanks. Yep. Cleanse. In fact, let's move away from them. Now I'm a bit paranoid about my gear breaking. Somebody might still get hit. Okay, turn order looks good. And they get extra turns, which is pretty dangerous. I can kill the chicken, but... let's not get too fancy. Yeah, nah. Just kill them. The chicken gets to live. Refreshing my move. Okay, that will kind of help potentially. Yeah, let's do that. And I'm just gonna move away from this dude. It's probably not necessary, but I'll do it anyway. Necro is not close enough to hit him. Okay, well, I can be. I actually can be. There you go. That works. Okay, so lobbed shot, just mark him and the lobbed shot. There, okay, we don't have to worry about our gear anymore, but we did lose 1 item. Was it the fairy dice? No, I had that on the cleric. I have no idea. Yeah, this was the wig, right? Somebody said it was the wig. Was it? I have 7 charisma, maybe it was. Okay, if that was the wig, that doesn't really matter. We can get a rat hat. Let's check the level up. Snipe, spawn maggot friend, flea shot. Right, if I take a skill here, that would involve replacing my existing skill. So... fire a shot exactly 6 tiles away that ignores shield and can't miss. Okay. Well, I could replace gym membership, so I think we do that. Sadly, I cannot reroll. None of these are amazing, but strength is useless for me. We could just get a maggot familiar, but that's not that good. We can get a flea shot. So, I guess the benefit of a flea shot is that it's a shot that still does damage, but it spawns an extra unit for us, which can be useful. I think that makes a bit more sense than snipe. Maybe. Because I don't care about having a shot that can't miss, really. At least I don't think I do. And firing a shot at exactly 6 tiles away, that sounds a bit finicky. So let's just get free shot. And we'll replace gym membership. I could also just pass on this, but free shot will be a bit useful than something I will likely never use. Alright, now we have 33% chance. Yup. Anyway, let's get this snakeskin hat, I suppose. I could still take poisonous, but maybe that does make sense? Okay, maybe that does make sense, because the butcher will get hit. And do I really care about charisma? My main use case is basically spamming binge, and I'm limited by my speed anyway. Chunk walk is only 2. Okay, I don't really give a shit about having 6 charisma instead of 7. Okay, not really. Yeah, not really. We can always remove it if I change my mind. Find another way. Okay. Uh-oh. Eat? Okay, 12 constitution, eat. Alright. That's fine. Right, so let's keep this on the cleric. We have 33% chance to guess who's going to be next. Yup. Okay, cleric it is then. Okay, mega fetus. These assholes again, damn it. Okay, that's slightly annoying. I think I'm gonna stay over here. I'm actually gonna stay over here. Yep. And we can stake out. Okay, let's actually get craft arrow. Because I can only do this once per turn. And I'm gonna hit this dude. Right here. Mark. Because I can almost kill him. If he moves, he will die from brambles. There, okay. So as long as he moves, he will die from brambles. The web is not really a concern. Not really, no. I can just kill him myself with pestilence if I really want to. Like if I really want to make sure he dies. Sure, let's just do that, actually. Why not? Okay, cleanse. And one more cleanse. There you go. Heal up a little. Looks fine. You can kill this thing. There you go. Okay. Right. Can I kill this asshole here? It might be close. Okay, it might be close, but he will definitely be able to hit someone if I don't, so I might as well just move in. Okay, nice. He dead. Alright, alright. I think I can kill the other one as well. Let's keep the necro back here, there's no need to do anything. Can mark him and shoot him, that should be a kill. Got it. Give me a cleric level up. Come on. There we go, there we go. We'll have a reroll. So... Okay, stand in. Swap positions with any unit. That unit becomes the alpha. Inflict blind 1 on each unit in the area. I think we reroll this. Jump to an open tile next to an ally. The only one I semi-like is blinding lights. I think we read all this. Yeah, reroll. Okay, that's better, I think. Rally, Zealot, Stimulant. Okay, that is better. Either Zealot or Stimulants. I like Stimulants. Okay, Stimulants is a direct synergy with the Butcher. So we take Stimulants. I do like Rally, but I think Stimulants might be better with the Butcher. Both are good. Yeah, both are good. Thing is, we only have 5 intelligence, so Rally costs 8 mana. I don't think that will work too great with only 5 intelligence. That's the only real reason. But we do have 12 charisma, so we will start with 12 mana on the first turn. And we will still be able to cleanse once. Rally would work best with the Hunter here, but it could work with the Butcher. Okay, kind of a tough one. That is kind of a tough one. I really like both. I really like both. I wish I could take both. Speed will help everyone. Like, my speed overall is not that great. It's okay. Okay, it's kind of a tough one. Alright, let's take Rally. On a longer fight, Rally will be better. So on a short fight, Stimulants would be better. But on a longer fight, so like boss fights, I guess, potentially, Rally would be better. Because Butcher will be more juiced up, yeah. So let's take Rally. Alright, we'll take Rally. Roid Rage again. Minor Pack. We're getting a lot of stuff. Your basic attack has +1 knockback. Okay, +4 shield, poison immunity. I don't think I want to replace anything. Right, let's move the dice. I guess you get the pack again? Sure? Yeah, I mean, that's still good. Okay, so either the dude or our Butcher will be next. I think I care more about the Butcher reroll. We have 50% chance to guess, okay? So I'm gonna go Butcher. Oh, come on. Broken leg, really? I didn't even get a chance to click something. We just straight up got a broken leg. At least I do have good speed, but Jesus, dude. Like, seriously, man? Okay. Alright. Fine. Would Necro do a knockback? I don't know, because we have a passive that makes him do no damage with his default attack. So, yeah, his default attack is purely a debuff now. It doesn't do any damage, so it might not. Anyway. Right, so craft arrow. And we can do it again. There you go. Okay. And I can still do it again, but I think I'd rather grab this mana, actually. Okay, grab the mana. I think I want to split him ASAP. We can also get some Brambos up, like this, so that's pretty useful. Now we got 3 up. Okay. So, just jump in. Binge. Alright. He's gonna be down, like, on the first turn here. Almost the first 2 actions. Yep, there you go. I think that's the quickest I split him, like, ever so far. It might just be. Okay, cleanse. On the Butcher, I need to move for that, that's fine. I only have to move one tile. You don't need any healing. Okay, that's fine. Cleanse. Cleanse. And then probably save our mana. I can do a small heal, but I mean, he has 40 health. He's gonna be fine. Yep, he's gonna be fine. Here you go. Yeah, they will get poisoned every time they attack the Butcher. There you go. Alright. Now, the Brambos will do some damage to me, but yeah, he has more than enough health to tank that shit. We can use Flea Shot now. We have 6 mana, so... I can't use Craft Arrow. Well, if I use Craft Arrow, I can't use Mark. And I think I would prefer to use Mark. Yeah, let's use Mark. And do that. Now they will die from the poison. Alright. I don't even need to binge. Okay, I have no reason to binge anymore. No enemies we're dealing with will have more than 13 health. So there is literally no reason to binge whatsoever. Yup. So... I'm just gonna jump here and grab that. Yep. Okay. This fella. Cleric is next. So we can use a prayer. It doesn't need much, just a bit. So these guys will die. This guy will also die. Let's kill one of the shitlings. There you go. Okay. I don't think I really need to do anything else here. So I don't actually want to split these guys. They will die from the dot anyway. And if I split them right now, yeah, they will spawn the shitlings. Okay, the shitlings will get a turn regardless. But yeah, that wouldn't have changed anything, basically. The shitlings, the smallest ones are not really dangerous. Okay. Let's just move. I'm gonna grab this for the pickup. Alright. So, we can use Flea Shot. There you go. Bye-bye. Grab some food because we can. Alright. Kill that. Kill that. I mean, I can use Rally. Pretty smooth. I'm loving this group. Okay, in the back. And that's close enough. And done. Think. Yep, that's it. Okay, the dude level up. Soul Transfer, Dark Ritual, Eternal Servitude, Metabolize. Resurrect an enemy body at full health. It joins your team. That sounds useful. Destroy an adjacent body. The next spell you cast costs 0 mana. Well, I mean, that's nice and all, but I don't really have anything to use this with. I mean, the most expensive spell I got, the only expensive spell I got is Grave Crawl, and I use this to spawn a body to begin with. It will be kind of useless to make this 0. So I'm gonna take Eternal Servitude. This sounds pretty useful. Yeah, Dark Ritual with Eternal Servitude would have been nice, but alas. Okay, let's take Eternal Servitude. 12 mana, but it's nice. Okay, so... Butcher will be next. We got the dice equipped on him. So we will be able to reroll this one. Okay. Body Slam, Chomp, Grapnel, Bad Gas. We can reroll this. What are these? Jump to a tile within range 2. Damage both yourself and the units you land on equal to 25% of your current HP. Okay. Chomp, a melee attack. We had this before. A melee attack with lifesteal, if used on an ally, gain +1 strength. If used on a pickup, gain double that pickup's effects. Lob a hook at an object and pull yourself to it. Trample over tiles in your path. Okay. Well, Chomp would be decent, because we'll have a lot of pickups, but I might actually just reroll. We are already very strong. I think we just reroll, yeah, I think we just reroll to see what we get. Because Chomp would be helpful, but I feel like I don't really need it. Okay, some of these are new. Collect a pickup within 2 tiles of you. I actually feel like that's better than Chomp. Double a unit's poison, bleed, holy fuck. Double a unit's poison, bleed and burn. Shame this is 8 mana. That would actually be potentially kind of insane on a boss fight with our group right now. It doesn't double leech. Okay, just poison, bleed and burn. So maybe not as much. Deathwind. Blow wind that inflicts poison 4 in a cone. Okay, I'm just gonna take suck. Collect a pickup within 2 tiles. There will be a lot of pickups in our general area. So I'm just gonna get that. It's only 2 mana as well. Yep, okay, let's just get that. And I don't think I want anything else. Gain all stats up to 3 users left. A ranged attack that inflicts poison 2, usable once per battle. Okay, I mean, I could buy one of those. Was the Necro using any weapons? I don't remember. So, hold up. I mean, this is nice. I could just buy both, but I don't think I really need either. So let's save the money. Let's save the money. I don't think any of those actually change a whole lot, because the problem is that that consumable would be nice for the butcher, but I kind of need the spring, or I want the spring. I think everyone already uses a weapon, so the Necro is not using a weapon, but yeah, I don't think that would really change much. Okay, open. Only 7 luck. Well, it could have been worse. Don't do anything weird. Oh, come on! Another cursed item! Oh, that's not good. What did we lose? I'm not sure what we lost. I think we lost... Okay, we lost Snakeskin Hat, which is not that bad. Oh no. +3 shield. Your basic attack is a weak turn shot. You can use your basic attack an extra time each turn. Okay, that's bad, because now we cannot heal with our basic attack anymore. That is bad. Yeah, that is pretty bad. Not good. Not good at all. At least I still have prayer. That's not a huge heal, but this is kind of bad. Not happy about that one at all. Not at all. Well, we are pretty close, but yeah, not happy about that one. Alright, alright. It do be that way sometimes. Yeah, not run ending. Okay, who do we guess here? So what would be the biggest upgrade reroll be? I'm thinking maybe Cleanse Plus. Because next level ups should offer us upgraded skills. And we have 25% chance to guess. Cleanse Plus would add Holy Shield for each debuff removed. So I could basically give myself guaranteed Holy Shields. One guaranteed on the Hunter, one guaranteed on the Butcher, basically every turn on the Butcher. So that would be big to get. So we might go with this one. Upgraded Stakeout would allow me to use Stakeout after moving. Yeah, let's go with the Cleric. Okay. Right, these guys destroy gear. Hey, maybe they could destroy my cursed item. But I'm not gonna risk that. Definitely not gonna risk that, thanks. Of course, they are not within 2 tiles of each other, so I cannot bounce my shot. Oh well. We can still kill him, but I can't bounce my shot, unfortunately. Okay, craft arrow. There you go. Alright, binge. Alright. Yeah, these guys make me really nervous. I guess we can just save for Eternal Servitude. Because I could Grave Crawl, I use a Leech Shot and then move away, but I feel like that's not gonna achieve a whole lot. Yeah, not really. Alright, Cleanse. There you go. Man, this really sucked. Hopefully we won't need it, but it kind of sucked, I'll be honest. So wait, are you in range? No, you're not. Yeah, no, you're not. Because I could use Rally now, but he's not in range. So, let's save the mana. Save the mana, definitely. Yeah, Binge plus Cleanse is a great combo. And this is the second time we had it today. Which is even better. I'm really going to miss it. If we get another, or when we get another run with the Butcher, I'm really going to miss having Binge and Cleanse. Because what's the likelihood we're gonna get it for the 3rd time soon? But it's been a great combo. I loved it. Alright, so we do have 2 arrows. I could get a 3rd one. No, I couldn't. If I want to use Mark on this guy, and I do, then I cannot use Craft Arrow. Mark. Okay, and again. There you go. Then this guy on the left. He's about to get a move, so... Well, I can try to kill him with a crit. There's a chance we'll kill him with a crit. He's gonna get 2 turns in a row. He gets an action here and here. So even if I move away from him, he will be able to attack someone. So really, I just move in. Okay. Yeah, I was actually thinking about making a video at some point with some of the best combos I run into myself. Okay, so Binge. We need a crit here. Okay, nice. 2 health. Uh-oh, I can't do 2 more damage. Funny pack broke. Okay, that's fine. That's actually fine because we have 2. Man, these guys are real friggin' assholes. I really don't like the mechanic where they just destroy gear. And there's a mob in Act 2 in the crater that can do this a lot. Okay, I mean, this is fine. We have a funny pack. So, Necro. Let's see. So... Grave Crawl. This spawns multiple bodies and costs less. So I often just use this as a teleport. It does cost less. It's an interesting synergy with Eternal Servitude, because I can spawn a body and then resurrect it. Resurrect an enemy body to full HP. It joins your team and takes an extra turn after this one. Okay? Down yourself, you don't get injured. Revive at the end of the next round at full HP. That's really interesting. I don't think I wanted that though. I think I'll take Gravecrawl Plus. I could technically use it every turn. Yeah, so I basically use this as a teleport right now. It doesn't matter too much, but out of all these options, I could see Gravecrawl Plus making a difference. Also, this will potentially spawn more bodies, and then I could just use Eternal Servitude on the one I like the most. So let's take Gravecrawl Plus. Alright, we are but the boss here. I think, yeah, no, that's not the boss yet, is it? Okay, load. That's 8 instead of 7. Don't get another bullshit here. Okay, 8 coins, fine. Right, money pack. So, level 5, 5, 5. We have 33% chance to guess. Yeah, no, this is the boss. Okay. Alright. What's this? +1 shield, +1 charisma, +1 kinetic spikes. Okay. That would be kind of funny on the Butcher. When this unit takes damage, I mean sparkles. But they can hit you too, right? They don't just hit the enemies. Or do they? I think I'd rather keep Fanny Pack though, especially since we have the skill here that I can use to collect a pickup at the cost of 2 mana. Alright, I think we're ready to go. Nothing I can really change here. I mean, this fight should be easy. The only thing to watch out for is Rot, but we can cleanse that, so not super concerned. Okay, binge. Alright. So, I'm gonna stake out, because that makes sense. Okay. Weird. So do we grave crawl to spawn a few bodies? Maybe we do. I mean, corpses. Yeah, let's actually do that. Okay, Spider Kitten, Corby. Oh, that's a funny one. We can resurrect Corby. Corby is hilarious. I love this guy when we had him. He's actually hilarious. He can suck in the boss. That actually works. Because we did that last time. So we can use Eternal Servitude on him when we get 12 mana. Alright. So, cleanse. Because we obviously need that. There you go, cleansed. And... well, that's kind of it. I could rally someone, but there's literally no reason to do that right now. That would be kind of dumb. I can kill this thing right now. No, I can't, almost. I can kill it with Kebab right now. Okay, that will spawn the boss, but I think that's fine. Wait, whoops. Wrong angle. I don't want to kill this corpse. Okay, she will spawn anyway, that's fine. It will just die from, you know, the dot. I'm a little bit too far away with the butcher. She spawned on the other side of the room. We can cook this food. That might be useful. It's only 2 mana. Okay, let's cook this. We can still attack her with the Chonk Walk. Yeah. Okay, we can still attack her. By the way, the jump move or the dig move is actually great on this fight because you can completely avoid the webs. It's stuff like this why I really like either jump or dig. Right, so let's Chonk Walk. Then we can binge twice. Yep. Binge, binge, and attack. Alright, good. Good start. Okay, so I don't have stakeout. We can move a bit closer. We have 10 mana. I can also craft arrow. Okay, so we mark him. We do have 50% crit chance, but I'd rather take 100% because that will be a lot of damage combined with the stakeout. So mark. Then we can use bag of meat. Craft arrow. Okay, and then we can shoot twice. Okay, and again. There you go. Alright, nice. So that's basically 48 damage right there. Very nice. Can you piss off, please? You should be dead soon. Well, I need one more turn to get enough mana. Okay. So cleanse first. I need to cleanse twice. So cleanse. Wait, he doesn't need cleanse. We already cleansed the hunter. Okay, we already cleansed the hunter. Cleanse the necro. That's 9 mana. So, well, we can rally. We don't have stakeout anymore, but we can still rally. The butcher might be better. No, the butcher will be better for rally. This is 8 mana though. It's kind of expensive. Wait. No, the butcher will hit her since he attacks diagonally. There you go, 16. I'm okay with that. And we can kill one shitling. There you go. Okay. Let's kill the spider right now, because I can do that. Okay, done. There's one more shitling, but that's fine. Yeah, this is where having like no heal with our main attack might get a bit annoying. The fact I got that friggin' cursed item, it could have been worse. It's not a run ender, but it's very annoying. Okay, so let's use Eternal Servitude on Corby here. There. We can use him to suck in a unit and then spit it out. And it does work on the boss. There's a shitling here hiding from me. There. Alright. Okay. I don't need to watch health. This is where having suck will actually come in handy. Because I can grab this. That's only 2 mana. I will actually grab that. That's plus 4 health. Then maybe you should go get this. I could cook it, but then that will set that tile on fire. Which I can cleanse afterwards. But I don't think that's really worth doing. But I will jump there to grab it. There, that's plus 7. And we can binge. Okay, we can binge right now. And then cleanse that. Alright. So, I think we stake out. If I stake out right now, I can just cleanse him with the priest, cleric, whatever. Alright, so stake out. We don't care about the web, we can just remove that ourselves. Okay, we have 12 mana. So cleanse. Then jump over here, cleanse the butcher. Yep. Any shitlings around here? No? No. Attack this guy first. Okay, then jump. Or move, whatever. Cleanse. And I suppose I can use prayer. He does have 38 health. How about prayer on our hunter? How about, okay, right here. Okay. Good enough. Well, there's the spider. How convenient. Very convenient. Okay, let's grave crawl. I'm just gonna grab this coin. Alright. Okay. Time to do more damage. Let's leave this coin up. Although, yeah, I don't think the hunter will go all the way here. Nah. Not really. Not really. Okay, binge. 20 damage. Alright. So now we can mark. And take a shot. I got 7 mana. So craft arrow. There you go. Alright, let's go. Nice. Again. That will also kill the shitlings and it will spawn some brambos. And I can mark her again. I have, you know, well, okay, I don't have to mark her because she's still marked. Okay, she's down to 91. Oh no, not my Corby. I never got a chance to, like, spit her out. RIP. F's in chat for Corby. Cleanse. Alright. I guess we can hit the shitling. One more cleanse. There you go. Looks good. One more round should do the trick. Once she comes back. Hit that. Guess we can move out all the way. More corpses. Not that I need them, but more corpses nonetheless. Right, well, I need her to come back. We can kill a spider. Sure, let's do that. Chonk walk. The bigger one. Okay, there she is. So, well, I can't attack her again. I could with rally. Not without. Do we binge? No, let's not binge. Okay, so just shoot her. We can kill the spider as well. 6 mana. Craft arrow. Okay, there, it broke. It broke. It was 5% chance. It lasted the whole run, so, I mean, it's still pretty good. We got a lot of use out of that. So, good enough for me. Definitely good enough. Alright, so cleanse. Who even needs cleanse right now? Anyone? The necro, and that's about it. Yeah, I did not binge on the butcher, so just necro basically. Here you go, buddy. There's a shitling here. She's gonna be dead pretty soon. Alright. Here. We have 43 health. Okay, let's just move normally to keep the mana. Okay, she left. Fine. That part was a bit annoying. Okay. Okay. Well, I guess I'm just gonna binge then. Here. More strength, also shield. Kill that kitten. There's one more shitling over there. Mark her. Here you go. And that's about all I can do there. Okay, cleanse. Cleanse. Let's do a little bit of healing. Okay. Can we finish this? Come on. Give me the butcher, damn it. There you go. Oh, come on. I didn't even get the chance to attack her. Come on, dude. She's just trolling me right now. She's actually just trolling me. Alright, binge. She's actually trolling me. Alright, stake out. Come back. Come the frick back. Alright, well, cleanse. A little bit of healing. Kill the shitling. This is taking a bit longer than I thought. But, well, she's just avoiding my freaking butcher. She managed to just avoid my butcher. A lot. Yeah. We're getting trolled quite a bit in here. Oh, whoops. Bad move there. Anyway. Get ourselves another Corby. Maybe this time? Come on. The butcher is going next. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There you go, there you go. Alright, it's actually over. I don't even need to binge. There. Got it. Very nice. Very nice. I guess I'll grab this. Not that I need it. Okay. Please shot. Might have been the first time I used it there. In this run. So, okay, Smela. Stakeout plus, Marked plus, Craft Arrow plus. Oh, that's gonna be a tough choice. So, with Stakeout plus, it will cost 0 mana, and we will be able to use it after moving. Normally, we can't use anything, including our movement action. With Marked plus, we will inflict mark on all other units of the same type, so this is very good. Glad you're enjoying it, Jake. Thanks for watching. Craft Arrow plus, collect all pickups within 2 tiles of you. Gain +1 bonus attack for each pickup. Man, these are really good. All 3 would be so good. Yeah, literally all 3 would be good. Yeah, shoot a flea at a unit. Wait, what's the difference here? Just more damage? Is that it? Yeah, I don't know why it has a skull. Is it like a bigger flea? Maybe it's a nastier flea. Because it has a skull here or something, and here it doesn't. Oh, elite, okay. Anyway, so this is a tough choice. All 3 of these on the right side are really, really good. They are really good. I think it's between Marked plus and Craft Arrow plus. Skull flea. So here's another thing. Here's another thing. We still got a Pyrophina coming. And we might use these people for that. That's something to consider potentially. I might take Craft Arrow plus. I think I might take Craft Arrow plus. Yeah, I'm loving this game. This game is so friggin' good. Somebody retweeted a tweet from Tyler, you know, one of the developers other than Edmund Macmillan, where he said like a year ago that according to their like internal testers, once you get past 10 hours in the game, people who get past 10 hours in the game just don't stop playing. Yeah, like sounds about right. This game is just so good. Yeah, it's like the dinosaur, the fire dinosaur version of Tina, yeah. It's basically a fire-based dinosaur, at least that's what it was in the cutscene. So for that, like, so the thing about the Marked Plus is insanely good if you actually do have other units of the same type in that fight. But it will do nothing if there aren't any. Stakeout Plus is very good because we can move and then use this for 0 mana. However, in order to use this, we need to do nothing else on that turn. I think Craft Arrow Plus will be the most consistently useful upgrade here. Yeah, I love the soundtrack too. Let's take Craft Arrow Plus. Okay. +1 Charisma, Ice Immunity. Okay. Right, let's replace the Fairy Dice. What are you gonna grab? You could... Okay, I don't think you need 13 Charisma, to be honest. I might just grab Gemstone Necklace. Or just either Cinder Block or plus 10% dodge. Let's get the dodge. Alright. Dodge is fine. Well, you still need to level up. Actually, yeah, you still need to level up. So, 30 dice. Okay, the Frobing Domain. Here we are. So, sacrifice the Dode. Okay, so we need to actually sacrifice him. Alright. Okay, there we go. We unlock the Frobing Domain. There you go. Cutscene time. Oh no. That's a bit grim. Yeah, speaking of DLCs, Edmund Macmillan already said that he has ideas for 2 minor and 1 major DLC already. So we will almost definitely see that. I mean, it already sold 1 million copies. We will see that. The Frobing King requests your audience. You now have full access to his domain. Okay. But we need to freeman, so that's gonna be interesting. We do have a very strong freeman, so... I mean, we barely really use the Necro. We barely really use him at all. Alright. Oh, we actually still kept the Corby, because he joins the team permanently. Nice. Okay. Alright, so... Does 3 dash attacks in a row with knockback, alright. A melee attacker spawns a cloth when he takes damage, okay. I think we just stake out. I don't have my bag anymore. I don't think I want to eat this big food for charges. So we just stake out. I can move. Well, no, I can't. So just stake out. Okay. Right. Well, I'm just gonna binge, I guess. Yep, to charge that up. There you go. And we can move here, so that I can cleanse them both with a single cleanse. Cleanse. Alright. Yeah, it's going to be pretty bad not having a heal here. That's the only annoying part. But alright. I mean, it could have been worse. So, I mean, I could just pop Rally right now. It is 8 mana. But what the heck? There. I mean, this is already doubled. This is actually nice synergy with Stakeout, you know? This is actually a great synergy with Stakeout. Because as soon as you use Stakeout, you get the bonus, the double range damage. It just goes away at the end of your next turn. So if I use Rally, we still get the benefit of Stakeout's double damage. Yeah, Cleanse is like S+++ tier. Like I said multiple times already that Cleanse is pretty much the best support spell in the game. Not just on the Cleric, like in the game as a whole. It does so many things, so many unexpected things. The fact you can cleanse downsides on items, on like mutations, on passives, on skills, like it's literally the best support spell in the whole game. Alright. So 3 dash attacks in a row. Right. I guess we kill this dude. That's our friendly guy on the left. Right, I can't craft an arrow, so... I could technically do it from the big foot, but I think that would be a waste. So we just take a normal shot here. There you go. Alright. Yeah, this is where marked plus would have been good. Yeah, craft arrow plus might actually not have been the right choice there. That might not have been the right choice. We need some pickups in the area. We can still get those. Alright, kill this. Let's not binge right now. We have no need to binge yet. I can grill this big food here. I want to see the cooked version. Yeah, okay, it's the same amount of health, but plus 1 strength. Okay. Now we're cooking. How well done do we want it? Alright, so cleanse. Actually, we don't need cleanse right now. Yeah, we actually do not need cleanse. Yep. You know, the funny thing is, I haven't really used this green drink much. Because I had no real need to use it. Okay. Well. Destroy this. There's a shitling. There's nothing to cleanse, right? No, there's nothing to cleanse. So prayer will heal other units. Let's do this here. These guys only have 1 max health. We can use rally now. Now, if I use rally, I might actually hit like something with 1 health. I think we're actually better off with rally on the hunter because he will hit 2 enemies because of the rubber arrow thing. See you, Spect. Thanks for coming. There you go. Very nice. All right. Okay. So... Okay, over here. Is there a pickup somewhere? Over here. Okay, there is a pickup. I just need to be within 2 tiles of it. So let's do that. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't think that was the right choice. I just wish I could move afterwards, but that's fine. I'm gonna use flea shot, actually. Get ourselves a flea. Finish this guy off. And 1 more shot. Okay, good. Alright, so kill this. Got it. So there's no need to binge. Like, there's actually no need to binge. Let's grab this. I don't want to jump away too much. Let's actually go here and binge. Okay, more strength. More attack power. More damage. 1 more dude in the back, alright? Anyway, cleanse. I have no need to cleanse myself. Just the butcher. Yeah, I'm so annoyed I can't heal him with my main skill. But alright, whatever. We have a really shitty ranged attack, which in some circumstances might be useful. Alright. He's getting cooked. Oh, I do not directly control Corby now, because the Necromancer is dead. Yeah, okay. I mean, hey, he's still useful, so fine by me. I can get 2 extra attacks right now, if I go here. There you go. Now we have 3 attacks, I like that. Okay, yeah, that was actually a great skill. We just need enough pickups to fuel it. That's the last... okay, 2 more enemies. Bye-bye. Last one. Okay, done. Let's see. Okay, Binge plus, Grill plus, Suck plus, Chonk Walk plus. Passive, you have Trample. Okay, you know the funny thing here? Trample would do almost nothing for me because I'm using Spring. We just take Binge plus. Especially since we can no longer heal, you know, with our main attack on the Cleric because we got this stupid cursed thing attached to us. So, normally I wouldn't pick Binge Plus, but I will take it because it can heal me. So, yeah, we take Binge Plus. Yup. Okay, Binge Plus. There you go. Do we move any items, actually? Hold up. Maybe we do. The dice. Okay, the priest is next. Alright, the priest is next. I don't think we move anything. Just checking. Plus 4 shield, poison immunity. Nah. Definitely keep the glyph. Keep debris. I haven't really been making much use of this, but I mean, this is still useful. There's not a whole lot I can really replace it with. I could get Miner Pack to add knockback. Do I want knockback? I don't want knockback on my attack, because then, when I have multiple attacks, I might knock back the enemy I want to attack more than once out of my range. This is literally an anti-synergy with Craft Arrow. So the answer is no. Dodge chance, ice immunity. Nah, okay, we're fine. Destroy, 11 strength. Oh wow, we got 4 items. A feathered mask, a fish hook. Some of those are pretty nice. Some are new. Okay, some are new. 4 friggin' items. Yeah, fish hook is really nice with the right build. With that fighter build, if you would knock back a unit, instead deal extra damage to it equal to the knockback. That one skill on the fighter. I don't remember what it's called anymore, but we were using this on one of our runs. It was super good. A Nightmare Hat. After you kill 3 units, you can attack an extra time each turn. That sounds pretty nice. Each turn? Okay, that sounds really good for the hunter here. I just need to give up 2 brace. Yeah, this is really good for the hunter, because we can craft arrow and we have rubber cement. Yeah, I mean, it would be good on the butcher too, it's just that the hunter will kill 3 units faster. Yeah, I mean, not the home run. I mean, that one skill, what is it called? It's the skill that starts really expensive, and it does high damage and a knockback. That combined with home run. I don't remember what it's called. It doesn't matter, but it's an actual active skill on the fighter that you can use once per turn. It starts at like 15 mana, and then the cost goes down. You can basically, it does knockback equal to your strength. Yeah, it's a skill that does knockback equal to your strength. So you can basically double the damage of that if you use fish hook. You know the one, right? It literally doubles the damage on that. And it's already high damage, so we can end up doing like 30 plus. Anyway, plus 40% dodge chance while standing in tall grass. Start each battle with stealth 1. Lose this stealth when you use your basic attack. Okay. I think I prefer Angelic Protection. Yeah, I do. Okay, let's use the hat. Next. Hold on. Right. The priest will level up next. Alright, what are these? Flesh Lad. Attacks as many times as it can, then uppercuts and inflicts bruise. Gain an extra attack per turn each time it takes damage. Okay, that's kind of evil. Frobing Turret. Ranged area attack that inflicts bleed, spawns claws if nothing is in range. And they are like right in the corner. Okay. I see. We do have a pickup in range apparently, the coin. First stakeout. So definitely stakeout first. Then binge. I'm gonna stay over here, I think. Yeah, these guys sound pretty bad potentially. Okay, that's fine. This is an elite, so definitely need to kill that ASAP. Cleanse. Rip Corby though. He served as well. So now I could, if I rally, that will do nothing because he's too close. So we save rally. I mean, we can hoard up to 36 mana, so I guess I can just attack him. It's not like I can do anything else with kebab. Yup. It's not a ton of damage, but okay, that's that. Yeah, evil black tomatoes, yeah. Alright. Uh-oh. Yeah, this guy is nasty. Okay, that's nasty shit. That's some nasty ass shit. So I think we need to kill these first. Because I'm down to 10 health right now. Alright, so let's use Craft Arrow. That's 1 mana. We have 10 mana. Alright, I need to think about this. We have 10 mana. And Stakeout is active for double damage. I will need to move. So, okay, we shoot these two guys. So Mark is 5. Okay, Craft Arrow. Shame there's only 1 pickup, but oh well. So Craft Arrow. Move forward a bit. Somewhere over here. $28. I kinda want to go here. I do have 33% chance to teleport randomly if something attacks me while avoiding the damage. So I could use Craft Arrow to eat this big food. I don't really want to do that though. Anyway, Mark. So mark this guy. Then attack him. We can always do it later. I still have the option of doing that. Okay, nice. So now I could use that again and shoot this guy twice. Okay, I don't have to. I can use it and shoot this guy. We obviously won't kill this guy. Although, wait, maybe we will. Okay, I think we will, actually. Holy shit. Okay, close. But hey, that's how many kills already? And remember, we get like an extra... What was it again? A +1 bonus attack for each pickup. No, not that. What was it? Oh yeah, no, we got Craft Arrow. Yeah, okay, I was thinking about something else there. We can kill him now. Who moves next? I think we're fine on the priest, but that was pretty close. Yeah, that was very close. That made me nervous. Alright, kill this guy and stay down. Let's grab... No, don't grab that. We can cook this food, but that won't make it heal for more. It will just spawn a fire and give it +1 strength. Yeah, the hat. We get +1 bonus attack for every 3 kills. So that should kick in on the next turn. So I need to heal myself. Rally will not do anything here because nothing is in range. We need to heal ourselves. Any reason to cleanse right now? Ourselves. Man, that was a bit close. That was way too close. These guys are really nasty with multiple attacks. It's a good thing I can heal myself. So I think we'll just jump back here for +4. I don't want to use up all my mana. I want to have enough for rally on the next turn. We have 6 intelligence, so that's 15 here. 18 health on the other side of the map is enough. Okay. Stem cut, alright. We need to kill these things in the back. Yep. Alright. So I can be in range of this dude. So where's my bonus attack? I think it's just not listed. But it should be there. I already had it on the previous turn. Yeah, we already got an extra attack on the previous turn. So I can eat this, but let's not do that. Mark. Okay, yeah, there it is. Okay, nice. Yeah, there's no reason to... well, there is a reason, actually. We have a decent chance to crit this thing. I mean, I have plus 50% crit. There you go. He's dead. Nice. So is that gonna be +2 now? Should be. It's every 3. Doesn't say it caps out at 2. So just jump forward. We got 52 health. So might as well. Then we can chunk walk. And then we can move in again. And we can binge. There's no need to binge. It will die. Alright, that was an interesting fight. Yeah. Like I said, was a bit close on the priest for a moment. But we're all good. We'll just spam the heal. Okay. Technically not done yet, but only 2 shitlings remain. Okay, well, you're not close enough. That's fine. 36. Where's the last one? Yeah, right there in the corner. So... well, I can't kill it right now. Okay, can't kill it right now, that's fine. Can you die, please? Thank you. Done. Okay, done. So, okay, Rally Plus. We don't have a reroll. Okay. Force units in an area to each attack one of their enemies. That won't really work here. I think we just take Cleanse Plus. Yeah, we take Cleanse Plus. Cleanse Plus is kind of a no-brainer. +1 Holy Shield for each debuff removed. Yeah, it's not even, like... yeah, it's not even that debate. Cleanse Plus. Alright, last items. Yeah, I know what that is. Cleanse all buffs and debuffs. Yeah, I don't want to cleanse buffs, thanks. A melee attack that inflicts blind free and gives you a random eye trinket if you don't have a trinket equipped. Right, so... let's actually have this equipped on the priest. So that he will be able to inflict blind. And you can get the kebab. That looks pretty funny. There's one really funny item called the Big Stick, or the Biggest Stick, with 3-tile range, and it's massive when they like show it in their hand. I will keep the green drink. Yeah, no, definitely keep that. I don't think I want to swap anything. Not really. I could replace this +2 charisma with 10% dodge instead. Do we really need 12 charisma? Maybe we do. Okay, no, we actually do. We actually kind of do. With 12 charisma, you know, we keep 12 charisma because rally is so expensive. Alright. I could replace this with like medieval helmet. Maybe that makes more sense. We'll miss out on some poison against enemies that like contact us, but we'll gain +2 brace, which is just so good. I think I'd rather get +2 brace. +2 brace is really strong. We keep the Nightmare Hat. Right, we don't need this anymore. What do we have for this slot, actually? We have plus for the shield, we have plus 10% dodge. Let's just get dodge. Yeah, I'm just gonna get dodge. So, I could get plus 20% dodge here. That's still 10 charisma. I think I might actually go with that. I'm actually gonna go with that. We're free manning, and he almost died on that previous fight. So... yeah, no, we're going with 20% dodge. And he has 7 luck, so that's plus 20% chance of a reroll, was it? Okay, let's go. The Frobing King. Hail to the king. Right. We need to make him pay for our necro, for the dude. Alright, so I think we just stake out right away. Yeah, we just stake out on the first turn. Yup. There you go. Follow his orders or else. Okay. Well, he has some range. I kinda want these guys to stay right next to each other, because then I can cleanse them both with one cast of cleanse. So let's do this, binge. Okay. Oh, he's gonna be pretty tanky with binge plus. Okay. Well, it's a good thing we have cleanse, whatever this is. Entangled, immobile, use basic attack to break free. Okay, so kind of the same as web. Isn't this exactly the same as web? Anyway. Oh, this is actually great. This is actually even better because... check this out. Man. Okay, so I knew nothing about this. The Cleanse Plus, which I would have picked anyway, that gives me 3 charges of Holy Shield because of this. That's so good. Yeah, that's so friggin' good. Alright, let's not loot the coins because we have better uses for them. Do I even need to use anything else? Not really? I can't move close enough to the boss to try a blind. Okay. Alright, he spawned a bunch of shit. Oh hey, pickups. Okay, not sure what that is, but I don't like it. We should probably move out of that shit. Probably. I can still hit him. So there's one enemy over here. Just a basic one. Okay. I guess we just hit him? Okay, before I move, if I go here, I will get +2 attacks for that turn. And yeah, we don't want to kill stuff because we get extra attack for killing stuff. So definitely we don't want to do that. Okay. Yeah, go away. Alright. So craft arrow. That's 9 mana. Mark. Okay. Kill this. There you go. We can still use kebab, I guess, because why not? Alright, go. That'll do. Alright. So, well, if I wanted to stay outside of this AoE area, I can't attack him. Actually, no, that's not true. I can attack him by using Chonk Walk. Thing is, Chonk Walk will burn 1 stack of my Holy Shield. So maybe it's better to just move out and spam binge. Yeah, okay, let's just move out and spam binge. Alright, 64 health now. Not bad. Cleanse. We got 4 Holy Shields. Alright. I think that's that. We can rally. Ah, shit. I'm like one tile too far away. Well, it's not the end of the world. We can have up to 30 mana. But yeah, I should have checked that. We can save it for stakeout. Okay, that looked pretty interesting. So we definitely want to stay outside of that AoE shit. I can either focus on attacking him right now or use stakeout. I think I'll use stakeout because he already spawned some ads. He might do that again on the next turn. Stakeout is just higher potential. Okay, let's stakeout. I can't do anything else if I stakeout. Okay, this is perfect. We can cleanse that shit again. Alright, time to start hitting him. I can't quite jump behind him unless I use Chonk Walk. But that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, let's go. So, binge. Yup. 72 health. 22 damage. He does have a lot of friggin' health. So we will need the damage, okay? We'll need the damage. Alright, cleanse. Cleanse again. 4 holy shields, 2 holy shields. Yeah. Yeah. We can do a small heal. Probably not needed. I think we just rally. Alright, we just rally. We do already have the benefit of double range damage from stakeout, so rally. Okay, that was kind of underwhelming. Okay, actually we did not get it. Even though we have the buff, we actually did not get double damage. What a scam. Okay, what a scam. I want a refund. I got scammed. I want a refund on my hunter. Or on my priest. I mean, I don't, but I do feel scammed a little bit. Okay. Alright, well, now we need to move out of this shit. That's fine. We can kill some more stuff, get more actions. I guess I need to be here. Oh, I see what's happening. I see. He's targeting a specific person. That probably means we need to spread out because this shit will overlap. Yeah, it looks like this shit will overlap. Let's grab the attacks. Man, the Craft Arrow Plus is actually so good. If you can get enough pickups. So kill this. Alright, reload. Do we spawn a flea? If I spawn a familiar, will he also target that? I don't think I want to find out. Okay, mark him. Alright, let's go. Again. Alright, that's good. Right. So we can just jump behind him. Jump behind him. Yeah, we can change this. Okay, binge again. More damage. 25 damage. Give me a crit. Okay, 66 crit. Nice. Right, so... Do we need cleanse? We do have holy shields, so I mean... There's a shitling here. Okay, I'm gonna spread out. What's this? 2 more. Right. Kill the shitling. I guess we can kill the 2 more. And that's about it. I don't need anything else. Well, I can use rally. Oh shit, I'm 1 tile out of range. Okay, I really should have checked that. With that said, it might be useful to keep the mana. Because our intelligence is not that high. Only 6. Alright. Yeah, spread out. I mean, my instinct was correct. It was kind of obvious. It's the same kind of mechanic that was present in a lot of raids. So as soon as I saw he's targeting individual people, it was pretty obvious what's happening here. Doesn't take a genius to figure that out. Alright, Mark. Actually, stakeout. I think I'm gonna stakeout. Yeah, exactly. Wow, knowledge. Hey, I spent 5 years leading raids. Alright, stakeout. Okay, plans. Thanks for the holy shields, bro. Appreciate it. Back to 4 holy shields. Yeah, dots, more dots. Left side, even side, more dots. Yeah, I mean, that was very basic shit. The very early days. Anyway. Do I even need to do anything here? I feel like the answer is no. No, but really? Like, literally no. Just stand. Stand and make a good impression. I'm gonna move 1 tile closer. To be in the range of the butcher. If the boss is still here, when we get another action. Okay, we hit the boss now. Yep, alright, let's go. Binge. 29. 30. 30 damage. Will I be playing FTL Multiverse again? Oh yeah, absolutely. I was really enjoying it. Alright, 62 damage, very nice. He's down to less than half now. Okay, that's a lot of crap. Yeah, he's down to less than half, like 1/3. More like 1/3. Okay, was that the same thing? I think that's the same thing. Looks like it's the same thing. Alright, well, we just shot him now. 16 mana. So, Mark. Okay, Mark. Yeah, he does. 24. Alright. Why did I not get an extra one here? So I can still get it. Sort of. Okay, let's... no, he's marked already. We can use Kebab. There you go. 10 damage from Kebab. I have no reason to move from here. So let's just stay where we are. Alright. Any cleanse needed? Yes. Cleanse. That's gonna be 5. Yep, 5 holy shields. Man, it's funny because not only cleanse is literally the best support spell in the game, it also has an insanely powerful upgrade. Like, absurdly powerful upgrade. Alright, just jump out. Kill the shitling. There. Okay. Well, I guess that's that. Is wet technically a debuff? No, I don't think it is. It's just an effect. Alright, so I can move close enough. So this has 2 tiles. This is 2 tiles away from you. We can go here. And we can just hit him. Yep. Now, see, I couldn't go behind him. Going behind him would be a mistake. Because then they will overlap. We go here. Alright, binge again. More damage. More binging. More. We got 108 health. 112 health. And 5 holy shields. Yeah, I'm just saying. Yeah, best spell, not only support. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Oh, you're so dead, bro. Oh no, I lost 1 holy shield. Now I have 5 instead of 4. Whatever will I do? Alright, craft some arrows. Mark. I think he might just be dead in just a moment. Soon. Pretty soon. Yep, very damn soon. Here, flea shot. Because I can. 41 health. 1 more turn from the butcher. And he'll be as good as dead. Cleanse. There you go, buddy. 6 holy shields. 6 friggin' holy shields. We can blind him. Not that that's really gonna do much. Now we can rally. I think this will actually kill him. Or close. 1 health. We can kill him. We can kill him with this third thing from that cursed item. Yep. Okay, that's pretty funny. That is really funny right there. Is this like phase 2? Or are we done? Okay, we still need to kill him. Oh no, now he's agile. Alright, alright. Look at all this shit over here. I need the hunter over here. That would be like 5 million arrows. Yep. We still got this blast thing, which powers up over the course of the fight. Okay, cleanse. Give ourselves some holy shields. Alright. Yeah. Don't worry, we got this. Alright. Alright, we can jump behind him. Binge. More health, more damage. More strength. 124 health. 40 strength. 50 damage. Alright. I assume he will like jump every time we hit him. Alright. Oh no, I took 2 damage. Alright, so mark. Lobbed shot. There you go. Yeah, okay, he's gonna move every time I do that, so we should probably move more towards the center. I like this spot here. Alright. Free shot. I mean, this would have been made better, because there are more pickups over there. But I would have been out of range, so... Alright. He spawned the shitling. Any debuffs? We can remove the bleed. Yeah, go over here. Cleanse. Cleanse. Alright. And that's kind of it. Okay. I just noticed we're at 10 hours, by the way. So, okay, now I need Chonk Walk. Yep, alright, Chonk Walk. I can't hit him from behind because there's a shitling behind him. Alright. Okay, he dead. Or is there another phase? I mean, this is round 8. I assume we're probably done. There's still this shitling here. Okay, done. Nice. There we go. GG. G friggin' G. That was a pretty fun fight. So we free-manned it. That was a really fun fight. Explain the current build. I can afterwards. Yeah, I can explain it afterwards. Okay, dexterity. Anything I pick here, right, upgrades. Oh yeah, here. Imagine we had this. Yeah, imagine we had this a bit earlier. Just imagine. I will still take this because this is still useful for Pyrophina. So I will still take this. Morale boost is actually kind of nuts too. Allies gain all stats up whenever you kill someone. Actually no, that's just for the healer. Yeah, no, take healing aura for uncapped health. So explain the build. I can do that. Wait for the loot. Flesh Shroud has been unlocked. Hunter's Cap has been unlocked. Cleric's Mitre has been unlocked. Alright, so we have a Butcher with Binge. So Binge debuffs your speed by 1, gives you +1 Constitution and +1 Strength. The 4 HP here is from the upgraded version, that's irrelevant. Then we can cleanse the speed penalty because this -1 speed is essentially a debuff that you get. This is a debuff that you put on yourself. What is it? And you can cleanse that debuff. So we remove that with cleanse, and then obviously we binge again. The main limiting factor for binge is not your mana, it's your speed, because once you go down to 0 speed, you cannot binge anymore. So cleanse is crucial here. So that's one thing. For the hunter, we have craft arrow. We also have, this is not really needed, but we have funny pack, which spawns extra pickups. Then for the hunter, we have craft arrow, which gives us bonus attacks. They can be saved across turns. Bonus attacks from every pickup around us. We have stakeout, which is like pretty standard. Marked, pretty standard. That's the reason why I was able to shoot multiple times. We do have a few crucial items. So Nightmare Hat gives us extra attack each turn after killing 3 units. We do have rubber cement, so this is what is making my projectiles bounce, despite me not having the passive for it. I do have Lag Swing on the Hunter, and this is the same thing with Cleanse. You can actually cleanse off the plus 25% chance to miss, because this is essentially just a debuff that gets put on you at the start of a combat. You can just remove this and keep the critical hit chance bonus. I think that about sums it up. I had passives that I wasn't even using on the Cleric much later on. These are kind of irrelevant. But yeah, the main thing I was using for the Butcher is basically just binge and cleanse. That's kind of it. Like, that's pretty much it. Yeah. And Gurgitator. So whenever you heal over your max HP, gain +1 strength. This is what was actually making the heals even better, with even more strength. Yeah, but this is basically binge and cleanse together are the most important part of this. Yeah, like I said, cleanse is the best spell in the game. And an upgraded version is even better. This is not only one of the better upgrades, because it gives you +1 Holy Shield for each debuff you removed. This is just straight up best spell in the game, period. Yeah. I was a little bit salty that we didn't get uncapped health for this, because this would have been even more broken. Well, I would have had slightly less strength. But I could get so much health with this, which I probably didn't need. And just like a kind of a pro tip, I guess. This is one of the few, this is the only way I've seen so far. So this is the only way I've seen so far to uncap your health. Uncapped health means you can keep healing over max health. So any build that has a lot of healing, for example, fighter build with... What was that skill called? There's like a berserking skill you can use that drops you to 3 health, but then it gets replaced with a bleed/life leech. So you can just keep leeching health. So if you uncap your health, you can just keep leeching forever. Bloodzerk. There are a few builds that you can use to get pretty absurd health gains, like heals or regens. The Necro could have some pretty good ones. So this is potentially a really broken mechanic. You can get some really broken builds with this and get ridiculous amounts of health. Anyway, loot corpse, I guess we'll do that. Is there a downside here? Or is this just a reward for finishing this? Hopefully it's just a reward, like the obelisk. Oh, there's a cutscene, alright. Don't die, bro. Well, there's a cutscene, so... that was worth it just for that. Okay. Yay. We got something. It's a legendary. Bucket of Blood. Gain +2 Constitution and -1 speed, then heal for 4 HP. Wait, this is basically binge, kind of. Except without the strength. Yeah, with more Constitution, but without the strength. Okay. What are these? +2 shields, your heals heal for 2 extra. Hunter's Cup, +1 luck, your familiars gain all stats up. And that sounds actually ridiculous for a familiar build. Flesh Shroud, gain +1 shield each time you heal. When you kill a unit or destroy a corpse, it becomes meat. Okay. That would be great with this kind of build as well. Yeah, I will say, Craft Arrow Plus, the upgraded variant of Craft Arrow, actually is kind of ridiculous. With that bonus attack, you can keep gaining. Yeah, so this turns every pickup in a 2-tile radius. Within 2 tiles of you. That is potentially ridiculously good, if you have a build that can spawn a lot of pickups. Yeah, nice loot, definitely nice loot. We have this Ankh. Okay, time to return back home. This was a great run. Also a super long stream, but great run. We're back. Now we have some really good defenders in 6 days. Yep. And a lot of stuff. Look at all that stuff. Yeah, look at all that stuff. Okay, I'm gonna move a few things around here. Just to make sure we don't lose anything really important. Remove that, remove that. Just sort by category here. Okay. Right, we're obviously keeping these. The Nightmare Hat was great. I'm definitely keeping that. +2 brace is very nice. We're keeping the legendary, of course. That's broken. Let's sort by endurance. Okay. We are keeping the fairy dice. I love that one. That's the first one I got in 100+ hours. Funny pack, right. I don't want to keep that for sure. Just dump something that's not super important. I don't really like this. Cleanse all buffs and debuffs? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I can still keep it, but nah. Anything else? The spring is very nice. The spring is great. Okay. There are some more I might consider keeping. This is kind of... yeah, PCP, I will not be using that probably ever. That gives you madness free. It's Poor Man's Cleanse. Your electric element damage is increased by 1. It does have like 5 uses left, so that's what I don't like. If it was once per battle, that would have been better. If it was once per battle. +4. There might be some interesting uses for poison immunity. I could see some interesting uses for this. Anything else? There are some interesting uses for poisonous with tank builds. Okay, anything else high impact in here? Not really. So this is not too bad. Plus 40% dodge chance while standing in tall grass. Start each battle with stealth 1. Lose this stealth when you attack. Not like super amazing. This is blind free, so I will keep that. Blind is nice. We have room for one more item here. Dodge. +3 shield? Maybe I will keep this. Alright, let's keep this. That's fine. Okay. 221 gold. Well, there's no furniture to buy. Alright. So you guys go back. They're not too old, are they? No. Oh, they are super young, actually. Yeah, the butcher is only like 2. Anyway, we are at 10 hours now. So, that's definitely gonna be it for today. That was one hell of a stream. I really enjoyed this run. That was a very fun run. Very fun run. Anyway, so thanks everyone for coming. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. And, well, we'll probably continue next time. I will be playing some other stuff at some point. What percentage are we at? Out of curiosity. What percentage are we at? Might be like 35 to 40, I think. 37%, yep. But yeah, anyway, so we'll continue next time, probably around the same time as usual, which is 5 p.m. Central European, which is 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So thanks everyone again, I really appreciate it. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye, have a good one.